also begin at 10:30. So I want to welcome, as I said, everyone that has taken the time to travel in. As spectators, certainly want to welcome you and thank you for your support. Always coming to these events and supporting the athletes. Greatly, greatly appreciated. As you can see, we have an event like this that couldn't take place without the officials, and they are here volunteering their time. So before we begin, ladies and gentlemen, as we always do, can we show our appreciation before we begin? A round of applause for all of the officials. Thank you, and thrice I say thank you. For those athletes that are arriving, make sure you please collect your bib numbers approximately 60 minutes prior to your event. Bibs should be collected by the athlete that is competing. Athletes are not allowed to collect another athlete's bib or on their behalf. So we should be having, as you can see, catering will be here today with Fifi's Soul Food. And we also have Cafe to You there in the forecourt area. You can see the white van. And I believe very shortly the catering should be available. I'll keep you posted on that. And as I said, we also have Cafe to You, which hot snacks. And they'll be there throughout the day. Now, for those of you that would like to have a closer view of the races, you will notice that we have the Bftta today barriers on the back straight. You are more than welcome to make your way over to watch the 100 meters up close and the 75 meters. So feel free. Nobody should sink, and then we shouldn't get any rain. So feel free to come over as and when you feel the need to come and watch those races, and then you can have a closer view of the races. Today's event will be live streamed on the Bftta website, and also the results will also be available via Just Timing. So we'll keep you posted throughout the day. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Bftta Open Series, the first of the open events, should I say the outdoor events, here at the Holy Valley Stadium.
I'll carry on. My name is.
Bits and pieces. So we've had bits and pieces in terms of track. Others relays. Bftta, can you move your car? Your car is on the brand new curb on the edge.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're about 10 minutes away from the start of today's competition. So any athletes that are participating in the long jump, if you've not already made it reported, please make your way over to the long jump. The first event on the track will be the 75 meters. Once again, we'll be starting in about 8 minutes.
Do it Where do you want it exactly? Can you come and show me? That'd be 10 times easier. Sorry, mate, I've got a billion bits to do. What's the issue? What's the issue? I just don't want it on the. I don't want it on the bark trail. Why? Because people won't move. They won't. Okay. It's more of a risk it being out here than it is there. So that if lane 8, something funky happens in lane 8, and I've got my van right here. Okay, I'll move it forward. No, I wouldn't do it.
Once we are underway, all those athletes participating in the track events, if you could please make sure that you report 10 minutes before your event. For the track events, make sure you report 10 minutes before your event. So as I've said, the 75 meters is due to begin shortly. So all 75-meter athletes, if you could please now make your way to the start. Thank you.
And when you come to the pool, you can use your car to let it through. Has he plugged into the terminal?
Yeah.
I'm not getting anything. If anybody in the group send it to you, we know what to do.
Yeah, it's plugged in.
Okay, I'll see.
Maybe I get on that camera angle now.
If you can jump on the thing,
How's it going,
if it's run over, yeah.
Oh, Daddy, this is the thing.
Yeah. Oh. I would can only because of the control. It's going to be as I'll be back.
Athletes and spectators just arriving. Once again, a very special welcome to all of you on this Easter Bank Holiday Monday. We're looking forward to a great day of competition, and the athletes now are lining up for the first event, which is the 75 meters. I believe we have all the athletes in lanes. I think one or two lanes are probably missing. In lane 2, we have Malcolm Kayan from Newman Essex Beagles. Also from Newman Essex Beagles, in lane 3, we have Michelle Obioa. In lane 4, again from Newman Essex Beagle, Diksha Arreo. In lane 5, Mara Sandrini from Newman Essex Beagles. And in lane 6, Tara Toalawi, again from Newman Essex Beagles. In lane 7, Bethan Davis, unattached. And in lane 8, Esme and Cantor from SS Athletics. Athletes for the first event, the Bftta Outdoor Series here at the Lee Valley Stadium. Over to the starter.
This one seems to be people. Luke's the only one that's got all this stuff. Luke's the kind of thing.
What's that for the time or something? Oh, is it?
Luke's the guy standing up saying in his bag there. And he's as you can see, he set all this up himself this morning. He does most of it all on his own. It's unbelievable.
And away we go with the first track event of the day. Let's give a round of applause now as we see those athletes coming through. Already a great race taking place in lane number 5, I believe, coming through. 4:23, taking the time in 12:08. The wind is legal. We'll just wait for confirmation. So Mara Sandrini taking the victory there in 12:08, with Diksha Reo in second place in 12:40, and Michelle Obioa in third in 12:43. So athletes lining up for heat number 2. In lane 2, we have Emily Lewis. In lane 3, Luisa Passarini. In lane 4, Bettina Baptiste. In lane 5, Esme Robinson. In lane 7, Ruby Okonkwo. And in lane 8, Shania Sidi. Race 2 underway, as we can see already on the outside lane, looking very good, but coming through in lane number 6. A very solid run there by number 25, but on the inside lane coming through, what a superb final 20 meters. Winning time 10.92. We'll wait for confirmation. Indeed, Emily Lewis taking the victory there in 10.91, with Nahemi Kairi Edu in second place, 11.17, and Ruby Okonkwo in third, 11.64. Can we have the women's 100 meters down to the start, please? The women's 100 meters to the start. Thank you. Race 3 underway with Manuel, Morgan, Luca, Jack, Marie, Asa, and Vianne as they come through. Let's see how they do well. And 267 coming through in 10.89. Wind is legal. Once again, we'll wait for confirmation. Once again, if we can have the women's 100 meters heats 1 to 5, if you could report to the start, please. The winner there, Mari Gerald Ryan in 10.88, Jack Blomfield in 11.47, and Vian Danoa in 13.40 in third place. Athletes now lining up for the final of the 75 meters. In lane 2, Aidan Atkinson. In lane 3, Kim Collins Jr. In lane 4, Samuel Blaney. In lane 5, Javier Stevenson. In lane 6, Dylan Lawton Lloyd. In lane 7, Simon Okafor. And in lane 8, Jeremiah Gunn. Race 4 underway, ladies and gentlemen, on the inside lane, a rerun. But coming through in lane number 3, looking very solid on the outside. Also looking very good in lane number 7. A solid run there, coming through and winning time of 10:46. The wind is legal. And it's Simon Okafor taking the victory there in 10:46, with King Collins Jr. in 10.59 in second place, and Javier Stevenson in third, 11.17.
The lady was saying that it is. No jump, baby.
Once again, the women's 100 meters, heats 1 to 5. If you've not already reported, could you please do so now? 100 meters for women's, heats 1 to 5. Please report to the start.
You want to cheer for her? Because last time you cheered for her, she got beat. Yeah. You cheered.
Go, boys.
You cheered for her when she got the beat. Yeah.
Well done. Didn't slip. I know he's got the chance to redo it. Did you see it? He slipped because he went for giving him another. Yeah, they gave him another one. They gave him another race because he slipped, didn't he? And he's really upset. So they like to re-race.
Start.
Yeah,
Good.
good.
Start. You've never run that before.
Well, I need to.
Put them on if you're under.
You don't want to do it.
Well, if they are, you can put them on.
Yeah, I reckon that. Well, I thought you got. I just said today that it seems ridiculous quick compared to what these guys are getting. I put 9.57 that I've got to ride. It was indoors. Yeah, because I only did.
Bree, do you want this?
Yeah, I think you're right. So it's 9.5 to 60. Yeah, so you're 12.09. So I don't think you've done. That is your PB because you haven't done a time.
As you get older, you run longer distances. So it's your first battle.
Yeah, that was really good.
75. Same thing you do. Good work. You've never run a distance before, so you've got no context for what you should run for that. It's your new fastest time for that distance. So that's
The
good.
lady took. You know what that picture is going? The lady took.
Well done.
Around later, type of thing.
So again, a reminder that we have catering provided today by Fifi Soul Kitchen on the forecourt in the white tent, and also we have a cafe to you in the red van just beside. So feel free to pay a visit as and when you feel peckish. As we move on now to the 100 meters, the first race is about to begin. Athletes lining up. In lane 1, Arabella Danoa. In lane 2, Danelle N.T. Jackson. In lane 3, Alana Tetelate. In lane 4, Chloe Allen. In lane 5, Layla Halilaj. In lane 6, Diana John Odotoyo. And in lane 7, Medina Ogunyemi.
Because it's got a J at the end. Doesn't matter what it is.
All of these athletes are under 13. Just a reminder that parents are welcome to make their way over from the spectator stand over to the far side, the back straight, and just stand if you're behind the barriers. You're more than welcome to take a closer look at the races, so feel free to come across the grass and have a closer view of the races. Thank you.
For the Lord. Oh, that's you, innit? For the Lord.
Yeah, that's what Mum said when I wanted to do it.
So this will be the first of 14 heats of the women's 100 meters. And as ever, we are very grateful for Just Timing for providing the spectacular scores and results throughout the day for the BFTT meetings. So great work done there by Just Timing.
She went to the side of it. Nanny, she was like this. Yeah, but then she turned around.
The one after.
I was like, what? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
So whilst we're just waiting for the resolution of a technical hitch, we have the athletes, as I said, line up. Danielle N.T. Jackson, on paper, has the quickest time of a personal best and a season's best of 15.1. So she's in lane 2. Let's keep our eyes peeled. But also in lane 5, Layla Halilaj is also in the 15s, 15.82. Also her season's best. So interesting ways developing. And in fact, Diana John Odotoyo has a 15.8 also. So exciting race coming up.
Good afternoon, everybody. I hope everybody is well. Just waiting for this first race to go off in the Bftta today Track Academy Open, the first one of the outdoor season. Today is April 21st, Bank Holiday Monday. You're here with Ruben Arthur and who?
Race 1 underway. As you can see, empty lanes 2 and 5. Let's give a round of applause now as they come through. As we can see, these athletes coming through in the lane number 5.
It's a very strong run. Start from athlete 236. 14:51 on the clock, and you can see the first race of the day. 0.0 wind, which is never a bad thing for a day like today, man. Diana John Odotoyo winning that race in 14:51. That's fantastic.
In a time of 15:10, Chloe Allen. And in third, in a time of 15:13, Medina Ogonyemi.
So now we've got some time as the races have gone off.
Yes, sir.
I'm here. My name is Ruben Arthur. I'm happy to take you guys through the commentary alongside my host, who wasn't here last time, but is here for the start of the outdoor season, so he's here when it counts.
Back in the building, man. We're back in the building.
Rich Miller. Rich, how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling alright, man. Nice to be back. Another season of athletics. Premier Open meeting in the country.
Athletes for the next heat in lane 2, we have
We're out here, man.
And that is what we like to hear. So we've got, as ever, we start with the female races. We'll be starting from the slowest races, building up to that fastest race of the day. And then we've got the men's races, and then following that will be round 2.
In lane 7, Naraya Marcel Iberi, and in lane 8, Laura Benson.
Yeah, so this heat 2, not almost a full house, all under 13 girls. Look, we got a standing start, bringing it right back.
Standing start's looking good though. All the athletes are off. We have no false start so far, which is fantastic.
Fastest on paper, but will she hold on? She is the fastest on paper, but on the
Maria Awoyode really pulling away here. Determination on her face. 14:26 on the clock.
14.26.
Just outside her personal best of 14:09. So very, very, very good running to start the season. Again, 0.0 wind.
Awoyode taking the victory there in 14.25. Laura Benson in second place in 14.62, and Naraya Marcel Aigbe in third place in 14.71.
So many of the athletes there under that 15-second mark, which is really, really good running for athletes of this age. Rich, as we look through the replay, what are you telling me?
Yeah, so just at this age, as you know, developmental stage is just learning. I think the main thing is just giving that best effort, running all the way through. You see the winner here, Maria. I feel like it was just that determination, the grit to get to the line there. You can see a very tall athlete.
Yes.
You know, these in sprinting,
Yes, we do. Maria, the winner, stand behind me. I'm pretty sure me and her are the same height, and she's not that old. But yeah, just on that topic of her height, I think sometimes when you see athletes who are a little bit taller, having to navigate your limbs and move in that space is a very difficult thing to coordinate. So to have that coordination from such a young age is really, really good and will serve her well going forward. Athletes looking very ready for this third heat of 14 in the women's 100 meters. We've got Alaya, Azra, Sienna, Nia, Abishola, Risen, and Christabel in this one.
For us, we've got some fast times. I mean, as an under 13 to be running 12, that's fast.
Yeah, I mean, I was having a conversation with TJ earlier in the week, and he was telling me about some of these under 13s that run 12 seconds, and I said, I'm pretty sure I ran 12 seconds when I was under 13. I ran 12.2, which is not too far away from a lot of these young ladies.
Yeah, they're moving. The sport's in there's like a lot of fast times in general from young athletes at the moment, which is amazing.
Yeah, as this race goes on, I want you to think about why that might be. I've got a couple of ideas as to why that might be, but I'd love to know your thoughts. It's a great start from an athlete in the middle. Nia Marshall really getting out there really well.
Looking very good indeed. Who's going to hold on? Nia Marshall still holding on. It's going to be a close one as she strikes a great one there.
12:74 on the clock.
12.74. We'll wait for the
just outside the personal best of 12:71. They ran up to 12:73. That's a really, really good run from Nia there.
12.73. Sienna Joseph Edwards in second place. Edward in second place in 12.85, and Elia Ajenakoko in third in 13.04.
Yeah, some very, very solid running from all of those girls. As we look through this replay again, like I'm a sucker for a good start, man. I tell you that, and it's just the intention, the angle, the power put into that start from Nia, and that was a very, very good.
Great running. Great running there. As you said, from gun to take, just outside of her PB as well. And I know some PBs there behind.
In lane 5, Racing Gray. In lane 6, Jayida Akinyemi. In lane 7, Jacqueline Boye. And in lane 8, Janice Wamba.
So yeah, Richmond, why do you think this might be that we're seeing so many athletes run so much faster from younger ages now than, say, when we started athletics, so maybe like 10 odd years ago?
Internet coaches.
Yeah. To take that thought and just extrapolate a bit further, I think the way that knowledge is being shared and the platforms that it's being shared on, like, you know, a lot of kids are on social media, TikTok, Instagram, etc. And there's a lot of information out there. Not all of it is right, but a lot of it is out there. And I think if there's such a widespread conversation being had about sprinting and talking about, you know, drive phase and, you know, lift your leg or hit the ground or triple extension, I'm sure that some of those things are going to stick. So it's that, and then I just think people are a bit more interested in athletics now because athletes are a bit more influencer, kind of like. But we'll talk about more of that after this race.
As we see now, good race developing already on the outside lane.
Oh, it's always scary when the inside lane is going to solidly. Absolutely taken away. 13-7 into a headwind.
13-7-0.
That's a big PB.
And you can see what it means to the athletes. This is what it's all about, man. Yes, you didn't win the race. Your friend won the race. But because it's your friend and someone you care about, your training partner, you're so happy for her, like it was your own victory. That's what we like to see, man. Especially at this level. Maybe not so much at the Olympics. They ain't going to see that.
No, you're right. PB was 14:11.
Yeah, so you take off 4 attempts in your PB at the start of the season, you know you're in for a good year, man. And at this age, the athletes are going to be taking off big chunks regularly from their personal best. You would like to think because, you know, you're growing, you're developing, you're understanding yourself and the sport a little bit more as time goes on.
Yes, sir.
Do you ever think, like, if I was 13 and I had max size, like, I would have done something mad? Because I think that's another part of it.
Do you know what? I don't. Because even though what you were saying, I was thinking about, and even though like we are seeing big improvements.
Ogundeko in lane 1. In lane 2, Saraya
I guess some athletes are a testament to that. But overall,
in lane 4, Grace Barrett.
Doesn't
in lane
really
5,
change
Serena
that
Hart.
much.
In lane 6, Myla Gilboy. In lane 7, Charlotte Obilana.
Because even with all the like great spikes, like most kids don't have them anyway.
Yeah,
so I wouldn't.
And they shouldn't.
Spikes, but
and they shouldn't.
The amount that these spikes cost.
These spikes cost £200. You cannot be buying this for a 13-year-old child. Unless you have finished growing. Sorry, maybe I'm speaking out of turn. Obviously, do what you want for your children. But me, my child, sorry.
If you got the bread, you know what I'm saying? But...
Nah. That child's got to be washing all the dishes in the house. I'm buying 200. Only for you to get upper shoe size and have to buy them again. Oh, God. Jesus wept. But yeah, that you're right. It can't be that widespread. I think it is definitely a change in the culture rather than a change in the equipment. And equipment is always going to be equipment, right? Like, we are making jokes about the max flyers now, but obviously we're running in much better spikes than the likes of Jesse Owens, and we're running on much better track surfaces than the likes of him.
I think that's probably like the next development that we're waiting for, like the new surface that like changes everything
for sure.
Which may take another 50 years or something like that.
I mean, it might. We know that Supermondo exists. It's just not at that widespread level.
Yeah,
and it shouldn't be. Again, a lot of these training surfaces, a lot of these racing surfaces are not to be trained on, and we just don't have the infrastructure in place to have multiple race stadiums. Some only for training, some only for racing. That's just not where we're at as a sport at the moment. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
And this is Heat 5. We got a full house. Mixture of under 17 girls and under 15 girls.
And a solid start there by Serena Hine from the Dwayne Chambers Spin Club. Looking
really,
very
really
good
good
as
start.
they come through. And a solid on the lane number 3. Also looking very good as they come through.
Clara Monica
Solid.
Armand.
And she's up. And a round of applause for getting up and finishing the race. Streaking away. 13:65, the winning time for Serena Hines.
She's gonna run very fast in the next round.
In second place, 14.
Yeah, we hope and make sure that, you know, first aid, if they need to get first aid involved, that they do. As someone who has fallen on the track a couple of different times, I can tell you it's not a nice thing to do at speed.
But if that race was won in 13.6,
she was gonna run like 12.9, man.
Yeah,
something fierce. She was absolutely gone.
That would have been very, very, very fast.
Ladies and gentlemen, one of the things that we really highlight in these events are those athletes that, even though they fall, they get back up and try again. So, ladies and gentlemen, Clara Monica fell, but she got up and completed. She's okay, and hopefully no injuries. So, round of applause once again for Clara Monica. Well done indeed.
Reshman, have you ever fallen in a 100-meter race?
I haven't actually.
That's all right. Don't worry. I've fallen for the both of us.
But you didn't fall in the race.
After
the race.
Yeah, but I've done it 3 times. So at that point,
yeah, but you got your time. It's fine.
Yeah.
You don't want to fall. Actually, oh no. Actually, maybe I have fell in a race.
Yeah, that's fun. That's a fun thing.
I've been shut down. My system's been shut down.
But yeah, let's take a look at this replay again. So you can see Clara Monica really out in front here, and at this point we thought it was going to be a runaway victory. And then I think one of her legs just gave way a little bit, man.
Yeah, we'll definitely be looking out for the time that she runs in the next round, because it should be fast. But nice competitive race,
very much so.
Away from Clara being at the front until, well.
And the eventual winner, Serena Hines, did look really good as well. Again, another tall athlete. Really relaxed, upright running. You can see it throughout the face, throughout the arm swing, all that kind of stuff. And I think if we can ever impart any kind of wisdom to any of these young athletes, it's going to be relaxation. To be relaxed in 100 meters is very, very underrated. People think it's quite contradictory because it's quite a powerful event. You want to be running fast and that, but relaxation will allow you to be as fast as you want to be.
In lane 5, Layla Westcar. In lane 6,
it's like the great balancing act of sprinting.
100%.
Controlled aggression.
Heat 6 just lining up and getting their blocks tested. We've got Millicent, Kai, Jalea, Leah, Layla, Ishoe, Monishola, and Zaira in this race. Again, a mix of under 15s and under 17s, so it should be around a similar speed, if not a little bit faster.
It is, as all the races have been like windless, and it is actually windless here
spectators behind the
today.
barriers, please.
The wind is very flat, which is interesting. This is like the anti-Stratford.
Yeah, it's also like very strange for Lee Valley even to be this.
Especially on this side as well.
Yeah. Ordinarily when it's a still wind like this, you would think they'd be on the home straight, but nevertheless.
This is the far side.
So this is the far side?
Mm-hmm.
I'm inclined to agree.
Like, the paper might not say that, but as someone that's competed here, this is the far side. I can confirm that. I know, but I think the fastest time are on the
side. Yeah, of course.
But this is the far side.
Far side for you, right?
Nah, this is the far side for everyone.
Nah, for sure.
Because if that race was on this side, it would have been faster.
Yeah. You know what? To be fair, of all of the like windy 9.9s and stuff that I've heard about Lee Valley, they've always been on this side. They've always been on this side. But I do think the fastest confirmed time, like legal time, is on the other side. I think that's Reese Prescott from last year, right?
Yeah.
Or no, Ade ran 10.0. That was near Stratford.
Yeah, it's Reese. Because that was legal as well.
Yeah.
Reese is Reese doesn't really didn't really do a lot of Lee Valley Opens.
No.
So, yeah.
Well, we'll see who gets the fastest time in this race here. Once again, heat 6 of 14.
Oh, the Reese we're mentioning is Reese Prescott as well.
Another clean start.
Here we go. Millicent Asamoah from Badu Sports in lane 1, but in lane 2 looking very good indeed as well. It's going to be a battle.
It's going to be a really close race.
Outside lanes coming through the centre lanes also to battle.
Is that...
Lane number 3 may well have taken the victory there.
Jalea Bamford.
13.89. We'll wait for confirmation.
Looking like the winner, yep, been confirmed, 13.88.
Bamford taking the victory in
Not too far for PB, just a 10th outside.
Layla Westcar in second place.
Very, very solid running. A little bit of a tear up at the front there. It's nice to see, man.
13.99.
Yes, sir.
Just looking at this race once again. It's a solid start from Jalea, but it was a great start from most of the athletes, if not all of the athletes. They're all quite close in the line. You can see now she starts to separate just a little bit, but it's still quite a bit of a tear with her and athletes around her. Another skill that you need to
in lane 3 we have
cultivate as you get through this athletic journey, being able to be in a tear up where you're racing next to people quite close to you. And not lose your cool, not lose your head, and maintain your great
in lane
form.
5, Shalom Abilana, and in lane 6, Maya Lata.
Yeah, that is a major key. Major key. That's what separates the... What's the non-binary version of men from the boys? Adults from kids.
That's what separates the adults from the kids. That's what separates
the professionals from the amateurs.
Yes, indeed. But yeah, we don't want any of these children to feel like they have to be professionals at this moment in time. But as you go through the stages of athletics, whether that just be within the age group or go on to bigger and better things, there are going to be people that are going to be close to you for more a longer duration of the race, and you're going to be able to be comfortable with that. You're going to need to be able to be comfortable with that, because ultimately, yes, there are 8 lanes, but you're only ever racing yourself and the clock.
Yeah. It's one of those sports that you actually... It feels like you're competing against other people, but...
Yeah.
You're kind of not.
It's got nothing to do with them, unfortunately. Absolutely nothing to do with them. They're just distractions.
They're just doing the time trial at the same time
Yeah,
as
at
you.
the same time as you. This race will take us halfway into the women's portion of the races. This is race 7 of 14. Not sure if we have some technical difficulties or if they're trying to delay because of the car alarm. Regardless, someone should probably sort out that car alarm.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Athletes now heading down into the blocks.
Oh my days, someone get the car alarm, please. You guys probably can't hear the car alarm on a broadcast, but everyone in the stadium can.
It's a great start.
And away we go. Well, we can see Brianna Reid looking good also on her outside lanes, looking very good indeed. But the outside lane, there's a battle on going on.
Yeah, that's fantastic running.
Woo!
Wow.
Woo!
13.24 for Shalom Obilana.
Wow.
That race looked really good. That looks really, really good.
Smooth.
Technical running. Again, we're not surprised seeing it from a Bftta athlete. But it's always a blessing to
13:56.
see, man. Athletes at this age having the technical confidence to run their own race in the way that we've just seen Shalom run it.
That was. I love like a smooth race.
Yeah, you can see again the drive of the arms in the drive phase, very, very intentional. Understands what she's trying to do. The athlete to her right is just a little bit in front at this point, but she's not panicking. Now she just takes over the race, very, very smooth. And you can see it's almost, again, this is where I think the benefits are. I don't know this to be a fact, but I can imagine that if you're a young athlete, you're watching things like the sprint
I was
documentary on
gonna say
Netflix.
she looked like she watched Julian Alfred all day.
Do you know what I mean? Like
all day.
And I'm not saying this to be important. Like we're not so old that we are without YouTube or whatever. So we went on and watched the likes of the Maurice Greens or even later on the Christian Colemans.
So I literally feel like I'm watching Julian Alfred run. That's crazy. That is
it's fantastic to see.
But yeah, we had them blurry videos. They got like
HD, slow-mo, TikTok, Workout Wednesday, all of these kinds of things. Like you're seeing a lot more about these athletes. And so it's very easy to be like, okay, well, I kind of like this athlete. I'm kind of built like this athlete, even though I'm obviously a little bit younger.
Yeah.
I'm going to model myself off that athlete. And if you have a lot more time doing that, you're gonna get something. You're going to get something from them.
100%.
Amazing to see, man.
100%.
Pick up these athletes. Pick up the next generation of athletes for real.
As long as they're doing track, Michael Johnson will save them.
You know, we can talk a bit about that Michael Johnson's recent foray into race putting on, race management, etc. Another clean start. Oh, this is ridiculous. Michelle Thompson absolutely flying out the blocks. Yeah, that's a good run. That's a real good run.
Amazing.
Superb run. Michelle Thompson in 12.5.
Equaled her PB first race of the season. I think that's amazing.
And
Yeah.
Alexa Moses in third place, 12.87.
Nah, man, the kids are fantastic. They got TikTok celebrations immediately after the race. Oh man, I'm so glad I didn't come up in this era. I would have vomited. Someone beat me and then they do TikTok celebration. Oh nah, man. But no, Rechmo again, once again, fantastic running from the Bftta athlete, man.
What do you think? Anyway, go through this race first because this is a really good run. Really smooth again, similar to the previous winner in the race before. Just great execution from Gunter Tate, nice and smooth, nice and relaxed. Energy's there, effort's there, fast time.
You got to be aware again. There's going to be athletes that are behind you. Someone is trying to come and run past you, and you're just not allowing them the space to do that, and not allowing yourself to falter at the hands of that pressure. And she got arm speed, man. That's wavy. She cool.
In lane 2, in lane 3, Veronica
What do you think
Kalinska. In lane
is
4,
worse? If you just lost the race, somebody slowing down in the race or celebrating after the race?
Celebrating after the race. I think.
Nah, bro, don't slow down on me. I'm vexed.
See, slowing down on me. Like we said earlier, right? This racing thing is not necessarily about me versus you. It's me versus me. So that just means that even at your not best, I couldn't beat you. I'm not in a place to beat you yet. That's fine. I can be better next time. But you've beat me. Cool, calm. Let's leave it there. Let's go about our business. Now you want to be doing renegade.
You know why I asked you that?
Why?
Because on this track, you slowed down. Yeah. And let me tell you something. For the whole winter, I was thinking about that. The whole winter.
See, but even that, like that, I stand on my point because that means that you know that at that point you weren't good enough to beat me at the time. So you went back and worked, and then you came back and beat me.
That's the PG.
Yeah, that's the PG. That is a very PG version of it. We got race 9 of 14 now. We got Mary, Bree, Veronica, Daisy, Aaliyah, and Sarah in this one.
Feels like it's getting Am I being a bit optimistic, or is it getting a little bit warmer?
No, it is getting a little bit warmer. Clouds breaking a little bit. That's a great
Well,
start from
Leah
these athletes.
Lawson
Another
looking
clean
very
one.
good already as she's coming through in lane number 5. Kalinska, also from the Ben Chambers Sprint Club, looking very good indeed. But
This
it's
looks
gonna
like
be on the
a
inside
nice win
lane
for
coming through,
Veronica.
Indeed, lane number 3, taking the victory.
13.07. Big PB, nearly half a second PB for Veronica there. 13.07.
So Veronica Kalinska, 13.07. Leah Lawson, 13.38.
We move ever so closely, or ever more closer to the business end of these women's 100 meters. But that was a really, really good run.
Nice drive face there. Up into the running now.
Let's give a round of applause to Veronica for a new personal best. Veronica from the Brain Chambers Sprint Club, a new personal best of 13.07.
Yeah, I really enjoy the different styles of running that you always see at open meets like this, because obviously people are built differently, people set up differently, different heights, different sizes, all that kind of stuff, right? And I think it is very dangerous to present the notion or possibility that there's only one way to run a race. Because someone will say to you, oh, if you're doing your drive phase and you get to 20 meters and you've taken 18 steps, that's too many steps. You can't take that many steps. Maybe 18 or 20 is a bit excessive. But you understand the concept that I'm making. So like a shorter athlete, you might want to take a couple more steps to get into your running. Like I was really... you might have to, exactly. I was someone that always championed taking a little bit more steps. You can see it in Veronica's run at that start. She's taking a couple more steps on the ground. The frequency is a little bit higher, but you've got to do that to set yourself up for where you need to get to. Yeah. And when you're up, right, you can decide, okay, I want to pull back a little bit and focus on my stride length and open up my stride, or just stay on that frequency and hammer it home. But every athlete's going to have something that works for them, and it's going to be different athlete on athlete. So this is really where you figure out what works for you. Yeah. It's a bit less pressure than like a nationals or like a school meet or anything like that. You know, you paid to be here, so you might as well get your money's worth, and whatever that means to you, it means to you. But I see it as a great training opportunity. Yeah. I say paid to be. Maybe they didn't even pay to be here. Maybe their parents paid to be here. That's not the point. Someone needs to get their money's worth. In this economy, bruv, you need to make sure that you're getting your money's worth. Oh man! Watch when they put tariffs on the meats as well. It's long. It's long. Heat 10 of 14 getting into the blocks. You've got Molly, Lilia, Christina, Jennifer, Rebecca, and Christabel. And after this race, we'll find out why Rich is laughing.
And Christina Paulson in lane 4, looking very good on paper as the fastest time. But on the outside,
it's a really, really good run.
Taking place, if you can see, on the outside lane. But Christina Paulson holding on just to take the victory. Well done, 12.20, the current time showing.
12.2 for Christina Paulson, just outside of her personal best of 12.08, but not too far. Again, really good because it's not warm out here. It's not windy. This is really about like, okay, what shape am I in without anything else? No wind, no sun.
True reflection.
No, the track is not even fully dry. It's dry in spots.
This is British sprinting.
It's quintessentially British.
British track and field. Yeah. This is British track. This is a true reflection of what the conditions that we deal with on a day-to-day basis. Especially right now, this time of year, April. It's tough to get the ideal conditions for a race. But when the wind's like this, you just got to work with it because it could be a minus.
For sure. Rounding up to 12.19, which is always nice. Always getting into the next 10th bracket. It's always a nice thing to see. Yes, it was nice seeing. I think Christina was potentially our first senior athlete of the day, or one of the first senior athletes of the day. So as you get closer and closer to the senior athletes, you start to see athletes who are a bit more confident in their model. I imagine that the next race, the round 2, will look very similar to round 1 for her, because you know what you came in to do. Do you know what I mean?
In lane 4, Kia Slade. In lane 5, Aminat Avose. In lane 6,
Heat 11 getting ready in the track is Chelsea, Princess, Kia, Aminat, Deborah, Yasmin, and Gracelyn.
Gracelyn Ajipan. So this could be a very exciting race, as with all the others, of course. Many of these athletes very closely seated in the 12s. Let's keep our eyes peeled on Deborah Lego from Milton.
Yes, Ruben.
Marshall Milton
What are you
Keynes,
looking forward to
fastest
this
on paper,
season?
number
What
11,
athletes?
76.
This season,
Yeah, man. What's coming up this season?
we've got European under 20s, European under 23s. You've got world champs,
Got world relays.
world relays. You know what? I'll talk about athletes that are going to be here today. I think in the women's 100 later on, we've got Nia Wedderburn-Goodison. I'm looking forward to seeing what she does. She's obviously a very mercurial talent. And we need as much talent as we can in this country. Like it makes people excited to see races on a local level, but then obviously see the same people on a global level. So that's one person.
Yep.
In the men's 100 later on, we've got Ade Adewale. Had an amazing year last year. This is someone who's at the opposite end of their career, a little bit older than Nia, but still doing amazing things. His training group, Elijah Wynn, we saw him at the indoors doing an amazing thing, equaling his PB from 10 years before, something like that.
They train together.
Yeah, and also trained with John Otogade, who went to European indoors. They got a really good. Marty's got a really, really good group, man.
That's a good group.
So I'm looking forward to seeing that. I've got a couple more athletes, but I'll talk about it after this race.
Yes, sir.
Away we go with Deborah Lego looking very good. Aminat also looking very good.
Solid run.
Deborah Lego
Looking like on the outside. Gracelyn is moving.
Coming through in the centre lanes.
This is close.
On the outside, holding on. Yes. Superb run there on the outside lane.
12:48 for Gracelyn Ajipong.
Blanket finish.
Absolutely fantastic. We run out to 47. That's still a personal best to start off your season. It's not. You can't ask for much more.
Lego in second place, 12.50, and Aminat Ajose in third in 12.55.
So go back to your question while we look at these the replays. Pardon me, sorry. I'm looking forward to those athletes. But I'm also looking forward to seeing what Jeremiah Azu does this year. Obviously, it's a very rare occurrence that you see. I don't even know if it's ever happened before. It's European indoors and world indoors in the same year.
Yeah, I don't think it's ever happened.
But to go and win both of them in increasingly faster times is crazy. And we haven't seen something like that ever. It's great to see for British sprinting. I think the last world indoor 60-meter champion we had was probably Kilty in 2014 in the 60 in the men's side.
1,000%. That's who I'm looking forward to seeing. What's the guy that trains with him?
Who? Kilty's athlete, Lou Hinchcliffe.
I want to see what he's on around.
Yeah. He'll be exciting. And
him versus Jeremiah, that's going to be interesting. Yeah, they're like polar opposites because obviously Jeremiah's got to start. He's got to finish. And
then you look at what the likes of sprinkling some Zarnell later on there. It's going to be a really good.
Don't mix Zarnell in that.
I just want to see what happens in British sprinting. I want to see who comes out on top.
Zarnell's not in that.
In lane 2, Ariana McGee. In lane 3, Hebe Evans. In lane 4, Samantha Griffiths. In lane 5, Juanita Kyrie Adu. And
big up Deborah. Well done to Deborah in the chat. Fantastic. Guys, if you are listening, please feel free to drop any messages of support. Get involved in our conversations. We'll happily shout you out on this stream. If there's anyone you want us to, shout a little louder for, clap a little harder for in the stadium on your behalf, we'll happily do that. We'll also just send you the Monzo link so you can pay for us. No, I'm playing.
Yeah. Any questions? Any comments? Please keep them friendly.
Yes. This is
in the chat. We will be responsive. Sorry.
This is a friendly place.
Yeah.
Heat 12 on the line now. We've got Priscilla, Ariana, Hebe, Samantha, Juanita, and Zoe. Of these names, just sort of scrolling on, Hebe Evans is someone that we see at a lot of these meets, which speaks to the importance of this meet and this series of meets in the calendar. I don't think we have a lot of meets in the country, so it's really good to have.
Compared to maybe 3 years ago, there's literally maybe half the amount of meets. So
it's a shame, man. It's a crying shame.
It's become even more. These meets have become even more essential to athletes' season and how they plan and what they can and can't do.
100%.
Solid start there. We can see Samantha Evans.
A great start.
Samantha Griffiths and Hebe Evans looking very good, but Samantha Griffiths looking very strong as they come through. Let's give around
Samantha Griffiths powering away.
In lane number 4.
12:30 on the clock.
12.3 the Current time showing. Wait for confirmation.
I have not seen any tailwind
So
today, man.
the victory there in
All these races have been
12.29.
So it's very
With,
still.
Ariana
Yeah, very
McGee
still.
in second place in
incredibly
12.56.
still.
PB Evans in third in
Getting a
12.58.
bit chilly, man. I'm gonna have to put on my
I
jumper.
don't even know how you're doing the t-shirt thing. Right
Yeah,
now.
you know what?
You must think you're in Florida.
I did think I was in Florida.
Florida
For a little bit.
relays. You see, the Fred Curly race.
I did see the Fred Curly race.
He looks slim. You think
He does look a little bit slimmer,
To be
yeah.
fair, actually. Yeah, so looking back at this replay here, you can see a great run from Samantha, powering all the way through to the line. 12:30 flat wind, good opener, and we'll see what she does in the next round.
The next heat in lane 3 we have Zoe Dake. In lane 4, Hannah O'Tang. In lane 5, Maisie Boylan. In lane 6, Molly Jessup. And
Guys,
in lane 7, Chloe
Oh, to
Allen.
have friends.
They announced a legend of this Bftta series, Honor O'Tang, and the crowd went crazy. I think they know that she's a serious don. This is Honor O'Tang, who ran 11.8 indoors at the last Bftta meet.
Women 100 meters remaining. Could you please report to the start immediately? Thank you.
So we know that she's, been in good shape. I'm sure she's been training well with Coach TJ.
If you could make your way to the start.
So it's been interesting to see what she does here. Again, this is someone who is, if I'm not mistaken, 13 years old. Something like that.
Something
Something
obscene
ridiculous like that.
for the times.
With a
that
personal best of 11.81. I promise you, I don't know if I could beat her in a race right now. I'm not entirely confident.
That's going to be 11.8. That's fast.
11.8 is not slow.
That's fast.
11.8 is not slow
I
at
have
all.
to do a few weeks of training for that.
I'm saying. But it'll be good to see what all the athletes in this race can do. Savannah, Aaliyah, Honor, Maisie, Marley, and Chloe in this one. I'm sure there'll be some eyes on Honor O'Tang. You have any predictions, Rich?
I don't know. It's a tough one.
I'm going to say 74. It's a real solid start. Honor is absolutely gone as well.
But also Molly Jessup also holding the line as well. And it could be Hannah O'Tang and Molly Jessup and Hannah O'Tang. Hannah O'Tang, on the line. What a superb run.
12.08 on the clock.
12.08 the winning time.
Rounding out to 12.07. Maisie 12.15. Marley 12.21. You can see the elements of a tear up towards the end of that. That was not going to come very easy. She had to work for that the whole way. But very, very solid running from everybody involved.
Yeah, I know, Ruben, I think we've been there when you're a younger athlete. But sometimes you go up a little bit in the ages to get a more competitive race. Yeah. And I think it's always great experience as an athlete to race people older than you, more experienced than you.
100%. I think the reality of the situation is that if you are wanting to push yourself, whether that is again on a local level or have aspirations of representing the country or beyond, I don't know what's beyond that, representing the galaxy, I don't know. But if you want to continue improving, it's going to be a point where you have to put yourself in uncomfortable positions, and to be only challenged by people that you know that you're going to beat or have a strong suspicion that you're going to beat is not going to push you to the places you want to go to. So yeah, we encourage it. We champion going into these races that, people are a little bit older, a bit more physically developed than you are, have raced a little bit longer than you, know a little bit more than you. And also, we don't speak about this enough, but when there's a younger person in your race, as an adult or as an older person, you're like, I'm not letting you get that.
Yeah. Just to answer as well, the men's heats will start after this race. So this is the elite race today.
In lane 6, Karen Mahindu. In lane 7, Kaya Slater, and running off the lineup in lane 8, Rachel Obeng.
This final race
of the first round of the 100 meters
looks like it's going to be a real good one. We've got Savannah, Amelia, Alicia Rees, Naya Wedderburn-Goodison, Karen Mayindu, Kaya, and Rachel. And I was speaking with Karen at the last Bftta meet. We had a really nice conversation. This is carrying off the back of a really nice indoor season where she ran 7.3. I personally think she's going to have a really good year. I'm sure she's been training hard with coach. That group, again, Bftta Today Track Academy, they work really hard and they often get quite good results. We're going to see a lot of the athletes, again, in the races closer to the end. They're using this as a nice opener for the season. I think they've just come back from weather. So it's always a nice temperature check to see where you're at. But yeah, this will be a really good race between those three athletes in the middle, Karen, Naya, and Alicia.
Yes. Nice and early in the season, April, just at the tail end of April, it's just,
yeah, man.
In the UK, I feel like this is where people start a little bit earlier in other countries, but over here, we start around this sort of time. Yeah. This is where we start to get.
We have to, right? Like, where you're not blessed with good weather, you kind of have to run yourself into where you want to run into. If you leave things a bit too late.
So
I don't ever see the benefit of leaving things later than they need to. As soon as you can race, go race. Find out what your race pattern is. Find out what competition feels like. You might have it in training, but it's not going to be the same because there's no consequences. There's no stakes.
Yeah.
This is where you see what your plan does against other people who don't necessarily have your best interest at heart.
Definitely not.
Your training partners like you. These people don't like you. They don't know you.
Even as your training partner on the line.
Yeah, it's taking off heads. It's a different thing altogether, man. The crucible of competition is
the what?
The crucible.
What's the crucible?
It's like the thing you put the fire in it. That's like you know what I'm saying.
Okay.
It's yeah, man. It will do things for yourself, for your competitors, for everybody involved, man. Like this is not a game, and we're gonna see what it means to some of these athletes. They're just trying to stay warm while whatever's happening is happening.
Yes, this is an important part of, something that I think a lot of younger athletes can learn from, when you're at a race like this, things can happen. So, I can't remember the name of the athlete that's just been added into lane 1. Ruben, do you have the name in front of you?
Savannah Mackenzie Morgan.
Okay, yeah, so Savannah just been
sorry,
added.
No, lane 1, I can't see, actually.
Okay. Yeah, so
we actually
don't have that athlete's name at the moment, so apologies, but as you can see, an athlete's just been added to lane 1. So, you might have thought you would have ran already. But these things happen, so you've got to keep moving, stay focused, stay locked in, keep bouncing. And in a race of more experienced athletes, we see that. So, as a younger athlete, especially in the UK where it's cold, especially at an open meet, could be county championships, any of these sort of meets, you've got to know how to navigate on the line, stay focused, and make sure you still get your intended result.
Couldn't have said it better myself, man. Any predictions, Rich?
Nah, not today.
That's all right. We'll just be basking in the.
Too early.
We'll just bask in the athletics.
Yeah, it's too early.
I'm gonna say 11:57.
And a battle already developing between Naya and Alicia. Naya, Wedderburn Goodison looking very good.
Naya looking really strong.
Also looking strong. It's going to be a close one. And
she's running away with this.
Center lane, streaking away. A superb run.
11:68 into a headwind. Strongest wind we've seen all day today. Minus 0.9. Been running out to 11:67. Karen just behind her, 11:77. Alicia just behind her, 11:89. So very, very close race at the top of the table.
Nice competitive one there.
The first round of the women's 100 meters. If the men now can make sure they make their way for the first 5 heats to the start, so we can be well away. The first 5 athletes, if you can make your way to the start of the 100 meters.
Yeah, Rich, like you alluded to, it's still very early doors in the season. I don't think anyone is really coming out here and trying to set the world on fire. It's always a bonus if you do, or if you can. But ultimately, it is April the 21st. Easter was yesterday. Jesus has just risen again. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's very, very early, especially in a season like this year, where I believe the world champs are a lot later in the year. I think they're in September.
They are.
So if you're an athlete that has those aspirations, or even if you don't, but you understand how the rest of the calendar is going to be shifted because of the world champs, because that's going to shift things like British champs, things like age group champs, all that kind of stuff. It shifts to match the championships, right?
Yes, sir.
So, yeah, this is going to be a particularly long year. And if you're racing from April potentially to September, that is how many months? You've got May, June, July, August, September. That's 5 months of racing. Yeah. You're not going to race for all of them every month and all of that kind of. I get that. right? And not everyone's going to be doing that anyway, but it does stretch the season out to a point where it becomes really, really long. You have to be able to manage your training load and your racing correctly.
Yeah.
So
I hear that.
introducing now the athletes for the
I hear that.
first of 100 meters, round one for the men. In lane one from Wayne Chambers Sprint Club, Sammy Davis. In lane two from Bftta, Kian Ajiman. In lane three, Teo Mansumi. Just wait for a correction. And we do have a full house. So in lane three, we have Teo Mansumi from Southern KC. In lane four, Ethan Basakila from Bftta. In lane five, Monachizo Ezimariok from Harlow AC. In lane six, Jacob Allen from Colchester and Tendring AC. In lane seven, Theodore Croc Charles, unattached. And in lane eight, Romeo Tarovinga from Bftta Today Track Academy.
Box up in Ilford or might be. I'll find out. Galaxy. I'll get more information. I'll come back to you. But always a pleasure seeing you, man.
So no lane four, no Ethan Basakila.
Yeah, little man's racing. Hundreds and 200.
I wish him all the best, man.
Tough lineup.
That's what we're here for.
The PBs. Exactly.
So we've got 20 heats in the men's races.
It's cold. I'll be honest. I just felt a little cold breeze. Just.
So I'm saying you got to make sure that when it's a race like this, you got to have your warm clothes, have your maybe like deep heat. Or
I remember all the tactics, man. We used to be deploying. I used to be standing over there watching the race.
Yeah. Inside, as warm as you can, bruv. You think I'm going to come outside and just be outside for the sake of being outside? No. Let's be smart. Let's be guided. In this race, we've got Sammy, Kian, Tayo, Ethan, Menachiso, Jacob, Theodore, and
Away
Romeo.
we go with the first of 20 races for the 100 meters. Jacob Allen in sixth, but Bftta looking very good indeed as they come through. Nice technique.
That's a ridiculous run, man.
Super run.
12:71 on the clock.
12.71 the winning time. And wind is legal.
That's insane. That was a really, really good run.
Manchizo Ezimariok taking the victory there in 12.70. Jacob Allen in second place in 13.85.
And we have to reiterate, these races, they're going to be seeded by the times that people write down. And if people don't have a time necessarily, they won't write down a time. It might be the first race for them ever.
Yeah. Manchizo is also a great name.
It is a great name, fantastic name.
Great name.
But it was a fantastic run. So it matches the name. Yeah, even you can see that, like, what I'm liking about this. That someone has clearly told him if it's not a natural thing of just having a real front side mechanic, landing on the toes, pushing off on the toes, like, it looks really good.
Yeah, sharp
Indeed.
Introducing the athletes for the next race. In lane 1, Eaton Posner. In lane 2, Max Cheatham. In lane 3, Malachi Reed. In lane 4, Christopher Mensah. In lane 5, Lucas Stafford Venn. In lane 6, Jamil Thomas. In lane 7, Jaden Horn. And in lane 8, Leon Lacage.
Heat 2 of 20 just getting their blocks sorted and such at the moment. Eitan, Max, Malachi, Christopher, Lucas, Jamil, Jaden, and Leon. As we're just waiting for these races to get set up, Rich, I didn't even ask you because I'm rude. I apologize. Who are you looking forward to seeing this season, man?
Conor Kelly.
Yeah, Conor Kelly, Irish athlete, 400 meters, doing the 100 and the 200 today, so that'll be really interesting to see.
Matthew Errol.
I haven't heard too much about
Just another athlete that we coach.
that you coach, yeah. All right, so super biased, super duper biased.
Who else am I looking forward to seeing? Matt Hudson-Smith always. Joy. Few still.
Heat 2 of 20.
Great cheers.
Solid start. Looking great from Lucas Stafford Venn.
Bftta Stafford Venn looking very good indeed. Lucas Stafford Venn fighting the line. It's going to be close the line. And it could be... Ooh. Could that be Lucas or was that Jaden? Wait and see. 12.51.
That was a battle.
Very, very good run.
Indeed, Lucas Stafford Venn taking the victory in 12.49. Jaden Hall in second place, 12.56. And Max Cheatham
12.49 on the clock. Jaden just behind in
12.
12.56 in third place. 12.63 for Max Cheatham. That was a real good run. Let's watch the replay for this one. Shouldn't be. Just said, seeing Lucas's dad saying, "I'm not mad at that one," and he really shouldn't be. That was a very solid run. As I'm watching this, Reginald, there's something that stands out to me. I don't know if you're going to see what I'm seeing, but it's actually real interesting to watch. He runs like Chad.
No shows, so could the athletes?
He runs like a shorter version of Chad Miller.
Please make your way.
I'll try watch the replay. Have a look.
Yeah.
We got Chad up later as well on the 2. I know you won't be here for that, but
No.
Stay tuned on that stream. We've got a good showdown in the 200. A few good names in there. Going to be a nice competitive race.
No, that's what we like to see. We'll also be here for the 150 meters, which is, a not frequently contested event. Most of the time, it's people use it in training. It's a good training metric to find out where you are in the 1 or the 2. But I guess people are just extending that sentiment to race day, so adding that training element into the competitive nature of a race day, and it was nice to get a nice official time for yourself in the 150.
The athletes for the next race.
Because a lot of people
In
be
lane 1,
lying about their 150 times.
In lane 2, George Thompson. In lane 3, Segan Jiwa. In lane 4, Giovanni Lakota. In lane 5, Wesley Ezima Riok. In lane 6, David Obiezi. In lane 7, Emmanuel Nana Ofori. And in lane 8, Everett Brunner.
Heat 3 of 20. Getting ready. It's another clean start. We're really grateful for these.
With David Obiezi in lane 6. Fastest on paper, but on the inside lane also
looking good for Giovanni Lakota.
Going to be center lane number 4.
Ooh.
Well, that
11.77.
was ever I saw. What was the closest race so far of the day? The wind is legal. 11.75 goes to
11.75 on the clock now for Giovanni Lakota. Really, really good. Again, when you have any kind of tear up, it's always nice just to see people be relaxed and come through that in the easiest way possible.
Yeah. Nice PB there as well for Giovanni. Smooth running.
That's a real solid PB as well. You've gone first time sub 12 legally.
Yeah. That's a big moment. I remember that first sub 12.
Absolutely incredible moment.
That's why I said I'm with you.
Nice start there, nice and patient through the dry phase, keeping it gradual, keeping it smooth, and coming onto some good contests from inside and outside, but stay smooth. Nice little dip on the line.
Yeah, I think it'll be really, really interesting to see what happens in round 2 for both of those athletes, the first and second place athletes, because you've got Giovanni who won that race, had nobody on his left and nobody on his right, so you can't really feel the pressure of racing until much later. And you've got the athlete Johan that came second, who's in lane 1. He has no one on his left and someone on his right, but he's very quickly moved past the athlete on his right as well. So when they get reseeded in the round 2, there will be a different sentiment, a different pressure in them in the race, and you'll see how athletes deal with that. Some people deal with it really well, and others need to deal with it a little bit better. But this is what these things are for.
For sure.
See, Victor's got his drone out. He said the weather is fine, Sha. The weather is good, so we'll get the drone shots, and I think that'd be really nice for some of these athletes to be seeing overhead shots of what they're capable of doing. I recently saw
Introducing the athletes for the next race.
an overhead shot
In lane
of
number 2, we
a
have
certain
Shelley
athlete,
Evans
Miss
Gray.
Shelley Ann
In
Fraser
lane
Price,
3,
at
Leon
her parents,
Lepage.
her
In
child's
lane 4, Henry
parents' race in the
Lewis.
sports day.
In lane
I don't like that.
5,
I don't like that.
Angelo
I don't like that.
Rose. In
I'm
lane
being
6,
serious. I
Alexa
don't like that.
Sargent.
What don't you like
In
about
lane
Irish
about
7, LaShawn Thorpe.
First of all, why is she running flat
And
out?
in lane 8, Felix Mozasko.
She's already violating by doing it. Cool. Alright, cool, you're doing it. Then you're now running
Oh, I
flat out.
believe it's Cheyenne Evans Gray is in lane 2. She's the young lady.
All right, so we'll put a pin in that conversation because I do want to get onto that because I think it's hilarious. But we've got this next race, 4:20 for the men's race, but we do have an athlete in here, Cheyenne Evans Gray, who was meant to be in the earlier races for the women's races. Something happened, obviously, she wasn't able to make it, but we will see her compete now, and hopefully this gives her enough time to get reseeded into the women's races and potentially into that final race, or that first race rather, in the round 2.
Yeah, she looked very, very sharp indoors. Great starter, exceptional drive phase. So it'll be interesting to see over the 100 now.
So on paper we have Alex Assange, the fastest on paper, but will that be the case in this race as they come through? And Cheyenne also looking good in lane number 2, but coming through in lane number 5. The victory there going to
11:27 on the clock for the winning athlete.
Now we'll wait for confirmation on that time, and it's Angelo McCabe Rose taking the victory there in 11.26. LaShawn
Cheyenne Evans Gray, 11:91. Not necessarily in a race that would have inspired confidence from the athlete. I think sometimes it's very difficult. I can only imagine as a woman racing against men, based off the experiences that I've spoken to, when we're training partners that would do it.
Not the ideal situation because
ideal.
the cadence and pattern and rhythm that you want to build into is just obliterated.
Yeah, 100%. I think it'd be great if most women who are, at the top of their field would love to be in a race that is won in 11:26, but only when they're prepared to be in an 11:26 race. And like you said, in the cadence, it happens in the cadence and the manner that a women's race is meant to be taking place in.
Yeah.
But I think 11:91 is still enough to get her seeded into that first race. So we'll hopefully be able to see a better reflection of where she's at in the women's races.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that Shelley thing. I hear what you're saying. It's not. I don't know.
You would do that. Though.
You don't need this.
You would do that. Innit?
Would I do that? I do it in a different way.
You'd run at your kids.
100%.
I'm never doing that.
I'm moving to kids but I'm not an active athlete. By the time I have kids and they're of that kind of age, I will be way far removed from. I'll just be a normal don.
I'm not on.
I'm no different from the dons that do CrossFit and Harrods and that.
No, I'm not racing anyone that's not professional.
That's fine. No, I hear that. I respect it. I understand it. My thing is, I'm smoking. Whoever wants to smoke.
In lane 5,
What?
I was
going to say the thing that Adrian Broder said, but I don't know if I can say that here.
I don't think so.
I'm the can man. Anybody can get it.
Yeah, I think you should leave it there.
I would leave it there. But no, genuinely, I think that if she was going to do that, the way to make that fair, quote unquote, give everyone a head start.
There's no way she's doing that. She would never do that.
Nah, it's not fun to me because I don't think
that's what I don't like about it. It's not fun. Like this should be fun. Like me or you racing in a sports day race is a bit different because we're not the fastest person ever
for sure,
and still in that shape.
Yeah,
like Bolt should go and race at his kid's sports day.
He's not in shape.
You know what I'm saying?
But Shelley, I think maybe a week after that, she went and ran 10:90 whatever, 10:97 windy. She's in shape. She didn't need to do that. But sometimes you got to, you know what I mean? At the same time, there was a parent there that will be like, oh my God, I came second to Shelley Ann Fraser Price.
So, could this be the first...
They could say, I won sports day if she wasn't there, but that's what they're saying.
It is better. But then, people are going to see the video.
That's fine.
Well, if I'm them, I'm burying that video.
Yeah, but there's someone that came last to her in the Olympics, right? They ain't burying that video.
They weren't that far behind. They were in
Heat 1. In Heat, whatever heats, someone is getting moved to by Shelley Ann Fraser Price, man. That's what's happening.
By 50 meters.
Go look at some of the heats when them people get seeded from the repage and that.
Participation.
Never a dull moment here, man. Heat 5. We got Aiden, James, Pascal, Oluwatobi, Daniel, Nathan, and Ryan in this one.
Is this Aiden Jarvis?
This is Aiden Bramble.
Aiden Jarvis is getting all the love in the comments right now.
Well, big up Aiden Jarvis. That's what we like to see, man. Big support.
Well, let's keep our eyes on the clock. Oliver, Toby and Daniel. Oliver, Toby and Daniel looking very good on paper. Both sub 11 seconds. Will that be the case here as they come in? It's going to be a close one indeed. And it is going to be a battle to the finish. What a superb run. 10.95.
That's fantastic.
I called it. The first sub 11 second of the day to Pascal Jr. Iwuji taking the victory there.
That's fantastic running, man.
James O'Flynn in second place in 11.00.
That's a PB for James as well, man.
In third in 11.04.
Yeah, this is real good running. This is what we like seeing. I don't know about you, but I think this is my favorite thing about the Bftta meets, man. Like, you come, you just see people be happy. Like, I think we're so, I don't know about yourself, but I'm so accustomed to seeing athletes like complaining about, the wind wasn't this, and this was that, and I didn't get the start I wanted, and if only my left toe was a bit at a different degree or angle. I don't care about all of that. Like, let's have fun racing. Let's just see what it means, and you can see what it means to some of these athletes, man. That James O'Flynn from Hercules Wimbledon, he's just run 11 flat. Yeah, it's coming as well.
Shout out to James.
Next round is coming, bro.
Shout out to Coach OJ.
He gets it. Big Buzz. I will talk to you. Nah, it's fantastic seeing, man. Like, I don't know. I think this is the feeling that we need to be able to capture.
Done by Rich Powell and Ruben Arthur taking care of the live stream.
I made it sound like we're married. Man said Rich Powell and Ruben Arthur. Like,
today it will be live.
At least I was first.
So Rich Powell and Ruben Arthur doing a superb job on the live stream. As we move on now to the next race.
What are you saying?
In lane 2. In lane 2 we have Cages Masuis. In lane 3, Justin Waite. In lane 4, Jeffrey Sanu. In lane 5, Daniel Donald, great name. In lane 6, David Shortridge. In lane 7, Shane Atherton. And in lane 8, Isaiah Permuala.
Production team's fuming right now.
Production got no love. Shout out to Cam, shout out to Vic, man. These are the guys that make everything happen.
I believe they didn't get a shout out. Brought the drone out and everything. We got the best team in the game.
He said we're doing all of what? These men are just waffling. They're just waffling. No, honestly, amazing. We have a really good, close, tight-knit team here working on the live stream that's making sure that we can present this meet to you guys. So we are very, very grateful all the time. Super grateful for everything that they do, or that we all do as a team. Heat 6 of 20. Cages, Justin, Jeffrey, Daniel, David, Shane, and Isaiah.
Oh, mixture here. We got few Masters athletes in this one as
So
well.
start there by Shane Atherton, looking very good in lane 7.
It's looking like a nice battle between Shane and Jeffrey.
Shane Atherton looking good, but on the lane number 4 also coming through looking very good. So well done to both athletes.
Listen, where we're
12.13.
Where we're sat, right?
0.0.
You can tell
There,
when someone is closing really, really quickly.
In second place,
and that finish from Shane Atherton was
close.
insane.
And Daniel
I don't think he was winning that race for a lot of it.
81.
Jeffrey, they really saw a lot of confidence when I'm gonna catch. I don't gonna catch. See from the drone shot. There's a quant up at time, but weeks to the against senior athletes speak. You know, that's him one. That's a boy finish. That was cool. I wonder 100 meters finishes. Like maybe that's an event. Maybe he's not confident. How starter. This. Well, you lose, you gain on the run.
In 5, 6 was 7, 8 caller.
That the most sick surname in the history of surnames. Man said his surname is Hater. What? Bro, I would if that was my surname. Yeah, the way that I would use that. It's not even my fault, man. It's in the genes, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear it. I just got an important message in from to Sean, the man himself, the king of South. He said, make sure he gets a salute. So Saluting the general right now.
So Sean is a ridiculous human being. I'm really proud of everything that he's doing. Very proud of all the training he's doing with his daughter. I think it's really inspiring. But the fact that he's not here competing and he's asking for a shout out is egregious behaviour.
King of the South.
Yeah, I don't live in South.
King of the South.
Call me Jon Snow, bruv. King of the North. Heat 7 of 20. We've got Stuart, Sean, Awaz, Adam, and Goncalo. I love the name Goncalo.
Yes. Shout out to Carlo.
And away they go, Sean Maloney.
It's another clean start.
Lane 5, fastest on paper.
This senior and
Let's
vets
see
race.
how this race and winds. Lane number 7 looking to hold a very dominant position there as they come through.
And it's,
Lane
come
number
on,
7
man.
taking the
It's
victory
like they
there.
made it for me, bro. They got Hater winning. Yes. Yes, Adam Hater. Yes. And they will be hating that they didn't beat him. This is the thing. It writes itself. All of it writes itself, man. Just give me a surname that's fun like that. Arthur is cool, but like, what?
And Alwaz Rowan in third at 13.17. So, a reminder that we have catering available with I can see them. Yes, it's Cafe to you in the red van are still there, and they'll be there all day.
So she got. Where's that tea and coffee?
Yeah, that drone shot shows, man.
Yeah.
I'm really appreciating the drone shots as well. It provides a whole other angle that you're not going to see from anywhere else, unless one of you can fly, and I doubt that many of you can. But it does show like the separation. I think they've started doing things like that at like a world level, right? Even if they're not showing the athletes in the drone, they show that the speed or like how quickly people get to certain milestones or at this time in the race, what distance they've gone to, and it allows you to see just how people's race patterns differ.
Yeah.
I think one of probably the most popular examples at the moment is Noah Lyles, right?
And Fifi Soul Kitchen is also.
We know that he's a very good starter because he's a world indoor silver medalist. You can't be that without being a good starter. You can't run 6'4" without being a some way decent starter, if not a great starter.
Yeah.
But the way he finishes, even despite his starts, is insane. And I think when you see from above, it's very different to seeing it from the weird kind of like almost side-on diagonal angle that you get in most races, because you can see, oh no, he's not actually in line. He's actually coming back. I think that Olympic final that we just experienced last year highlights it greatly, because you can see that, his splits, the way that he's splitting 10 meters, like 0.88, 0.88, 0.88. And over the course of race, what that looks like when you're running someone down, very, very different gravy. And at the same time, I'm sure if they had a similar kind of view for the 2019 World Champs, you'll see that Christian Coleman just said, I'm not doing any of that. I'm going, and you lot are not going to catch me. So, Prime Coleman, man.
What an error.
Introducing the athletes for the next heat in lane
It was cut down
2,
too short.
Alex Blake.
It's cut down too short.
In lane 2, Oscar Malcolm. In lane 4, Zaylang Chen. In lane 5, Dylan St. Helion. And in lane 6, Arjun Banerjee.
Richmond, on that same topic, actually, while we're here, just out of curiosity, if you had to choose to watch a race where somebody leaves a gap from the start and just is never caught, or runs down somebody else and catches them at the line, which would you prefer?
Depends on who.
Can we have all the remaining 100 meters men to report to the start, please? All 100 meters men, could you now report to the start of 100 meters? Thank you.
It depends on who is getting chased and what time it ends in.
Okay.
If you're running 9-7, and you ran someone down, then I'll definitely rather see that one.
9.72 both ways.
Yeah, I'll see the chase down, definitely.
Okay.
Definitely see the chase down. I don't think anyone has run 9.7 on a chase down.
Noah. 9.79 at the Olympics.
It's not a chase down. You can't know the chase down.
Nah, not really. They were kind of neck and neck, and he just kind of snuck it. But anyway, we're not talking about that anymore. We're talking about this one. So, let's see how this goes. We're looking like a real good run from Dylan St. Helen.
streaking away. Aiden Lane
Fantastic. 11:61 on the clock. That's a nice PB for the under 20 athlete from Luton.
11.6.
Donovan's having a whale of a time,
11.61 taking the victory. Dylan St. Hellion taking the victory there in lane. Second place, Alex Blake in 12.04. And Oscar Malcolm in third in 12.30.
Look at that drone shot. So it wasn't the first athlete to 30, but he definitely went through 30 the fastest. And then you said, I'm not giving it back. And this is what I was talking about. This is what I like to see, man. Yeah. He was open and open.
So you're going there, you're on the gun to take.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Sorry. I just think there's something about.
Asafra and them, man.
Yeah.
There's no story in that, though.
There isn't a story in that. I think there can be. So, for example, 958 is a gun to tape race. People don't talk about that enough. But it is.
I know, but I think that's why we don't really care about the 958. Because there's not much story in it.
No, it's just dominance. Like, it's just an absolutely dominant performance.
Like the 968 is 69 is like the story.
It is the story because of the whole slapping chest and all that kind of stuff, right? But even like, so more to your point, 9-7 on the chase down. 2015 world champs.
Yeah, 2015 is, to me, that's probably like my favorite.
And to be honest, to an extent, 2016 Olympic final. Not the same because he kind of separated and kept running away, but he wasn't winning that race.
Yeah, he wasn't. 2016 is a good chase down, to be fair. Even 2012 could be a chase down. Gatlin was flying.
Yeah.
But I guess he wasn't flying for long enough.
Yeah.
But he was flying.
There are some good examples of I think there are more better examples of your preferred race plan or race.
2015 is my favorite as well because I like when people win races that they're not
meant to win.
Yeah.
And to be fair, on that same merit, I like the 2017 World Champs final. And that was really good. From lane 8 as well. And I think whatever year Shaqiri did it as well. 2023?
One of them.
Yeah, I think it was Budapest.
Man.
Heat 9 of 20. We've got Rahan, Ferdinand, Savan, Connor, Ricardo, Ayomide, Michael, and Harry. Very long hold for the athletes, but they're here now.
So
it's a great start from the middle.
Connor, Ricardo, Ayomidi, Michael, and Harry Boucher as they come through. And it looks like on lane number 7 is a battle between lane number 7 and lane number 2. Superb finish there by onto lane number 7.
Man. That's something else that we don't talk about enough. No, we touched on it today. But we've just seen a really good example of what it means to relax out of a tear-up.
Yeah, that's my whole bag.
You can see there was a line of athletes. I think when we have the drone shot, if we do get a drone shot for this race, you'll see the athletes were not too far away from each other throughout the entirety of that race. And something just clicked in the last 20 meters of that race. And the athlete just said, I'm just going to chill.
Yeah.
I'm just going to chill. Everyone around me is struggling and training. All the finishes will be there, yeah. So all the starts will be... we'll start from here.
Yeah, it's going to start from here.
No problem.
So the results there, Ferdinand Bftta in 11.58, Michael Sanderson in the second place, 11.67, and Connor Kearns in third in 11.73.
Relax.
Very, very smooth, very relaxed. And that's the only way to get out of a tear-up. It's like quicksand.
Yeah.
You can't struggle out of a tear-up. You have to relax out of it. And it sounds counterintuitive. And you're going to think, oh, but if I relax, I'm going to run slower. No, just chill. You will be fine. Absolutely fine. In fact, you'll be better off for doing so.
Yeah, that was smooth.
It was real smooth. Real smooth.
Great run there from Ferdinand. Because we're wearing uniforms.
This race coming up will take us to the halfway point.
This is the one.
Introducing
The man that's been running the group chat all day, Aiden Jarvis.
Big boy, Aiden Jarvis, you know.
Luton's finest.
Luton's finest, come on.
Sinclair. In lane 4, Aiden Jarvis. In lane 5, Aaron Broderick. In lane 6, Wesley Chidiswa. In lane 7, Zijan Yang.
Big up the Luton AC massive. Aiden going 10-9. You heard it here first. Let's see what Aiden Jarvis can do today. We've got Andrew, Gideon, Riccio, Aiden, Pierre, Wesley, Andres, and Christian in this one.
Oh, look, someone from Herne Hill in this. Shout out to Herne Hill.
Shout out to Herne Hill
I
every
feel like
time.
I'm an honorary member of Herne Hill, man. That should have been my club.
It's a clean start from everybody.
Athletes and senior athletes as they come through. Solid run, as we can see. Will McGee in lane 1, but coming through the
He's looking good from Aiden.
But on lane number 6, a solid run there in lane number 6. Coming through and winning time.
Looking like Wesley getting the win there.
With 0.7.
Getting a little bit of a headwind
and
now.
Wesley taking the victory in 11.41. I want to make sure I get his name pronounced correctly. Wesley Chidzikwe. In lane number 2, Aiden Jarvis in 11.56 and Gideon Drew in 3rd place.
Very solid running from Aiden Jarvis. A nice personal best for him as well. So I'm sure all the support from the chat has reached him.
Good start from Aiden, too.
Very good start.
The best drop was 384.
Wesley right up there with him.
Thank you.
That's an interesting thing. I think it's an interesting view you get from the top of the drone shot, because you can see the athletes sometimes are moving around in their lane. You know, you want to be having as much of your power and much of your energy going forward as you can, not necessarily moving from side to side in the lane. But this is something that you learn as you grow. Look at Aiden, he just drifted over to the right, he drifts over to the left, and gets back into the middle. Back over to the left, back over to the... You see what I mean?
Yeah.
So hopefully, you know, with age and with experience, these things get ironed out naturally.
Introducing the athletes now for the next race. In lane 1, Tyler Holden Ekholmu. In lane 2, Louis Brook. In lane 3, Zahir Jan. In lane 4, Joshua Egundebi. In lane 5, Wanya Williams. In lane 6, Khalid Ali. In lane 7, Ruben Cardoso. And in lane 8, Toye Oleitan.
He did say, okay.
Must be him, that's Steve. Never me. Never me, boy. Bretschmar just getting compared to Steve Cram. I don't know how he feels about that. But if you're Steve, then I'm Anson. So that's the commentary team for the newly introduced Grand Slam Athletics. Rich, what do you think about?
My goat, Anson. The boss.
Big boss. Big up Anson. Big up the one called Anson every time.
What are you saying?
Grand Slam Athletics, how do you feel about it? Are you excited to see it? What do you think it means for the sport of track and field?
What, is this as an athlete or a spectator?
I would love to hear both, if they're different perspectives.
As a spectator, I think it's just another race, isn't it? But as an athlete, obviously, they're getting more money, so it's nice for them. It's another race. It's another race.
No, I feel you. I mean,
it's another race, which is nice.
You are absolutely not wrong. I think what I enjoy about the format is that it tests athletes across 2 different events. So you can't necessarily just be good at your one thing. You got to see how you are at something else. And I think the most interesting one for me personally has been the hurdles. The sprint hurdles and the 100 meters being a pairing has been interesting, because I have a friend, right? I have a friend called James Weaver. And James used to say, "Wow, like you sprinters, you get it easy. You can do this." Da, 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 da. And now we're seeing that some of the athletes that do the hurdles, they're not really that quick over the 100. It's not. It doesn't really translate.
They just don't like.
They don't understand.
They don't understand how to run the like, because obviously they don't have to go through certain phases, innit?
Right. Ooh, is that the first full start of the day?
Unfortunately, it looks like it may be. Hopefully not as well. That's one of the athletes that I coach. Shout out to Khaled.
In the event that it is one of the athletes you coach, this will be a nice learning experience for him. Maybe not at the expense of £20 or whatever. Maybe you could have learned that lesson a little bit cheaper, but
Let's see how he handles this one. Oh, green card. He's caught life.
Fantastic. That's what you want to see.
Let's see if he does what I've so kindly asked him to do.
What did you ask him to do?
I can't share the secrets.
No, first.
I can't share the secrets.
I hear it. I hear it. No, I would have taken the secrets. I would have sold it.
The secrets.
I would have sold the secrets.
Too many people watching the stream right now. Yeah. I could actually say it, but it just sounds better to say that.
Heat 11. Tyler, Louis, ZJ, Joshua, Wanya, Khalid, Ruben, and Toye. Looks like a real solid start.
You can see Ruben Cardoso in lane number 7 already looking very good indeed. As they come to a solid run in lane number 7. Also coming through lane number 3 may well have just come through and taken it.
Jihei Zhang, the under-20 athlete is unattached, coming through 11:31 into a headwind. Big personal best from his 11:45 entry time. Looking really, really good. Looking really good. That was a really nice finish, man. I'm looking forward to seeing the drone shot of that because that was a real strong finish from that athlete. And I'm sure he's going to go even faster in the second lane. My namesake not doing too bad either. You know what I'm saying? Big up the Rubens. Every Ruben, everywhere.
Global name.
I'm saying though. So from the top we can see Ruben Cardoso getting out really, really well. And Jihei just running him down and going past him quite confidently.
Great run.
Sometimes you need that. I don't necessarily have the benefit of having it much, but sometimes there'll be athletes that get out in front of you and you need them to kind of help you direct your attention to the race, just to like a rabbit and a greyhound sort of situation. I think I had that a lot whenever I raced Theo Etienne.
I don't know why you have this. You like to build this narrative like you don't have a good start.
I have a decent start. I'm just not like a crazy start. I wasn't a crazy starter. The best start of my life I had was when I PB'd.
Introducing the athletes for the next race in lane 1, we have Tobias Hawkins.
I PB'd. When I ran my PB,
in lane 3,
I don't know what happened to me that day. I was just on smoke. I started smoking everyone at the start.
Williams. In lane 5, Pierre Walker. In lane 6, Joshua Clinton. In lane 7, Andres Thorpe. And in lane 8, Isaiah Adekande.
Heat 12 of 20 now on the track. Athletes getting ready to rock and roll.
This is a good question. What do you consider the start? When we say start, how far does that go for you?
20 meters. And I'll tell you why I say that. If we've got time, I'll do it before this race. I think after 20 meters, you're starting to transition. I think from 20 to like 40 meters, just really like sorting out your transition, getting your body in the right space, all that kind of stuff. After that, you got to fly and see what happens.
So 0 to 20, you're telling me that you don't feel that?
No.
You were good.
I think I was good. I think it was good. I had a.
Do you feel that was one of the strengths of your race? You don't feel that was one of the strengths of your race?
No, but I think I had a really good transition. I think I had one of the best transitions of my age group. And I think I lived and died by my transition. If I had a good transition, I'm running fast. If I had a bad transition, I'm trying to lift my hips from the ground and throw them somewhere. But after that point, your race is brimmed.
I do think he had a good transition, but I think you have to have a good start.
Yeah,
for,
that's fair.
for that to be the case.
I will tell you an analogy after this race. That helps me contextualize things. That's a great start from Pierre Walker in the middle.
By Isaiah Adekambi, fresh from Florida, and it looks as though he's holding his own with the centre lanes. Are looking very good indeed. But Isaiah Adekambi, fresh from on the end. Oh my goodness! Can you call it? That was a close one. Isaiah Adekambi looking very strong for the most of that race, but lane number 1 may well have taken it. Indeed, he did. Tobias Hawkins coming through in 11.34. In second place, Ethan Ififo in 11.42, and Isaiah Adekambi in third place, 11.45. The win legal 0.7.
I'm sorry if the laughter came through on the stream. It's not my intention to laugh, and I was definitely not laughing at any of these athletes. But Donovan in this stadium, the way he finished the commentary on that race, the in-stadium commentary, was so funny. I guess it speaks to how we all feel when we see close races, because he didn't really know what was going on. In fairness, Rechmar, can you talk us through what's just happened?
Yeah, so like it was a race that was kind of changing all the time. You know, as you can see here, very close, very competitive, and then on the outside we're thinking, okay, it might be a win, but then on the inside, boom, see the dip in, and that's where the oh my goodness, emerged.
And like I said about one of the previous races, if you are in the stadium and watching from the side, you can tell when someone is closing really strong. And on Donovan's side is the athlete that won that race. So you can tell he's moving.
In lane 4,
absolutely incredible race. Great race to finish.
In lane 5, Joshua Abuaji. In lane 6, Terrell Elitho. And in lane 7, Emmanuel Sadiku.
Got kind of an interesting mix of athletes here, times-wise. So, not really sure where the win's going to come from. But we do have Marlon Hogg-Williams, who, you know, has had a recent resurgence in the last couple of years. It's been really consistent at some of these Bftta meets.
Could we see a second race?
Marlon, man, what a guy, what a legend.
Let's wait.
Love Marlon.
Some warrior roars being heard from the start of the 100 meters. People got to do what they got to do to set themselves up for competition. I completely understand it. Never really been a screamer myself or a jumper. Like, it wasn't really my thing.
You didn't jump?
I didn't jump, not really.
That's why you didn't have a good start.
That's why I was going wrong. My bad.
How are you going to not jump?
Incredibly long hold.
Very long hold.
I'm gonna assume the gun didn't start. Or there was some shaky warrior. Athletes again getting the opportunity to practice the important skill of resetting when things don't necessarily go the way you want them to go. I know full well that what I said wasn't funny.
No, I just got a message from Carl. Shout out to Carl Descavet, one of our age mates in athletics. And he said, I can confirm Ruben's transition is where he began to take the explicitive.
Thank you very much, Carl. Thank you very, very much, because he is someone who I would say has a very good first 20. And he's another one that, like, he has a really good finish as well. Had a really, really good finish because he's quite leggy. But we can get into that later.
Marlon Hogg-Williams and Christopher Hughes contenders for this race. But it's anyone's race at this point, coming through.
Looking really even. But
looking
like Marlon getting the win.
Oh!
11:14 on the clock.
Marlon may well have taken that.
Marlon's hair looking a lot longer than I thought it was when I saw him last. As someone who has zero hair on their heads, I'll be watching hair hard.
I'm going to say, some hair hate.
Yeah, I told you. Give me Adam Hater's surname, bro. I'll be out here, hair hater.
Running it up.
But you can see, we've got a different angle on the drone shots now. Athletes running towards the camera, but you can see from the start, Marlon not internally, not in the front of the race, but really powering down and running the athlete down the front. Yeah, this new angle is serious. You see, when the athletes are coming towards you, you can see, just how intense it is. It's fantastic. Really good running from Marlon. 11:14 on the clock. Samuel Wright, second place, 11:21.
That message from Kyle really took me out. But I don't know. I just feel like, as someone that raced you, I don't.
Do you know why you feel that way, right?
Do you know what it is? I think when you started adopting the brand of not having a good start is when it became that. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, I don't think you're wrong. I think
Maybe I'm wrong.
I think the two things happened simultaneously, and I don't want it to be a conversation that excludes anyone that's listening, so I want to try and open it up. So when you are doing 100 meters, there are multiple phases. There's a start, there's transition, there's a upright running, and then there's the finish, right? And I think as an athlete, you need to know what your strengths are. And then you need to understand what your weakest parts are, and make those parts stronger as well. One of the kind of gurus I had in athletics, Amari Barton Ellington, always said to me, like, people say, oh yeah, work on your strengths and then leave your weaknesses. No, you make your weaknesses stronger as well. Everything just needs to be strong, but you don't ever abandon your strength. And I knew that my start was decent. It wasn't like a bad starter, but I was like, if I'm gonna catch someone off guard, I'm gonna catch them in a transition, because I will make sure that I rise my hips. I will make sure that I set up the frequency to bounce away from everyone. And if I do that properly, they're not catching me.
Yeah, okay. I think you have talked me into this, to be fair.
And the reason why I say that you don't see that is because you're the same as me. The difference is that your first 20
I
is
think
better
I have
than
a
mine.
good start, though.
Your first, because like I said, your first 20 is better than mine. That's why you can run 665 and I can't.
Anyway, you have run 668, but anyway. back to the action. We got the captain in this one. Shout out to Josh Martin.
Only 4 athletes in this race, but yes, we will keep a special eye on Josh Martin of Hercules Wimbledon. Hopefully he does the secret technique that
fresh
been
from
telling him
Jamaica.
as well.
It's not even me. That man's with Coach Mills and that.
Away we go with Amra, Joshua, Ayomidi, Monty, Javon, Sydney, and Laurel Smith.
Laurel Smith looking good on the outside.
And on the inside lane.
But also, woo!
Oh, lane number 6.
I honestly think he would have went under the 11-second barrier if he didn't look across.
The winning time and
If he didn't what?
If he didn't look across at the clock, he would have ran
.3. So
under the
Javon
11
Sutherland
seconds.
taking the victory.
100%.
Really good running from Javon Sutherland, though.
Ayomidi for Toki
Yeah, for sure.
in second
Really,
place,
really good running from
11-0,
him.
and Laurel Smith.
He kind of runs.
11-0.
I like watching athletes that run like other athletes. It's weird. I need to watch the replay again because I think I know who he runs like. I would like to see the replay again.
Not the best start.
Yeah, it's just supporting my theory.
Clawing back though.
Yeah, this is really supporting my theory.
Meter. Very strong.
So not necessarily in the timing or the way, or like even super matching the models, but the style in which he runs, it's almost like I'm sure he's got really long legs for the height that he is as well. And they're almost like hunched over. I'm sat, but I'm clawing. It's very like Farmbele-esque. Like even the fact that he's got the start where it's not really getting in the race at the start, and then he gets going a lot quicker than Joseph Farmbele does. But yeah, it was nice to see. Very, very nice to see. I think if he sets things up better, and he's in a situation again where he's got a full cohort in the race and he's around people at all major points of the race to give yourself those internal checks of like, all right, cool, I need to make sure I stay on top of my dean.
Yeah.
He'll run a lot faster than he's just run. Sub 11 is not even a question, but he'll run a lot faster than that if he's in a nice race.
The athletes for the next race on.
Definitely a lot faster than that.
In lane 1,
it was there in that one.
Yeah, for sure.
Because he's looked across at like 7 meters to go. Not on the line. If anything, look on the line. Oh, just wait.
Just don't look. Don't look. It's fine. It's not in there for you.
In lane 6, Segan Samuel. In lane 7, Ernest Keisel. And in lane 8, Jake Hatfield. Heat number 15.
All right, we are 3/4 of the way into this race now, so we should start thinking about that final race. We've got Ade Adewale coming up. In this race 15, we've got Michael Ike Ayub. My goodness, sorry. Adam, Valentine, Shegun, Ernest, and Jake. Hoping to see some more sub-11 clock-ins before that final race.
We're definitely getting to that sub-11 territory now.
Sunlight's starting to shine through as well,
Sub
which is
11
really
countdown.
nice.
Yep, hopefully by round 2 we'll have some fair weather. Just fair. We're not trying to be greedy or
Not
anything.
greedy, just like
Just a little
not
something.
bad weather actually. Yeah, just not grey.
Yeah.
The track's getting dry as well, which is good.
Yeah, it is pretty dry actually.
It's a nice clean start from the athletes.
So Michael on the outside looking good as they come through. He's going to close one coming through the centre lanes. We have another blanket finish.
Nah, that ain't no blanket, bro. That's the inside lane. That's easy.
On the
Hey.
screen. So Michael Samari making taking the victory there in 11.02. How close was that? Adam of Freeman in second place in 11.04.
Really, really good running from Michael.
11.09. So
Very, very happy to see that.
very close
It was closer than I
race
thought
there
it was,
for
but to
us.
me, from where I'm
And,
sat, it looks really,
it's
really, really
good.
clear cut that he won that. Adam coming through 11.04, just 200ths behind him, and Valentine just behind them both. So when we look at this drone shot, I'm expecting to see Michael lead from gun to tape, to be honest, from where I was sat. It was quite close at the start. You can see actually, the athlete in lane 7 had a really, really good start, but this is where you just need to make sure that you... This is where you need to make sure that you're just confident in your model and applying force in the right direction, staying relaxed, and then you get the win that you've been working for. 5 more races to go.
Introducing the athletes for the next race in lane 1. We have
First race.
In lane 2, Sam Lawson. In lane 3, Toby Oyorende. In lane 4, Dan Truman. In lane 5, Ruben Anthony Diem. In lane 6, Jamal Dahim Walker. In lane 7, Trevon Hull. And in lane 8, Rafael Grant. Athletes for the next race.
So another Ruben in this race. I'm not going to lie. I will be very, very lying if I said I wasn't biased. Well, I just support my namesakes wherever they go. I don't even care. But we've got Taf, Sam, Oluron Toby, Dan, Ruben, Jamal, Trayvon, and Raphael in this one.
Full house. Oh,
Yeah.
no.
We've got one missing. Looks like Sam Lawson is not here. Suffice to say, he will be missed. But yeah, looking forward to seeing how this race goes.
Clean start by all of the athletes. Trayvon Hall in lane 7 as fast as on
Really,
paper.
really nice
On the
start
outside
from the
lane,
athletes.
also looking very good indeed.
Looking like
But
Dan Truman.
Trayvon Hall holding his
Woo!
ground, but now on the outside lane. But coming
10:91 on the clock.
Really good run from Dan
We'll have
all
to
the way,
wait
to
see
be
for
honest.
10.91, the current time showing. So Dan Truman taking
Very,
the victory
very
there in
smooth start.
10.90. Trayvon Hall in second place in 10.94, and also in 10.94 Rafael Grant. Another great race, and 3 athletes under 11 seconds. Well done.
That's a good run. It's weird when you look at some of these runs and like you see how close the times are, because like I was saying with that previous run, sometimes you look at a race and you're like, no, it's very clear to me who's won that. Dan Truman had the truest of all runs in that to me. Looks really solid throughout.
I mean, even from the start here, just seeing like how he's got through the drive phase, you can just see from there it's going to be very difficult to get back into this.
Yeah.
And he just closes out well there, and hopefully he can go faster in the second round.
I believe he will. I think what's going to happen in the second round, obviously, is for those who don't know, maybe this is your first Bftta, or maybe you've just forgotten, but the first round is always going to be seeded by the times that people enter with. So if you're a cheeky person, you might, put a time that's not necessarily your personal best. I don't know if they check it or verify or anything like that, but it will get you into the race you want to get into. And then regardless of what you put in your first round, the second round race is determined by your first round performance. So if you run really fast, you'll be seated with people that are running the same kind of speed as you. And if you put a bag of 10-9 man next to each other, someone's going 10-8.
I hope so.
Oh, you're going to get it down?
You know what? It was before.
We've got Heat 17 coming up for Suhini, Jack, Jamie, Thomas, Bright, Casper, William, and Alex in this one. Richmond, just starts having to think about what you think the fastest time of the day is going to be.
What do I think the fastest time of the day is going to be? Honestly, Ruben. Don't know, man. I don't have the
So the athletes lining up, we have for Sahini in lane 1.
Do you know what it is? Like, I can give you a prediction, but normally I'm confident in my prediction.
Right,
Today
right.
I feel like I'm just giving the prediction
For the sake of.
You know what I'm saying? But I will do one.
Okay.
Because, you know, that is the job.
I will, and you know what, I'll be nice as well. I'll let you wait until just the penultimate race and then you can say. He's 17 of 20. That's a solid start.
Jack, Jamie, Thomas, Bright, Otiora, Caspers.
Looking good from Bright.
It's good running on the inside.
It's going to be a close one indeed. And Otiora. Oh, what a run. What a victory. 10.83.
I don't know if Bright got that or not.
Time of the day.
There we go, Bright. 10.82.
Fastest we've seen today. I'm not quite sure. One of the fastest ones, certainly. A great run indeed by Bright Otiora in 10.82.
That is a lesson and masterclass in it's not over until it's over.
Athlete under 10 second on 11 seconds, Thomas Leacock.
Because Bright had a very solid start. It wasn't necessarily the best, especially when the next person that you're trying to run down is 5 lanes away from you.
Yeah.
It's very difficult to gauge it, but he said, I don't care. I'm running through this.
I think it was that dip.
Dip was fantastic.
I think it was that dip.
Dip was fantastic.
Because
No, you can't. Not that you can't train a dip like that, but like there's a fear almost in dipping like that sometimes. So you can do some things that dip that way, and maybe fall over or strain your hamstring, all these kinds of things that could happen. But he said, I don't care. Don't care. I want this win. Every race is a Olympic final, man. When you're, especially at your like.
no, facts. When you're on the come up. Every race is
Introducing the athletes for
life
number
changing.
18 in lane 1, Kunle Josipe. In lane 2, Kyle Reynolds Womi. In lane 3, Samada Tolupe Ibrahim. In lane 4, Ifosa Imatatikwa Davidson. In lane 5, Matthew Harris. In lane 6, Simba Madi Mosta. And in lane 7, Connor Kelly.
We've got a different seeding from that that has been read out in the stadium. But it'll be an interesting one to see, an athlete that you know quite well, Richmond Miller. Connor Kelly's in this one.
Just a little bit.
Connor being, if for those who don't know, Connor being a very prodigious talent in the 400 meters. We're seeing him in action in the 1 and the 2 today. Richmond, what kind of expectations do you have on this athlete, bearing in mind this is not his primary event and not even his secondary event?
Always greatness. But Efusa's in this one as well.
Who we've seen at countless BFits do amazing things.
So it's going to be great to see where he is at the moment in his progression.
No, my back. He wants to see that. No. Just sit down. That's how you get back problems, bro. I don't want that. He might win this.
I want more than that.
I don't see it.
What we see from
And a solid start there. Ifosa Imatatikwa Davidson
looking like a great start from all the athletes.
On the outside lane also, but Ifosa Imatatikwa on the outside lane. Superb finish on the outside lane. What a great run. 10.59. Well, Ruben, that has got to be the fastest of the day so far, definitely.
And it's 10.58 for Connor Kelly. Richmond was actually very happy. He's even run away from the table. For a 400-meter athlete to come and drop down and run that fast is absolutely incredible. But it's not something that we should be confused to see. We see this quite often. We see this often. Look at the likes of, Fred Curley. And look at that, man. Wrench is gone. You can't even talk to anyone anymore. Wrench has left me alone.
That was nearly a clean sweep, and the win was legal.
It's not his event, is it? So
Introducing the athletes for the next race. In lane 1, Dante Pollard.
Very, very good running there from Conor Kelly.
Okay, so the roles are reversed now.
Yes, indeed, the roles are reversed now. So where Rechmore had his time celebrating with the athlete that has just won the race, we're hoping to see if we can go back to back because I've got a little bit of a personal investment in the athlete in this next race. So just taking us through the lineup, we've got Dante, Ashley, Alex, Joel, Jaden, Dylan, Henry, and Eunice. This is going to be a really, really good race, regardless of who wins.
This is a great race.
There's a lot of athletes involved in here that could go and get the winning time. I think, based off what we've just seen, we can see anything from 10:45 to 10:60 for the winning time. I'm hoping it's closer to the former rather than the latter.
For sure.
But yeah, some real good talent in here as well. Big up to Alex Beachy as well, who's got a baby on the way. It's beautiful stuff. Absolutely beautiful stuff, man. We like seeing that.
Congratulations.
Obviously, he's not the one, with the baby. Be mad doing 100 meters and you're pregnant. Like, that's crazy. I don't think the baby wants that.
Okay, yep. So great lineup here. Of course, Dylan Williams as well, athlete that I feel like we've been watching over the years.
Yeah.
Progress through the ranks.
100%. Had a real good conversation with him last time around as well. So I'm looking forward to seeing what he does in this season.
Joel, Ajay as well. Great lineup. I feel like the sun's even peeking out right now. Definitely maybe in that 10-4 region if the wind's on side. Could even be a little bit. Okay, so this is a very good start by all athletes through the centre lanes. Oh, and this is a tough one, very close. Quickness on the line, that's so close. So close on the line there.
Representation there by Bftta today. Henry Christer taking the victory in.
That's a very, very, very close run. The top 4 athletes separated, the top 5 athletes separated by 700s.
Let me tell you something. This is why just timing get the big bucks.
Look how quickly.
Because to get that result out that quickly, unbelievable.
Every single athlete
Under 11 seconds. I've got to give him a shout out. So, Henry Christer, 1080. Jonas Nazar, 1081. Dylan Williams, 1083. Jaden Arthur, 1085. Alex Beachy, 1087. Ashley Avis, 1087. Dante Pollard, 1093. And Joel Ajay, 1096. A super well done.
What a highlight race of the day. Superb.
Yeah. Very competitive race there. I think, to be honest, if I'm being completely honest, I think all athletes in that race would have wanted a slightly faster time, but I think that in the second round, they'll probably find it. It's obviously still very early in the season, but the main thing is getting out and getting a competitive race. And it was tough to call the whole way, as you can see right now.
So, that brings us to the final
race for round 1. So here we have the final athletes for the athletes in the final 100 meters. In lane 2, Tivan Innes. In lane 3, Jason Kalala. In lane 3, Tyler Panton. In lane 5, Adi Adewale.
I believe I can run a 10-4-10-3 right now, yeah.
In lane 7, Matthew
Oh, what happened to Divine, man?
And in lane
Crazy.
8, let me get this right, Oluwadamilola Owalabi. There we go.
Oh, I can't even. The climate we're in right now. I can't even. You know what I'm saying?
Right, so we're now at the final.
Is that Adi?
Yes, it's Adi Adewale in the blocks.
Cool.
Final 100 meter race. Okay, so you've seen Conor Kelly, 10:59.
Yes.
You've just seen that tear up, 10.8 all around.
Yes.
We know that Sean's in this race. We know that Jason's in this race. Tyler's in this race.
Yes.
Addy's in this race.
Yes.
What is your prediction?
Ade, 10:25.
Please make your way to the start, and if you could stand in lane 8 and beyond.
Okay.
the 800
Ade,
meters.
10:25.
Okay. I'll be honest. I'm not one to bet against, man. I'm not one to go slower than or significantly slower than what you said as well. I've seen what Ade can do, and I think in the last Bftta he came and ran a 10-2 in the first round as well. I just think it's cold, man.
It's a
I
tough
just think
one.
it's cold.
And that's what I'm saying today. I don't want to, because this is why I don't want to do this, because I feel like it's even disrespectful. I'm saying less than that.
Yeah.
Like, and I realistically, if I saw a 10-3, I still think that would be all right at this time. And
I think we're gonna see. I thought it was gonna be like a 10:35, maybe like a 33, 31, that kind of thing. If he runs 10-2, he's sick. He's sick regardless. But like, I just think the sun is coming through now a little bit. There's a little bit of a tailwind.
I think it's going to be tough as well because
it's a headwind, right? It's going everywhere. The wind is just winding.
The wind's all over the place. Not like bad, but it's not really.
It's just not in one direction. It's moving around. All right, I'm going to stand on my prediction. I'm going to say 10:33 for Ade.
Okay.
The final race of round 1. So if you want to go and, I don't know, get some popcorn or something, go and do some quick cleaning up between the rounds. This is the last race you go watch, and then you can go and do some laundry. Tivon, Jason, Tyler, Ade, Sean, Matthew, and Oluwadamilola. It's a solid start.
Ladies and gentlemen, the final of the round 1 for 100 meters. Adi Adiwale looking very good in the central lane as they come through. It's not over, it's over. But Adi Adiwale striking away in corner, also looking very good. 10:41.
Ade 10:41, shutting down into a headwind.
The wind is legal.
10:40, really, really nice.
Adi Adiwale in 10:4. Tyler Panton in 10:53.
Really nice running, man. And this is what I'm saying. We're not saying these times and casting aspersions on anyone. It's just the conditions are not prime for good sprinting today. If you get something from today, it's fantastic. But this is not the day for running fast. It's the day for running smart.
I do believe we had one injury, one pull-up athlete is okay. But for the finishing athletes, all of them under 11 seconds. What a superb race.
Okay, so we're going to take a break from the 100 meters. We're going to move over to the 800 and we will resume 100 meter coverage at 1:10. So we're going to get into this some middle distance action right now.
Online for women, so stand by for
Round 2. Once again, athletes on the 800 meters, please make your way over to the start of the 800 meters.
So the
catering is available for those who wish to go over there and purchase their foods.
It's a Fifi Soul Kitchen. They are putting on some wonderful food, so feel free to make your way over to Fifi Soul Kitchen. Can we make sure that the entire track is completely clear for the 800 meters? If you're on the home straight, which technically is the back straight, if you could make sure that that track is completely clear. So if you could make sure there are no one on the track at all at any part around the track. Thank you. Fleet running around the bend, could you please clear the track? So the athletes now preparing for the 800 meters. We have Phoebe Music, Elfie Shaw. Wait for confirmation of the remaining athletes. So Phoebe Music, Laura Dern, Erin Stewart, Sophia Templeton, Poppy Barker, Mia March, April Winfield, and Ivy Rose Haller. Athlete 137, Laura Dern.
Slightly back. Stay where you are. This man has pulled it forward. When you do come forward, make sure you completely off the white line.
So away we go with the first of the 800 meters, and already 4:59 streaking away into the lead. So Erin Stewart currently leading the way. Erin Stewart has a personal best of 2:39.90. So based on that, we're looking at going through the first 200 meters in about 39:35. She's going to do 35, 36. So on target for a good time. We'll see how the race develops now, because it's not about one specific race pace, but knowing how to strategize as they come around. Well, she's looking very good indeed. She's leading the way. So let's give her a round of applause as she comes through. Going through in 1:08. Going through in 1:08, which gives us an on-target time of 2:16. So she's on target for about 2:16. And Poppy Barker in second place. A bit of a gap now between Poppy Barker and third place, but we'll see some movement taking place now behind her. So let's see how this race continues to unwind. 2:59 still leading the way. 4:59, Erin Stewart, should I say, from St. Edmund Pacers. Well, 600 metres in 1:47.
And I've got the women and the men, but I've only been given a second copy of the men's for now.
Okay, a special announcement for Cheyenne Evans-Grave. If she wants to participate in the 100 metres round 2, there will be, I'm told, a lane available for her. That's in the first race. So please be ready to join. So ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause as she comes through now. A great run indeed as our lead athlete striding away, looking very good and very comfortable as she goes through. Well done, winning time 2:26.55. And Poppy Barker, is she still in second place as they come through? We've got a race developing now for second place. It's not over until it's over. And you can see a battle taking place and she's striding through. It's going to be a close one, but she's fighting through. 1:96 coming through. Well done indeed. And that's Ivy Rose Hallahan. What a great finish for Ivy Rose Hallahan. And third place for Poppy Barker. So 2:26.54 for Erin Stewart, Ivy Rose Hallahan 2:42.53 in second place, and Poppy Barker in third place 2:42.88. So where we go with Hayley McLean already making a bit of a quick start now as she takes the lead. Hayley McLean from Saturday Barnet Harriers has a personal best of 2:07.94, so probably the fastest on paper, but as we know, it's never over until it's over. So a great start there for the athletes, pretty much evenly paced and spaced as they reach the 200 metre mark in about 31 seconds, which gives us an on-target time of about 2:04. Well, that's an interesting fast 200 metres, which would be a personal best. So let's see how the race develops. As we see these athletes now coming through. So they're looking very good. Second and third place now, comfortable position as they settle now as they go through in a bell in 1:05. 1:05 gives us an on-target time of, let's double check, about 2:11-ish. According to Luke, I'll blame him. Well, we have an interesting race developing between first and second places. We can see now the lead change already taking place as they hit the back straight. Technically speaking, the home straight, but the back straight as we are positioned for today's competition. As they hit the 200 metre mark to go, and a great race developing. Let's see if that gap widens. And it's looking like a comfortable lead, possibly, but it's not over until it's over. We'll wait and see how this race completes. Let's give them some round of applause now as they come through. Ladies and gentlemen, a great race developing with the 800 metres as we can see the athletes now coming through. So 97 leading the way. Superb run for Madeline Casey from Thames Valley Harriers. Madeline Casey striding through, coming to take the victory in a great run. Well calculated race. And a great second place also as we see the athletes coming through for second and third. So let's continue to cheer the remaining athletes as they come through. 800 meters, no easy task. Trust me, I've tried it. I'll do it again. Great run by all of the athletes. A round of applause as these athletes come through. Well done. Winning time, 2:10.49 for Madeline Casey. In second place, Hayley McLean, 2:11.96, and Charlotte Dewar in third, 2:15.60. Special announcement from the officials. Athletes should not be crossing the track when the 800 meters are running. Please remind us, athletes, do not cross the track whilst the athletes are running on the 800 meters. Thank you. Okay, the officials are requesting that you need to be completely off the track. Please, can you please clear the track, completely off the track? Thank you. That means if you're standing on the track, remove yourself. Thank you. So away we go with the next 800 meters. Daniel Smith, Mason Partridge, Oliver Lupton, Joseph Quinby, Harry Hatcliffe, Azat Atijel, Maso Findlay, should I say, and Joseph Lupton. So Azat Atilgil leading the way, a town from Barnet and District, going through in 1:11. So an on-target time of 2:24 as they go through. Atal in first place in 2:80. That's Oliver Lupton in second place. Oliver Lupton in second place, and Henry Hatcliffe in third. Henry from SS Athletics.
Just over there. It's all right, don't worry. I'll take it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is where the race and the pace kicks in, where the lactic acid can take its toll, but still leading the way. Atil, he's holding his own, but it's not going to be over until it's over. We have three athletes now bidding for this victory as they come through. Let's give them a round of applause as they all pick up the pace. It's not over until it's over, and it's looking like it's going to be a close finish indeed. What a finish as they come through. Well done to all of the athletes, and second place may would have been taken as well. So we'll wait for confirmation. Winning time, 2:31. Oliver Lupton taking the victory there in 2:31.29. Azat Atijil in second place in 2:32.24. And in third place, Harry Hatcliffe in 2:32.25. Well done also to Joseph Lupton and Mason Partridge. As we have our final athlete coming through, 3:98. Round of applause for them, 3:98. One more athlete to go. Well done. Great to see Mason Partridge, Joseph Quinby also completing the 800 metres. And Maso Findlay. Well done.
Bajar kau boleh buat, Nanti tu kalau ni saya makan terus tim tengah rumah le. Itu bagian. So it's you got nice view and picture.
Once again, could I please ask that you clear the track on the back straight, which is the home straight normally, but please clear the track. Thank you. Our starters doing a superb job for today's competition and getting our races well underway. A more closely contested start. Can't really call a leader just yet. So we'll wait for maybe the first couple of 100 metres to see how this race unwinds. In about 36 seconds for the first 200 metres, which gives us an on-target time of 1:12 for the first 400 metres. 1:48 for 600 and 2:24 for 800 metres. Cheers for Marcus coming in from the spectators. As we can see now, we have a leader going through in 1:09. 3:23 leads the way. That's Marcus Muirs leading the way, but closely followed in second place. We'll wait to see who that athlete is as he goes through. And it looks like James Horton may well be in second place, but we'll wait for confirmation as they come back. The metres gone. Now these athletes are beginning to make a bit of a move. As you can see now, bit of a lead developing between first and second place as they come around. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give them your support. 800 metres, no easy task as they come through. And leading the way, it is still a confident lead. Will they close? So Marcus looking very good indeed. Marcus Muirs from Ealing, Southall and Middlesex. A solid run there by Marcus as they come through. Well done to Marcus. Superb run, and 3:86 coming through into second place. Alexander Pettican into second place. Well done. We'll make sure that all of these athletes are mentioned. Great run, and well done. So Marcus Muirs takes the victory in 2:13.19. Alexander Pettican in second place, 2:15.62. Laddie Shaw, 2:16.64. James Horton in fourth in 2:19.42. Steve Caulfield, 2:20.08. And Toby Markham in sixth place, 2:21.86.
Yeah.
Great officiating to get this race well underway. Now this is the final of the 800 metres and streaking away. Enfield and Haringey athlete making his bid already. Could we have the athletes for round 2 of the women's 100 metres? If you could carefully make your way to the start, please do not cross the track. Athletes for the women's second round of the 100 metres, please make your way to the start. Already we see a lead change, and now we have a 4.62 Thomas Sugden from Blackheath and Bromley leading the way. Thomas going through in 54 seconds. A great first lap.
Bang on,
Well,
Matt!
indeed,
Push,
this is going to be an interesting race.
Come on.
Jacob Alexander from Chelmsford in second place. And Michael Kagiri from Enfield and Haringey in third. Well, folks, this is going to be an interesting race, as we can see, first and second place. It's definitely not over until it's over. Let's keep our eyes peeled. As we can see now, with 600 metres gone, 200 metres to go, this race is developing into a very good one indeed, and he's closed it down. So will he be taking the lead? In fact, yes, a lead change has taken place, but let's see if he has anything left in him. We'll see as the lactic acid might kick in. Let's give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. A great race as they come through. It is a superb run, well-timed, good strategy as they come through. 25, well done as they come through. Round of applause as we can see Jacob Alexander. What a great run, great race there. Well done indeed as they come through. Let's give a round of applause to the remaining athletes as they all run for good times. Well done as they cross the line. Well done, give a round of applause. As we have just one more athlete to come through. Well done, completing the 800 metres. Jacob Alexander taking the victory there in 1:56.19. Thomas Sugden in second place, 1:59.29. Matthew DeLay in third place, 2:04.35. So Fifi Soul Kitchen doing a great job there, as we can see. Bit of a queue for their food because it's very palatable. So feel free to make your way over to Fifi Soul Kitchen for catering.
I'll show you. Oh, I can't remember it. Yes. Go on. Yeah.
I ain't that. Calm. I don't have any disparaging comments to make about the industry today. I can have views. What?
You can say some stuff if you want to say some stuff.
Ladies and gentlemen, round 2 of the 100 metres for women is due to begin very shortly. As you can see, the athletes are now lining up. So a reminder to all of the athletes, round 2, make your way to the start of the 100 metres for round 2.
What's my prediction for this? Where to? What was the first round? 67?
67. Still win.
We needed first round needed Cheyenne. I feel like it would have made the first 30 a bit faster, which seemed to be a bit of what was missing.
Right, so we've got the lineup for the
Ladies
women's
and gentlemen,
round 2 of the 100
introducing
metres.
the athletes
We've got
for
Amelia Gittins,
Heat 1
Kaya
of
Slater,
round 2
Karen
of the 100 meters for
Mayindu,
women.
Molly Christa,
In
Naya
lane
Wedderburn
1
Goodison,
from
Cheyenne
Wales,
Evans Gray,
Phoenix, AC,
Leah
Amelia
Afolabi, and
Gittins.
Honor
In
Ateng.
lane
Honor making
2
her way into the
from
big
AC, Kaya Slater.
elite
In
race.
lane 3 from
It's under
Bftta
15
Today
athlete.
Academy,
Amazing
Karen
athlete.
Mayindu. In lane 4 from Basingstoke and Midhants, Molly Christa. In lane 5 from Harrow AC, Naya Wedderburn Goodison. In lane 6 from Croydon Harriers, Cheyenne Evans Gray. In lane 7 from Cardiff Archers, Leah Afalobi. And in lane 8 from Bftta Today Track Academy, Hannah Oteng.
I'm going to say 11:51.
I'm saying 11:44 for Naya. I think it's a little tailwind. It's a bit warmer. People are warm.
I thought the 51 was ambitious.
Go hard or go home, innit?
I thought the 51 was
Feel the sun on your face now.
The sun's kind of sunning.
Oh, man, release your inhibitions. Feel the rain on your skin, bruv.
All of that. Yeah, I'm going to say... Maybe I'll go to 55 then, since you want to be so optimistic.
This heat 1 of 11 races in the women's.
At least they're not running.
Round 2
solid start.
for the 100 meters.
Naya looks like she's off.
Wedderburn
Cheyenne going with her. But now it's Naya taking over.
A solid one. Karen Mayindu also looking good, coming through the second place.
Oh,
11:48.
Oh, Mr. Optimistic. Yeah, we're looking good, man. We're looking good. That's what I thought was going to happen. And this is, again, I was reading a 0 win, but it's actually, there's wind here, man. Something's going on. But not too much. 11:47 on the clock is solid. It's a nice turnaround from the earlier race of the 11:6. Probably closer to what the athlete would have wanted today. But, yeah, really good race all around. I think we've got a nice race from Karen behind her in 11:65. That's really, really good running. Honor going sub 11. We've got sub 12. Sorry, we've got a whole race of sub 12.
Was that her first time going sub?
No, she's run. Her PB is 11:81.
I was thinking.
It's the first time going sub outside, which is concerning in and of itself because how she already run faster indoors than her outdoor personal best. But yeah, either way, really, really good running all round from all the athletes there. Like I said, a nice PB from Karen Mayindu, down from 11:75 to 11:65.
Nice, very nice.
PB for Leah Afolabi of Cardiff Archers as well, 11:88. Now she's running 11:80. Close to PB for Kaya Slater, just 500s outside. And I think that's a much better showing from Cheyenne Evans Gray from her first race. But hopefully, when she comes to her next race, it's not going to have that kind of disruption that she's faced today.
Yeah, definitely.
In lane 4, Maisie Boylan. In lane 5, Christina Paulson. In lane 6, Molly Jessup. In lane 7, Christabel Johnson. And in lane 8, Gracelyn Ajipon.
Someone call my name.
The sun's trying to work with us now.
In fairness, I think the time of day that we're at now is generally more conducive to like better running than running at, like we started at 10:50. That's quite early to start running. Obviously, the older athletes or the elite athletes maybe running closer to 11:30 or 11:40, something like that. But still, just to have to start your day, start your warm up around those kinds of times, it's less than ideal.
Yeah.
That is funny. Heat 2 of 11. We've got Zoe, Samantha, Savannah, Maisie, Christina, Marley, Christabel, and Gracelyn.
Good start there by Samantha Griffiths, taking the victory in round 1.
But let's see how this race begins to unwind now. It's going to be a close one on the outside lane. Marla Jessup looking good, but streaking away.
Looking really good.
Marla Jessup coming back. Oh, center lane. What a superb last 10 meters. Let's wait for confirmation on that. I can't call it. Winning time is currently showing us 12:09. Let's see who took it.
Yeah, the wind's now starting to pick up in the right direction.
It was Maisie Boylan.
1.1 win from Maisie Boylan. 12:08 on the clock.
Savannah McKenzie in second place.
Savannah McKenzie Morgan at 12:11.
Jessup, a
Really, really good.
There for Marley in 12.24.
She didn't know she was doing
Marley just ran up the top 3 in 12:24.
Take a look at the replay. Great start there from Samantha, kind of setting pace. That Marley comes into play here, but now we see through the centre Savannah first coming through, and then Maisie coming through at the end to take the win.
Yeah, races where the leader changes as dynamically as that are always interesting to me. I think they highlight where, you know, maybe in a certain athlete, maybe you're focused on the 60, maybe you're really, really dialed into the first part of your race and you haven't made that transition yet from indoors to outdoors, which is what this race is for. Some athletes who, you know, maybe have made that transition or have been putting a lot more confidence into their finish and are so justly prepared for the 100 meters. But no, it's always nice to see, man.
In lane 3, Aminata Jose. In lane 4, Deborah Lego. In lane 5, Michelle Thompson. In lane 6, Yasmin Smith. And in lane 7, Rebecca Williams.
Same guy getting on to me about, oh, yo, what? He's too greedy. Look at him. Look at him. His chest is busting out of his top. He's talking to me. Bftta made me run, man, so I got hot. If I didn't run, I would have been alright.
We've got Heat 3 lining up on the race, on the line for the next race. Soraya, Ariana, Aminat, Deborah, Michelle, Yasmin, and Rebecca. Again, we want to see all these athletes go on and perform better than they did in the first round. Now that you're warm, now that you're, you know, you understand the lay of the land, you got a feel for the crowds, all that kind of stuff. It's now about what one thing can I improve from my round 1 into the second round. I don't think it's beneficial to think about too many things going on. Just find one thing and be like, I'm going to do that one thing better. That's it.
Yes, coach.
Heat 3 of 11.
Good start there by Deborah Lego, fastest on paper. We'll see how that unwinds as they come through. And it's Bftta today. Michelle Thomas. Oh, it's going to be close one. Anything good? Michelle Thomas. Thompson takes the victory there in 12:27. A superb run. I believe that might even be a new personal best.
That's a real good finish.
The legal win. Michelle Thompson, 12:26.
I wish they needed a camera for the celebration.
Aminata Jose, 12:39.
I'm telling you, bro. All of these celebrations, bro. I'm so glad I didn't compete in the TikTok era, bro. People are greedy. Greedy. Oh, I would have lost all my marbles, brother. Every single marble would have been gone.
What age does Bftta start at?
I don't know. That you looks too young.
Nursery. Bftta nursery.
Again, I think we've seen this a couple of times, man, but like the strength of the athletes in that last 25, 30 meters to just know I'm going to come through.
Great run there by Michelle Thompson. A personal best of 12:55 shattered down to 12:26. Well done, Michelle Thompson.
Yeah, we got Donna in the stadium talking about how she's got a new personal best. Obviously, we understand that the legal wind limit has been breached. But sometimes you got to run windy times, man. You just got to run fast. Don't care. +5 wind, +27 wind.
Realistically as well, you can definitely... It's nothing
2.1, you're very aware that you can run whatever time you ran. Yeah. Bro, America, they will take +42. There'll be a tornado down the road. They'll say, yeah, let's put on a meet, man.
You know Americans lie about their time. They don't have power of attention. They lie when they tell you the windy time.
In lane 3. Juanita Kari Edu.
Can you imagine athletics before power of 10 when people are lying about their times?
In lane 5, Naya
Nia Marshall. In lane 6, Princess
Heat
Nduku.
4 of
In
11
lane 7,
on the
Sienna
track
Joseph
now. We've
Edwin.
got
And
Alexa,
in lane
Priscilla,
8,
Juanita,
Wilhelmina
Kia,
Barlow.
Nia, Princess, Sienna, and Wilhelmina. What's the is there? You might want to move.
It would be advisable.
Away we go, Juanita and Kia battling it out already. Juanita and Kia is looking very good indeed. The centre lane's looking very strong. Juanita and Kia as they come through. But it's Juanita and Kia holding on as she fights back. Oh, what a superb comeback.
That
Did
looked
she
like
get it?
a very
great
nice
1:12,
finish from
78.
Nia
And
Marshall.
the wind is legal with minus
Minus 1.4.
Nia Marshall taking the victory in 12.77. Kia Slade putting up a superb battle.
Wind's all over the place right now.
And Princess Nduku in third in 12.83.
The wind is doing far too much at the moment.
I need some
backwards, forward.
I need some.
What's missing today?
So many pieces a year, and they've never been ill.
Doesn't feel right. But great run into a minus as well, especially. The wind's decided to join us today, and it's not sure quite what it wants to do yet.
Yeah, the wind is doing a lot of different things.
We're hoping that it chooses the right side.
It's doing a lot of different things, but ultimately, it's the same discussion. It's the upside of the coin that we're just speaking about with the plus 2.1. I think if you can run anything into a headwind, you can run faster than that. If you run fast times with a tailwind, you can run that time again. Like, whatever you do, athletics, for the most part, is about framing. You have to be able to frame the information that you're given in the best way possible for you. That might mean at some points that you're delusional. That's okay. As long as you do the work to back up your delusion and make it reality, that's fine. But you have to be able to frame all information. Everything has to be a win for you. You have to find out what that win is. So big up the athletes that just ran into a headwind. I'm sorry that you had to do that. But take from it what you need to take from it. Heat 5 of 11, so just approaching the halfway point. We've got Chloe, India, Alea, Jennifer, Evie, Risen, Veronica, and Sade.
Solid start by the athletes. Jennifer Burabell in lane 4 looking very good indeed as they come through. Jennifer Burabell holding her own. Is it going to be all the way through? She's holding it on, but coming back at it. No, she's holding on. Well done. Jennifer Burabell, great run there. 12.70.
That's a great run from Jennifer. And my favourite part about that is that it looks like she was smiling the whole time. Do you know how crazy is the smile in 100 meters?
We have it, the confirmation.
What a happy person.
Burabell in a 12.70. Chloe Allam in second place, 12.79. And Evie Boigel in third in 12.85.
Oh, 201. But one high jump bed. So after you've done warm up, you're going home? No. Oh, have you? Hold on. So you're staying Q3 the nearest? Yeah.
You're looking at that replay quite intently there, Reshma. What are you thinking?
No, I just wanted to see it. It just looks like a good
Chloe
race
Allam,
from kind of start to finish from Jennifer.
Best, 12.79. Well done. And also Veronica Kalinska. A personal best for Veronica. Well done.
We have crossed the threshold now. We have a nice
Lining up in lane 1, Maya
descent of
Lata,
runs
in lane 2, Shalom Abilana,
into the
in
end
lane
of the
3,
women's 100 meters.
Lilia Davis in lane 4,
Please
Azra
continue to give all the
Caracas
support that
in
you've been
lane
given
5,
for the main
Michelle
races,
Adeola
or the
in
first
lane
races to the
6,
latter half of the races.
Abisola
I know in the stadium
in
they're going to be
lane
giving the
7,
same
Leah
support, the same
Lawrenson,
cheering,
in lane 8,
because all we want to see is good racing. We don't care who's doing it. We don't care if it's super fast or if it's a little bit less fast. Races are races. Heat 6 of 11. We've got Maya, Shalom, Lilia, Azra, Michelle, Abishola, Aliyah, and Brianna.
So here we go, Michelle Adeola on paper, the fastest. We'll see how this works out. As
looking like a really, really good run in the middle from Azra.
Let's give a round of applause as they come through. This 5 is going to be a close one. Superb finish. Number 10.
I feel like that's Michelle Adeola. 13 seconds dead on the clock.
In fact,
rounding out to 12.99, so big ups to Michelle.
Adeola. In second place, Shalom Abilana in 13.04 and Azra Caracas in third in 13.06.
Again, I guess we see that a bit more often, the changing of the places in the less experienced athletes.
Yeah.
I guess where you haven't necessarily worked out what your race pattern is or what you're trying to do, you just want to win by any means necessary, which is not a bad thing. Never a bad thing. I think that's the things have to start, right? You have to start by wanting to win. Sure. That's the most important thing.
Congratulations, 13.06.
Once you've worked out your what, you need to work out your how. And once you have the how locked down, you just do the same thing. That's all that athletics is. You do the same thing at every meet you go to.
Yep.
And just the people around you change, the terrain changes, the winds, the heat, the stadium, all of that changes. But you have to do the same thing every single time and just see what happens.
Introducing the athletes now for the next race. In lane 1, we have Layla Westcar. In lane 2, Rachel Obeng. In lane 3, Naya Avaloy Garcia. In lane 4, Amelia Barnes. In lane 5, Cyrena Hines. In lane 6, Adeiza Oye. In lane 7, Jalea Bamfo. And in lane 8, Kai Bucci.
Heat 7 about to go down. We've got Layla, Rachel, Naya, Amelia, Serena, Adeze, Jalea, and Kai. Ooh, full stop.
British weather. Unpredictable. Got a little delay in the action. As you can see in this one as well, some younger athletes not actually using starting blocks.
It's quite nostalgic, actually, looking at people do the whole, like, 1 foot down, back foot to the side, and then, yeah, man, it's cool. But that will give you the right spacing, so it's all good.
This time they're away. It looks like Cyrena Hines is looking very good indeed as they come through. But Bftta today, Tech Academy also looking good in lane number 6. It's going to be good. It's going to be close. It's going to be hard. It's going to be on the inside lane. Oh, what a finish. Lane number 2 coming through.
Hey, great run there.
Let's wait for confirmation winning time. So Rachel O'Bain taking the victory there. The wind is legal. The winning time 13:22. Amelia Barnes 13:45 and Cyrena Hines 13:49.
Yeah, I think the desire to win as a child, like, is so powerful. Because that, God bless Rachel, she was already winning. But you can see she was like, nah, I must keep going all the way through.
I need more. And Rachel didn't use blocks as well.
Rachel didn't.
Crazy.
Could we have the first of 5 heats for the men's 100 meters if you could report to the start line, please? The first of 5 heats for the men's 100 meters if you could report to the start line, please. Thank you.
We've got Heat 8 now, getting ready. We've got Scarlett, Monishola, Grace, Tanem, Eshoe, Millicent, Maria, and Charlotte.
In lane 3, Grace Barrett. In lane 4, Tanem Goshen. In lane 5, Esohi Emekbo. In lane 6, Millicent Asamoah. In lane 7, Maria Awoyodi. And in lane 8, Charlotte Obilana. So here we go. Tanam and Esohi could very well be the leaders in this race as we come through. Tanam and Esohi fighting, battling it through as they come through. It's going to be a blanket finish. And it's changing as they... Oh, again, another blanket finish. 183 may well have taken that. 13.87. The wind again is legal, so that will be a good time for power of 10. So yes, Tanam Goshen taking the victory there in 13.84 with Grace Barrett in second place, 13.86, and Esohi Emekbo in third in 13.90.
Looks like that very short spell of good weather we had has absolutely evaporated.
Yeah, it's really sad, man.
The wind is back and it's in their faces. The clouds are back and it's made everything really grey. It's cold.
Yeah.
Like it's a shame. But again, I'm going to reiterate something that we say all the time when it comes to these Bftta meets. Like,
once again,
this is the first meet of the season, and these meets, more than anything else, should serve as an opportunity to practice something. And I understand that it's quite an expensive practice.
That's part of the that's part of the sport.
Exactly.
You can there's some things you only get to work on in competition. You can do similar things in training. You can do the same thing in training, but it's completely different. And I had a few conversations today about the lack of meets at the moment, and these are pretty much like one of the only meets out there in London at this level that you can really go out and have a competitive race. So
in lane 2, Milana Volodka. In lane 3, Diana John Odotoyo. In lane 4, Zariah McLeod. In lane 5, Jaida Akenyemi. In lane 6, Laura Benson. In lane 7, Janice Wamba. And in lane 8, Soraya Redman.
So heat 9 of 11. So we've got this race and then 2 more after it. We've got Naraya, Milana, Diana,
I believe the name is
Zaira
McLeod.
Jada, Laura, Janice, and Soraya. It's another clean start.
So we're on the way, as we can see. The race is looking very good indeed. Let's give them a round.
Look like a good battle in the middle of the track going on right now.
This is a close race. She's streaking ahead.
Looks like Zaira said, "I'm taking this one."
Excitement now from the spectators jumping and doing somersaults. And I think the parents are running.
I think that's Mum.
Victory.
Mum is very, very proud of her daughter. She should be.
Taking the victory in 14.18.
Don't even know if that's Mum. We're just assuming.
In second place in 14.51, and Diana John Odotoyo in third in 14.55.
Very, very, very nice to see. Again, it's what we come and see, man. We want to see the support. We want to see the love. We want to see the appreciation. We want to see the pride in the people that we know and love and care about. This is all that matters. This is actually all that matters. Nothing else actually matters when it comes to track and field. Unfortunately, or fortunately, depends on how you look on it.
Okay, we're not getting a
it's great
from the
when people run
100 meter
fast.
men.
It's
Once
great
again, if you
when
could
people
please report to the start.
get medals. It's great
Men's
when they run
round two,
and they wear different
100
kits and all that kind of
meters.
stuff. But
We're not
ultimately,
seeing a showing
what
of
athletes should remember
Once again,
is
please
that
report to the start of the 100 meters.
this is going to be something between you and your family. Your family and your loved ones, the people that care about you, are going to be really happy when you do well, and they're going to support you when you don't do as well as you'd like. So, yeah, if nothing else, man, it's nice to see that sentiment reiterated in the spectators around us and
So we
the
have
competitors
Christabel
today.
in 1, Jacqueline in 2, Abby in 3, Sarah in 4, Amatonolia in 5, Elizabeth in 6, Ayana Bobnutka in 7, and Chloe Allen in 8.
We're on to the penultimate women's race.
Very good start there by Omotaniola. Abby Bissong looking good as well, but Omotaniola looking very good indeed as they come through centre lane. Again, holding lane number 2.
Jacqueline coming through. That grit on her face.
Number 2 may well have taken it between 2 and 5.
Nice battle there.
Nice battle there, but coming on top is Jacqueline Boyer.
14:53.
A time that's underneath her PB before today.
In the second place in 14:62.
PB previously 14:58.
And Omotaniola
So
Ogundeko
big shout out to
in
Jacqueline.
third place in 14:64.
Solid running from her.
I'm having melody. So I'll have all day Friday. I've got a Wednesday, so I've got a kid day.
Oh,
He lives
yeah.
at nursery, and obviously Mark's working. Mark's working. Carol's up in London, so we've got a kid day, our last kid day, so I've got energy all day. This is all right, and we've done it for a while.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the athletes for the next race in lane 1, Alana Tetelate. In lane 2, Kayla Singham. In lane 3, Bree Tetelate. In lane 4, Medina Ogunyemi. In lane 5, Claudia Barrios Garcia. In lane 6, Maria Obizi. In lane 7, Arabella Dehona. In lane 8, Danelle N.T. Jackson.
Final race of the women's 100 meters today.
So we got the full range of starts available in athletics on display here in this last women's heat. We have an under 20 athlete using blocks. We have 2 younger athletes standing, and we have the rest of the field, actually 3 athletes standing, and the rest of the field not using blocks, but
So
from
good
4
start
point.
by the athletes. Bree Tetelate looking very good indeed. Lane number 4 also looking strong. Lane number 6. Well, this is going to be a close one as they come through. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause as they come through. Lane number 5 looking very solid as they fight through to the finish. And a good victory there.
Very solid run in there.
15-1-1. and the wind is 0.0. Claudia Garcia taking Barrios Garcia taking the victory in 15.10. Bftta Latte in second place in 15.19, and Medina Ogunyemi in third in 15.31.
So that concludes the women's races. Rich, we've got the men's race.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What are you thinking prediction-wise? In fact, you went first last time, so at least I'll go first now, make it fair.
Talk to me.
I think we saw what it was running up to 40.
Yeah.
So 40 in the first round. Ade shutting down a little bit. I think now having a corner next to him, being warm from the first round, it's not any warmer than it was before, and the headwinds hasn't really changed in the way that it was before.
Well, that completes the.
But I think we'll see 10:32.
The men could make sure that they report to the start of the 100 meters. Greatly appreciated.
I'm not far from you. Not far from you at all.
Yeah, sounds about right to me. Maybe, it's just really how much more does Ade have to give today. You know, as you said, conditions aren't ideal.
Races in round two, and I think all the athletes
no disrespect to the fields, of course, a lot of strong athletes, but we don't necessarily have. You know, Ade is someone that's ran what's his PB 10.5, so usually we may have some other athletes in the field around that 10.0 mark, that 10.1 mark, whereas today I think the next fastest may be around 10.3. So a bit of a different race today. I'll probably go with
Henry Christer.
If I want to be optimistic, I'll say 10.29.
Okay.
The first of 17 heats.
Okay, so the athletes settling into their blocks now. I would make an attempt at commentating on this race.
Don't believe anything Richmond says. He's not going to commentate anything. He's just going to be screaming.
But if it starts going a certain way, I can't make any promises.
Tyler Panton and Conor Kelly out strong, but Adi Adiwale looking very good indeed as he comes to the centre lanes. Adi Adiwale, but they're closing him down. Is Tyler Panton holding on? But superb high knee lift.
10.37. Are we going to get that round down to 10?
Must be 36. Must be 36
in there. There we go.
I'll check with my colleague Ruben. Yes, Ruben gives me the thumbs up. It is the fastest time of the day. Adi Adiwale, 10.37. Here we go again, folks. Tyler Panton, 10.46. Tiban Innes, 10.53. Ifosa Imatetikwa Davidson, 10.59. Henry Christer, 10.66. Conor Kelly, ladies and gentlemen, 10.68. Another round of applause for another all sub 11 seconds. Super race. Well done, gentlemen.
Unbelievable.
That's what I tried to do.
Introducing the athletes for the next race in lane 1, we have Kyle Reynolds warming in lane 2, Fesahini Enya. In lane 3, Bright Otiora. In lane 4, Iradamilola Olabi. In lane 5, Yanis Nazar. And in lane 6, Alex Beachy.
big up yourself, man, because people you're there.
Yeah, but you got to your react now. Take your reaction to the your partner still doesn't run better than you. But because of seeing that, but now you try to instead of putting
Heat 2, we've got Kyle, Fosuhene, Bright, Oluwadamilola, Eunice, and Alex. Heat 2 of 17.
Give it a few hours.
Dylan Williams out strong, Bright Otiora also looking very good indeed. It's going to be a close one again.
Oh, this is a very competitive race here.
Coming through in the centre lanes. Superb run. Great run
Hey,
by outside
you see
by
Eunice.
Beachy, but 10.67 takes the victory. And that goes to Jonas
Very nice.
Nazar in 10.66.
That's a good run, man.
Olawalabi takes it in second place in 10.71. Bright Otiora in third in 10.79.
That was a really good run. Like, really good run.
In 10.81.
Yeah.
Fusahini,
A lot of good runs in there, to be fair.
Yeah, man. I like seeing this. You can see Eunice had a really good start and just went through his phases correctly, man. Like, at this point, you're not catching an athlete that's gone through everything they need to hit. They've hit all the gears they need to hit. He's gone. Like, unless you, this is where it comes, you know, when we've been saying things like athletes have to stick to their plan. Your plan has to be your plan. And it can't be deterred or derailed by the things that are going on around you because someone else is sticking to their plan.
Yeah.
And the only way you can beat someone else's plan is by adhering to your plan correctly. And your plan has to be to beat that person.
Yeah, precisely. But yeah, really nice race there. Well executed. That's the main thing. When it comes, especially to that 100 meters, you got to really know your phase as well, know where you want to be at what parts of the race.
The athletes for the next 100 meters in lane 1.
Definitely did that.
Pascal Junior Iwoji. In lane 2, Simba Marimusta. In lane 3, Dan Truman. In lane 4, Ashley Avis. In lane 5, Jason Kalala. In lane 6, Matthew Harris. In lane 7, Dante Pollard. And rounding off the lineup in lane 8, Trevon Hull.
Heat 3 of 17 now. Heat 3 of 17. We've got Pascal, Simba, Dan, Ashley, Jason, Matthew, Dante, and Trayvon.
We got the 150s coming up after this as well, right? We haven't even...
Yeah, no, we've got the 150s coming up.
Star-studded lineups.
Yeah? Yes, indeed.
We've got some Olympians on the card.
For sure. World Junior medalists and champions on the card. Yeah. Should be a really, really good couple of races.
And this could be a battle between Ashley and Jason. Indeed, Ashley and Jason battling it out, but it's not just between the two of them, as you can see. Now coming through on the outside lanes.
This
Making
is
a bit of
real
movement
good.
in the centre lane. It's come through. What a run.
Yeah.
10.72.
You can tell that Jason wanted that.
So Jason Kalala taking the victory there.
And he got it.
In 10.70, Ashley Avis. In 10.75, Pascal Junior Iwuji. 10.80, Dan Truman. 10.81, Matthew Harris. 1082. Dante Pollard, 1084. Trayvon Hall, 1101. And Simba Marimusta,
Yeah, and the knowledge of that, the fact that Jason is a 200 meter specialist primarily, obviously it's context that maybe not everybody has, but watching that you can see he doesn't get out first.
Yeah.
He doesn't get out second.
But he knows, and you can see the disappointment there at the end. Jason, very talented athlete. And he knows he's got to get a bit more out of the start there.
For sure.
For what he wants to be doing.
And hopefully...
Great end. Great finish.
This goes again with what we were saying earlier. Like, yes, you can identify what your strengths and your weaknesses are. Doesn't really matter. You can't just be like, oh yeah, I'm going to put all my eggs in that strength basket. You have to make sure that even your weaknesses are strong. You have to cover all bases. Just when it comes time to dip into that bag of your strength, you got to dip into it and dip into it hard. So you can see he finished strong, very, very strong, and still won with a considerable amount of distance between him and second place. But like you said, It's not just because you're a good finisher doesn't mean you can be a ridiculously off the pace when it comes to the start. And vice versa. You can be a great starter, but you still got to have something in the tank.
Athletes for the next 100 meters on the track. In lane 1, Javon Sutherland. In lane 2, James O'Flynn. In lane 3, Thomas Leacock. In lane 4, Raphael Grant. In lane 5, Jamie Goldsmith. In lane 6, Joel Ajayi. In lane 7, William Hawker. And in lane 8, Michael Samari Macon.
We're about to have heat 4 of 17 going off. We got Javon, James, Thomas, Raphael, Jamie, Joel, William, and Michael in this one.
Nice race here. I know James aiming for that first sub-11 clock in. Will we get that here today?
Well, a solid start now. Joel Ajayi looks very good for Bftta today.
It's a great start from Joel Ajayi.
Lane 6, but on the outside lane, pulling through on the outside. Yes, he takes the victory.
I think that's the athlete that we saw earlier. That ran
that's 10:90
and looked over the clock. Now, will he have got that sub clock in that he wanted?
Joel Ajayi, 10:96 in second place. The win spot on 0.0. And Thomas Leacock in third place, 10:99.
11. So I was speaking with Javon Sutherland between the rounds, and he said, "You'd have to draw me out like that on the stream." And I said, "What are you talking about?" I said, "Because I'm not gonna lie. When I'm talking here, I just talk. I don't know what I'm saying about anyone. I'm just saying what is in the moment, right?" He said, "No, you were saying that. I looked over at the clock and da-da-da-da." I said, "Oh, that wasn't me. That was Rich." So I threw you under the bus. I said, "But he's right. Like it's coming. Like you can, if you just focus more on running through the line, you'll be fine." And so when you run 10-9 in the next round, I'm not going to be surprised. And he said, "Oh, no, I'm trying to go for 10-8." I said, "Well, if that's what you want to go for, that's what you're going to go for. I'm never here to, cap anyone's expectations on themselves." For him to run 11 flat, back to back after running 11:02,
it is cold here.
And in a very, very cold environment. He's in lane 1 twice. Like I told it, I just said him to just now. I said it's close, it's coming, man. Next time he runs, he'll probably do it. But sometimes the day has other plans. I was talking to my girlfriend's mum yesterday. And she was saying, apparently it's a very Jamaican phrase. She was like, "Man, I plan, gotta wipe out." And it's true, like whatever plans you have, there's a greater plan, beyond what you can perceive. So sometimes today is not. You might think today's the day I'm running sub 10 or sub 11, and someone says, "Yeah, absolutely not."
Did you have bun and cheese?
Did I have bun and cheese? Yeah. I didn't have bun and cheese yesterday. I didn't
at all. Like since Friday.
No. I was only with them on the Sunday, innit?
Bro, you live in Dalston.
I know. How curry go though?
It's meant to be fish.
I had curry goat like on Easter Sunday. Like obviously when Jesus came back, when he came back, he brought the goat with him. I'm saying because obviously he's the greatest of all time.
Did you only eat fish on Friday?
Yeah, so he.
Everyone thinks you're Jamaican as well.
I know, it's mad.
So great start by all of the athletes as they come to a couple of empty lanes, but we are looking at very close races.
A lot of empty lanes in this heat, but looking like a good finish.
And the centre lane may well have taken it.
That's mad. I feel like that athlete was looking at me. Did you feel like he was looking at you? He looked at me in my eye. Oluwatobi looked at me in my eye. You looked at me in my dead of my eye and then kept running. I ran 10.99. He looked at me for like 20 meters out. Oh my gosh.
Second place in 11.05.
Why did he do that? He's cold, man.
11.05.
I would have loved to have commentary like we're providing for these athletes when we were competing. I would have started looking at people too. What? I would have put it at the commentary table. Yeah, man. It's a box office.
I'd appreciate if someone pointed out.
But that was a really, really solid run. I think, again, throughout the day, when you see the second round, you're going to see a lot more tear-ups because people are seeded in ways where they're going to be around athletes that are of similar speeds to them.
Yeah.
And so, who's going to make it out alive? That's the question, man. How are you going to navigate being in a tear-up? How are you going to navigate? You're doing everything that you think is right, and there's somebody next to you
Also doing the same.
Doing the same things.
Especially in that second round as well. As it's, by seeding, they do tend to be a lot closer.
The next 100 meters. In lane 1, Ayub Zahid. In lane 2, Jake Hatfield. In lane 3, Laurel Smith. In lane 4, Jamal Demin Walker. In lane 5, Ayomele Fatoki. In lane 6, Samuel Wright. In lane 7, Angelo Maccabi Rose. And in lane 8, Ike Akudi.
Heat 6 of 17. We've got Ayub, Jake, Laurel, Jamal, Ayomide, Samuel, Angelo, and Ike.
Laurel Smith off to a great start.
It's a fantastic start
very good indeed.
from Laurel Smith and the Nike all-in-one.
A solid run by all of these athletes on the outside lane again, looking very good as they come through. And on the inside lane,
we've seen a lot of lane 1 victories
very well be
today.
Bftta Academy 11-1-3, and Ayub Zahid gets the victory in 11-1-2.
Great run there.
It's 1.7. A great win there for Ayub Zahid. 11.12. Ike Akudi in second place in 11.14. How close is that? Also in 11.14. Angelo Maccabi Rose. Well done.
What was your preferred race kit?
You know what?
Not like that you necessarily wore. No. I know you are very invested in shorts, but if you could have worn anything
if I could have worn anything, I think it would still be a vest and shorts, vest and short lycra more than vest and split shorts. Split shorts had its time because of Trayvon. Shout out to Trayvon. And I guess now because of Grant. So shout out to Grant Holloway. But I like the freedom of, I think about practicality, right? So I will be hydrated on race day, which means I'm going to need to go to the toilet. Okay. I can't be wearing an all-in-one, have to take off my number from the all-in-one.
Oh my gosh, I had to do that one time in the final. It was so awkward.
Absolutely ridiculous. Let me just take the vest off and go, please. I don't want any kind of problems. What about you, man?
And my all-in-one was too small.
In lane 2, Ethan
it was even worse, because I'm thinking, how am I getting this thing back on?
Was this what you...
Yeah. So not only am I worrying about Sandy Brown,
in lane 6,
I'm now
Wesley
in a Colombian toilet in spikes.
In lane 7, Ryan Ofili, and in lane 8, Ruben Cardoso.
Trying to not wet myself in the all-in-one.
Yeah, all-in-ones are not. They're not it, man. They're not it. I like. I'll tell you what though. If I had to pick a specific vest, it'd be the one that it's 2 straps on the front and then 1 strap down the middle of the back. I like that.
I want a t-shirt vest with a zip.
Okay, so kind of like Laurel Smith said with his all-in-one with the shoulder bits.
Yeah, but I don't want the all-in-one. Yeah. I just want that to be my top.
Okay.
And then I'll have detached shorts.
Okay.
Or I'll do the Spider-Man thing.
Yeah, first. That was cold.
Yeah.
Heat 7 of 17 about to go off. We've got Isaiah, Ethan, Joshua, Zihe, Tobias, Wesley, Ryan, and Ruben. I want to see what Zihe Zhang does in this, man. He looks really good in that first round.
Very sharp.
Joshua Martin off to a good start there. Isaiah Adekenbi also
Looking like a good start from Xie Zhang in the middle.
Looking very strong as they come through. Let's give a round of applause. But no, on the outside lane, number 7.
Yeah.
Oh, the centre lane came through right at the end. But lane number 7, I think the victory. Wind 0.5.
Ryan O'Philly just getting the win 11.15. Just ahead of Xie Zhang 11.16. Yeah. Very, very good running from them both.
Zahi Zhang in second place, 11.16, and Ethan Ififo, 11.22 in third.
Yeah, that drone shot really gives you great perspective, especially over the first 30 or so meters of where everyone is.
It's a really nice shot. It's a very, very nice shot.
With a new victory, a new personal best, should I say, 11.16. Congratulations to him. And also Ethan Ififo from Bftta has a new personal best of 11.22. What a great race there. Well done. Congratulations. Introducing the athletes for the next 100 meters. In lane 1, Christian Charway. In lane 2, Joshua Abuaji. In lane 3, Ike Lionel. In lane 4, Emmanuel Sadiku. In lane 5, Nathan Moses. In lane 6, LaShawn Thorpe McLean. In lane 7, Segan Samuel. And in lane 8, Youssef Rabi.
Heat 8 of 17, we've got Christian, Joshua, Ike, Emmanuel, Nathan, LaShawn, Shegun, and Youssef. Just approaching that halfway point in the men's 100 meters now. Athletes just being asked to stand up. I guess there's something wrong with some of these blocks. Athletes down for the second time of asking.
And this time they're away. Emmanuel Sadiku up to
looks like a great start from Shegun Samuel on the outside.
Could this be another blanket finish as they come through? Again, lane number 8 looking very good indeed and takes it. Lane number 7, should I say. Well done on the outside lane, 11.47. Takes the victory, and that's Segan Samuel, 11.46. The wind is legal, 0.7. Nathan Moses in second place in 11.50, and also in 11.50, but in third place, Christian Charway.
Yeah, very, very good running from Shegun. Another athlete that I spoke to at the indoor meet. Big aspirations for himself this year. Obviously, we know that para sprinting works a little bit different to able-body sprinting, so I'm sure there's a lot more that he needs to do on things that he needs to navigate. But big running from him.
Yeah, very good run. Very good finish as well.
And Nathan Moses from Chelmsford AC with a new personal best of 11.50. Congratulations to Nathan. And also to Christian Charway, a new personal best for Christian of 11.50. Congratulations. Well, what a superb personal best for LaShawn Thorpe McLean. LaShawn with formerly 12.41 and new personal best 11.56. Congratulations to LaShawn. Great personal best.
In this heat, we've got Taff, Gideon, Aidan, Ferdinand, Henrik, Dylan, and Louis. You must be crazy racing someone that has the same name as you, like in the lane next to you as well. So you're fighting for the name. They can only be one.
Aidan Jarvis right now, killing the
We
game.
have the
Killing
now lining up.
This guy's famous.
Big up Aidan Jarvis and the Aidan Jarvis supporters, man.
Aidan Bramble. In lane 4, Aidan
It's a
Jarvis.
battle of the Aidens,
in lane
and
5, Ferdinand Akpavita.
AJ is winning.
In lane 6, Henrik Willett. In lane 7, Dylan St. Helien. And in lane 8, Louis Brook.
You man have hair as well.
I'm done.
Oh, we haven't had a lot of false starts today, so it is quite a shock to the system to hear. We're hoping that no athlete gets removed from the race, not at this stage of the proceedings. Athletes being called into the blocks again.
I'm thinking.
And this time they're away.
Clean
and
start.
Two Aidan Bramble and Aidan Jarvis. Two Aidens in
Let's
this
see
race as they're coming
who
through.
the battle of the Aidens is going to favour.
Holding his own on the outside yet again. It's coming through. It's going to be a close one as they come through. And a great victory on the centre lane.
11:33
on the
clock.
Where you can just never tell to the
Aidan Jarvis taking it there.
The victory goes to
I'm sure the chat's
going to go crazy.
Chat's going to go.
Big up Aidan Jarvis. I know that's faster than the first round as well.
One of those races you can never tell until the very end. Bit of a blanket finish, but a great race. Well done.
11:31 as well.
It's a solid run, man. Very, very solid run. So, not quite the 10-9 that was being said in the chat, but that's not the point. The point is, it's impressive
PB,
all the same.
It's a PB. Can't be mad at the PB.
I think this was another gun to take performance, I'll be honest, Rich. Like, I know Donovan's in the stadium saying that you can never tell, but it looked like he had got this sewn up from about 50 metres and he just didn't give it back. Yes, other athletes were closing quite quickly, and yes, the angle will make it look even worse or make it look even more concerning. Yes, make it look more competitive as a race. But I think he was quite comfortable and confident where he was.
For the next 100 metres. In
I'd agree.
lane 1,
I'd agree.
Connor Kearns. In lane 2, Terrell Litho. In lane 3, Michael Sanderson. In lane 4, Khalid Ali. In lane 5, Jeremiah Williams. In lane 6, Pierre Walker. In lane 7, Joshua Clinton. And in lane 8, Andres Thorpe.
Feels like we're getting some long holds here.
Looking good, Khalid Ali looking very good.
Didn't bother the athletes, so they're off to another clean start.
Lane 6, and it could very well be Pierre Walker as he's holding his own, but it's going to be close. And Pierre Walker, just as he is,
Looks like that's a win for Pierre Walker. 11.60 on the clock.
Pierre Walker, 11.60, and the wind is 0.1. Pierre Walker, 11.58. Joshua Clinton,
very nice running for Pierre.
Michael Saunderson,
rounded down to 11.58.
11.74.
Wind
Also
0.1.
Jeremiah
Very nice.
Williams, 11.74. These races are certainly coming through thick and fast as we now introduce the athletes for the next 100 meters. In lane 1, Wanya Williams. In lane 2, Rahan Beckford. In lane 3, Johan Grant. In lane 4, Giovanni Lakota. In lane 6, Ayomide Thomas. In lane 6, Savan Malik. In lane 7, Rekio Sinclair. And in lane 8, Alex Assaji.
Heat 11 on the track now. Wanya, Rahan, Johan, Giovanni, Ayomide, Savan, Rikio, and Alex. Still getting that smattering of sunlight.
Yeah, I feel like the sun's been kind of like, I might pop in for a bit.
Yeah, he's popping in for a coffee and a digestive, but nothing crazy. He's not staying for too long, is he? He's got things to do, unfortunately.
The digestive. Okay, so Heat 11 here now.
So on paper, Alex and Naomi fastest on paper, but it's all about the race as they now begin to pick up with about a third of the way to go. And a solid run on the outside lane, streaking away to the victory. A good run, 11.41, and oohs from the crowd because they must know something I don't know. Is it the PB? And they're looking shocked and surprised. Well, Alex Assaji takes the victory in 11.40. Ayomide Thomas in second place in 11.52. And Rahan Beckford in the third, 11.68.
I think watching these races is really interesting, Richmond. I wonder if you agree with me. I think you can tell, especially when we move closer to the younger athletes, there is almost I don't know. It's quite interesting to see the difference between the younger athletes and maybe athletes a little bit more experienced.
Giovanni Lakota,
where you've got
personal best of 11.75.
Like athletes who are a bit more experienced understand the rules of sprinting. They understand the things that you're meant to do, or the things that you're not meant to do.
Yeah.
When to follow the rules and when you're okay to violate them a little bit.
Yeah.
But like younger people or less experienced athletes, you can tell. Like coach said, do this with my arms. So I'm going to do this with my arms. And that's not a wrong thing. There's nothing wrong about listening to your coach. I just think that sometimes, like, you understand. So, for example, like, the coach says, I should have my arms at 90-degree angles and pump them back and forward. So you do that. But as a result, because coach said don't make a fist, you're making a very, very straight hand. And that's just a different kind of tension.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So I remember getting to a point in time where my cadence and my arm swing, I didn't even think about my hands. I thought about my elbows. Whatever happened to my elbows, I was doing that. But like, that's where the tension was. It wasn't necessarily in my hands. So I was making a loose fist.
Yeah. It's interesting because there's like different stages of learning.
Yeah.
In your sprint journey. So like, you'll start off with that strict 90 hand tense just to get away from like crisscrossing and having a closed fist, and then you get to the elite tier of professional athletes like yourself who will then have different cues and, you know, different focuses that you can, because you have that knowledge, now you can start focusing on this.
For sure, man. For sure. Like I said, well, like you've kind of pointed out, it's contextual and it is layered. It builds on itself.
Away we go with these athletes. Taking round of applause now, ladies and gentlemen.
Some athletes putting some building blocks together now. The athletes in this heat.
Again, the centre lanes looking as though they're dominating, and it could be a battle between lanes 4 and 5, and indeed lanes 4 taking the victory there in 11.67.
That win there for the Shaftesbury Harriers.
Great
athlete,
to see the win.
Tyler Holden. Was fantastic. Again,
taking the victory in 11.
I love to see these lessons of relaxation, man.
Be easy in second place in 11.75.
Very, very reassuring.
Morazako in 7.7.
Shout out to Ricardo doing it in a tracksuit as well. It's not easy.
It's not easy, man. It's not easy. I thought long lycra was hard, but tracksuit must be extremely difficult.
Yeah. Maybe he's a footballer.
Perhaps. It makes sense.
Very like football attire vibes.
Yeah, it is.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, introducing the athletes for the next 100 meters. In lane 1, Lucas Stafford Venn. In lane 2, Aaron Broderick. In lane 3, Harry Boucher. In lane 4, Joshua Igundebi. In lane 5, Jeffrey Sanu. In lane 6, Oscar Malcolm. In lane 7, Zaylan Chen. And in lane 8, Adam Hayter.
Where is he? Where is he?
I think that's a camera.
Heat 13 of 17, we've got Lucas, Aaron, Harry, Joshua, Jeffrey, Oscar, Shilang, and Adam. Looks like a throw start for Aaron Broderick.
Don't want to hear that beep. You think it's colder here than in the Newham indoor track?
Is it unfortunate if I say no? I think Newham actually might be colder than this, which is quite insane. I think the only thing that is making it contentious is that there's a steady wind.
If there wasn't the wind, it wouldn't even be a question.
It wouldn't be a competition, and anyone that goes to Newham and doesn't like rub deep heat on them is they're God's strongest soldier.
A yellow card, rare sighting at an open meet.
I'm not mad at it. I think, again, especially when you get to the athletes that maybe a little bit less experienced. Yes, we understand that you have to prepare people for life, but not everything has to be a baptism of fire. You can ease people into things. And I cannot stress this enough. They paid to be here.
Yeah, I think, also we get generally pretty good officiating at these meets as well. So, got to give a big shout out to all the officials each and every time.
100%.
Literally couldn't do this without you. Like, literally. We actually don't have to be here. They do.
Harry Boucher in lane 3 looking very good, but Aaron in lane 2 looking very good. Aaron Bodrick as they come through on the outside lane. The centre lanes again looking very strong. Seriously close finish, but I think 431 took the victory. 12-0-7.
No, you know, I think he did. I think he did.
Confirmation, the win, 1-0, and Jeffrey
by a thousandth of a second,
he
got the win.
To take the victory in
12-0-7.
Joshua Egerberry in second place, 12-0-8. Oscar Malcolm in third in 12-1-5.
From the top down, we got the drone back, so you can see the athlete. He was off. Jeffrey was off. Again, not necessarily comfortable. He looked on moving around the lane quite a fair bit, and I guess ultimately that's what's making the race more competitive than it might have initially seemed. You're losing energy going to the side and side, while someone else is just trying to run you down. That's all that matters. They don't care about what's happening anywhere else. I just want to make sure that I get you.
Introducing the athletes for.
How do you avoid like going side to side
lane 1?
in your lane?
Sean Maloney.
How do you? Sorry.
2, Max Cheatham. In lane 3.
How do you avoid like moving around in the lane when you're running?
Arjun Banerjee.
If I'm not
lane 5, Jaden
mistaken,
in lane 6,
like there will be some lateral movement
at
some point,
7,
right? You're strong. You're pushing off.
In lane 8,
the most powerful muscles in your body.
Yep.
So you're gonna be able to. You're gonna have some movement to the side. I think it's important to know what your intention is and where you're trying to go. I always knew I was trying to go down the track. I think there's going to be some side movement here, there, and everywhere. But just making sure you have strong feet in the sense that when you put your foot on the ground, wherever your foot is pointing, that's where you're going to go. So if you're pointing forward, entirely forward, straight down the line, that's where you're going to go. And you bounce off and you propel yourself forward in that direction. But if you have something, your feet are, moving around, and maybe at the start it's a bit more prevalent because sometimes you saw a video of this person or that person doing a toe drag and now you're in a toe drag too, but that's changing your angle. It's changing everything. So just keep your feet going forward, you'll be alright.
Empty lanes, as we can see, this athlete's well underway now. Looks his own lane, number 5 might well be holding the lead at this particular point, but on the outside lane also coming through, but also
Jaden Horn looking great.
Battling it out. Lane number 5 taking the victory there. Just inside the legal limits of 1.9. Jaden Horn winning in 12.41. Will McGee coming through very strong in 12.46. And Max Cheatham in 12.58. Great to see our elite masters athletes competing with the young ones. Will McGee, great to see him, as always, back in action.
Oh, we got some. Right, who's are these shoes here? I need to get tape.
Soon reach.
Just 3 races left to go. We've got in Heat 15, Justin, Goncalo, Eitan, George, Daniel, Alwaz, and Stewart.
Arjun Banerjee. In lane 4, George Thompson. In lane 5, Daniel Donald. In lane 6, Stuart Carter. And in lane 7, Toye Olayton.
Yes, and we're in business now. Heat 15, as Ruben mentioned, 3 races left in the 100-meter series. The 100-meter series.
Yeah, I
today.
call it a series.
Call it a series.
Clean start by all of the athletes. It looks like Arjun Banerjee looks as though he could very well be getting a hold of this race, but on his outside lane. But Arjun Banerjee on the outside
This is a
lane,
storming run, man.
Banerjee looking very strong indeed. Well done.
Wow.
All the way through from gun to tape. The winning time, 12.13 confirmed. So Arjun Banerjee taking the victory there, 12.13. Toye Layton in second place, 12.43. And Daniel Donald in third place, 12.76. The wind, 1.1.
So just watch the drone shot back now. Great start there from Arjun, to be honest. Controlled this race from gun to tape. Going through his phases now in control, stays nice and relaxed. Drives all the way through to the line to take the win.
Then 150.
About 750.
Ladies and gentlemen, the athletes for heat number 16. In lane 2, Malachi Reed. In lane 3, Cajas Masiulis. In lane 4, Jamil Thomas. In lane 5, David Shortridge. In lane 6, Jacob Allam. And in lane 7, Christopher Mensah.
Heat 16 about to get underway now.
This is the penultimate heat.
And could this race go to a Masters athlete? David Shortridge in lane 5 hasn't going to have it his own way. But David Shortridge, an elite Masters athlete, coming through, but not coming through in lane 4. A solid run for lane 4. A superb run. What a great
He looked at him.
David Shortridge.
He looked at him. He said no.
I feel like he was listening to the commentary while he was running.
Oh, but that's respect. They had a little fist bump at the end of that. That's beautiful, man.
In second place.
No, but you can't be listening to the commentary while you're running and then look to the side.
13.88.
That means you could have run faster.
It does mean you could have run faster still. But young Jamil Thomas has a lot to learn in that
Good run,
sense,
though.
but
Good run.
he doesn't have to learn too much about running fast and winning races. I'll tell you that now. He's already got that. Got that in spades.
Got that window.
Yeah, this slightly lower angle is actually quite nice on the drone shot. It's real nice, man. This is the final race now.
Jamil Thomas, congratulations on a new personal best, 13.29.
You still have a camera? You still have a camera? We ain't got a camera.
Congratulations to Jacob Allam, also a new personal best of 13.92. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the athletes for the next 100 meters. In lane 2, Theodore Croc Charl. In lane 3, Sammy Davis. In lane 4, Kian Ajiman. In lane 6, Romeo Tarovinga. And in lane 7, Teo Monson.
Closing out with the next generation of track stars.
Okay, so we may have an empty lane or two.
Yeah, so we have 4 under 13s going in this one. See how they get on.
So here we go, a great run. This is going to be a great run.
Last run of the day.
Let's give them a round of applause.
Let's cheer these athletes all the way around.
And see these young superstars as they come through on the outside lane. Look at the form, look at the technique, and his focus. What a great run. And a dip as well.
He's fast.
Well done indeed. The
He's
winning
fast.
time currently showing 14:62. A great run.
And he's got super
And
spats
we're waiting for
already.
confirmation.
Yeah.
14:62 on the clock.
So,
for Kian Ajiman.
Kian Ajiman in second
Very,
place.
very nice to see him.
In 14:63. And Sammy Davis in third.
That's a PB.
14:64. And Theodore Clark-Charles 15:09.
Daniel, qualify Masso. Revive
So the next track event will be the 150. I think we have a bit of a break. And I suppose we're all going to attack the catering, which is Fifi's Soul Kitchen.
What times? When's the 150 starting?
So congratulations to Kian Ajiman for a new personal best, 14:38. Also congratulations to Romeo Taravinga, also a new personal best from 17:32 down to 14:63. And finally, also congratulations to Sammy Davis from the Dwayne Chambers Sprint Club with a new personal best of 14:64.
I miss the cushion ones that you think of us. You know what I'm talking about, innit? It's the radio, no? What time do you want to do? I didn't even see what no, I know, but I didn't even see it. Okay, you got a break, It's that break. Oh, thank you. Oh, okay. Alright. I'll go grab some, but do you want me to the case where I need you to check it later? Or?
Thank you.
attention, please. Could I ask Roger Brook to make himself known to me? Roger, if you could meet me by the high jump, I'd really appreciate it. Roger Brook. So, ladies and gentlemen, if I could just have your attention, if you could direct your attention over to the infield. I'm waving my hand. If you can see where I am, I have an incredible young gentleman with me. Something quite miraculous, marvelous has happened today. And I want to just first of all introduce the gentleman beside me, Mr. Roger Brook. Now, you're one of the youngest athletes here today. Roger, can you let the people know how young are you?
Well, I'm a young 85, I like to think, but I'll be 86 in a couple of months. I wasn't so young then.
85 years young. Now, you just participated today in the high jump. Now, I had the exciting enjoyment of watching you earlier this year indoors doing some amazing performance in the high jump. But today, something significant has happened. You have broken the British record in the high jump for the M85 at a height of 1 meter 11. A new British record. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Roger Brook. Now, what I love about you is that you're such an inspiration, because I grew up, and very often, probably like many people, we were told after 30 it's all over. You're 85 and you're still going. What keeps you going?
I love the sport. I love the competition, the people, the atmosphere, everything about track and field.
And what you're helping to do is to bridge that generation gap. Because once the young ones can see that it doesn't end at 30, and that at the tender young age of 85, you're still performing and you're breaking records. We want to thank you on behalf of everybody for being a warrior, an ambassador, and an inspiration to so many people. Roger, thank you so much. Let me shake your hand once again. Congratulations on breaking the British level for the high jump. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for the one and only Mr. Roger Brook. Well done. Well done. Fantastic. You were fantastic. Give me a hug. Brilliant. Fantastic. Thank you very much. Enjoy. So just to let you know, there's probably about a 5-minute delay before we start the 150s. As you can see, the high jump is well underway. What height the bar is. Clearance there in the high jump. So the high jump bar was 55 and it's going up to That's 140, it's got to 145. Thank you. Oh, it's still at 140, so we have Milana Thorpe and Bemi and Cages. Oh, a nice attempt there by Cages. So the bar at 140. Ladies and gentlemen, the high jump bar is at 140. Attempting his second attempt at that height, Cages. Oh, and again, a good attempt. Has one more attempt left at the height of 140. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the third attempt by Cages at the high jump at a height of 1 meter 40.
Me and Cam both.
Round of applause for Cages' third attempt at 140. Well done.
But yeah, no, the gym ones will be nice. Oh, what? I've been there since you lot broke from 100. I need to got to do now. Alright, give me like 2 minutes.
High jump bar now being raised to 145. A request from the officials for the start list for the 150, please. Now, good attempt there in the high jump, now at 145. And that was Milana. So Bemi now attempting the same height. So 2 first attempts by Milana and Bemi. So, second attempt by Milana for 1 meter 45. And that was probably a slightly better attempt, but she does have one more attempt to go. So, also attempting her second attempt at 145, Bemi. And a great clearance there in the high jump by Bemi, 145, and with daylight to spare.
Yeah, bro, listen, we see her, because their whole thing is like, oh, what, ex-athlete, oh, yeah, you've got the drive, determination, you understand how to do this. And I like, I didn't think it was as impactful or as important as it was. When you get into some of these spaces, you see that, like, things that come to athletes quite basic, they don't have, which is quite worrying. I'm looking at you like you've never played any sport in your life. You don't understand how to. Talking about, oh, but what about resilience? Oh, I'm not really resilient. You have resilience. How? How have you made it this far in life? So concerning. Very, very big concern.
So, ladies and gentlemen, a third and final attempt at 1 meter 45.
That happens to me, man. I can't lie. I see an email coming up, like, flip, man.
No, but that's different. That's not. I think the match is.
A round of applause for Milana, third and final attempt at 1:45. So a best of 140.
How dare you come to me at work and ask me to do my job? I'm not doing it. You can ask me if you want. I'm not doing it.
So the bar now being raised to 148. First attempt, 148. Second attempt. And a great clearance there in the high jump, 148, jumping for joy. Great clearance there by Bemi. Well, the bar is being raised. I'm quite a distance away, so is that 150? Is that 150? Give me a wave of 150. 151, thank you. Oh, so close. Great attempt, first attempt at 151. 2 more attempts to go. So moving on now to the 150. So the athletes lining up. In lane 1 we have Shaka Frimpong. In lane 2, Malcolm Kayan. In lane 3, Michelle Obioha. In lane 4, Dekisha Rayo. In lane 5, Esme Robinson. In lane 6, Esme Ann Cantor. In lane 7, Louis Cassidy George. And in lane 8, Louisa Passarini.
Does the thing work? Oh, it is. It's just on low back. Or low brightness. Yeah.
Away we go with the first of the 150s.
Okay, so we're about to get into these 150s.
Yeah, so Rich, before we actually get into this, why don't you... Because this is not an event, obviously, that I see at the Olympics, right?
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
So can you explain to me what's going on? Why we're doing the 150s here?
I'm not sure, but I would assume that because the season is a bit longer this year.
So here we go with the first in the 150 meters.
Some athletes may want to compete
let's see how this race
in a distance that may not affect like the overall perspective of their season. Obviously, you got the younger athletes like this race that we're watching right now. It's more of a developmental type of vibe. But as we mentioned before, we got some Olympians in the building right now.
Yes.
Who usually wouldn't be doing this, but because it is April and I guess the main point of their season will be in September, I think they might just be mixing it up, doing something a bit different.
I hear it. I think that makes perfect sense. I know 150s for us when we were training, or for sprinters generally in training, is a really good training distance. I think it gives you, if you're a 100-meter specialist, it gives you an opportunity to go over distance, which you need to do to know that you can, survive the rounds of 100 and make sure that you're running through the line when it comes to the 100.
Yeah.
Pardon me. And if you're a 200-meter runner, then I think it's even better because you can do 150s, 100 on the bend, 50 on the straight.
Mm-hmm.
You can do 50 on the bend, 100 on the straight, and you can really practice different elements of your race.
In lane 2, Maria Ewo Yodi. In lane 3, Nehima Kairi Edu. In lane 4, Arabella Danoa. In lane 5,
so all in all, really interesting distance that we're watching athletes contest over. And I think when we get closer to those races with the Olympians, we'll be sure to shout them out and talk about some of the potential reasons why they might be doing this today.
Yeah. We got the like 150 straight stuff as well that we see. I think Nathaniel must have done that.
Yeah, he has. Yeah, I believe so.
Because he's listed with a 14.8. So I'm guessing that was made either at like an Adidas 150 straight event or like one of the Great North ones they used to do, something
Yeah.
like that.
Forgot about that. Wow, what a throwback. Great North runs.
Yeah. So, yes, I mean, you know, it's. Would you say it's used as a marker for the 2?
More so, yeah.
Yeah.
It's really difficult to extrapolate data about a 100 meters from the 150. You can get like a flying one, I guess.
Like, I know that people, obviously, that do the 100 still use it, but
Away we
it
go
doesn't
with
directly
a good
correlate,
start
I guess.
there by
I know that they'll have some.
Yeah.
On the paper, the
A 120 would be better for 100 meters, but you can see these athletes coming off the bend and into the straightaway now.
Also is good on this track, but on the outside lane, streaking away.
Looking like
lane number 8.
A very, very strong finish
21.56 as we bring
from
home
Emily
the
Lewis.
and the wind is
Really, really good run there.
Emily Lewis taking the victory there in 21.55. Maria Ewolodi in second place, 22.08. And Nehima Kairi Edu in 22.35 in third place.
Kim Collins Jr. doing 150. Is Kim Collins Jr. doing 150?
I think he might be. I looked up. I saw the I saw the St. Kitts flag, so it might be that.
Oh, mad.
He is. Yes, he's in race 5.
Mad.
So we go Melissa, Ellie, Clara, Evie, Olivia, Myla, and Milana. The next in the 150. Well, Clara Monica could very well be the one to chase in this race as they come through around the bend.
It's another solid start. Athletes on the straightaway now.
Monica looking very good indeed as they come through, and it's a good run on the inside also.
Looking like a great run from Evie Boygall.
As they come through, well done to all the athletes.
And all the way through the line, 19:33 on the clock. It's a big PB for Evie Boygall. Almost a second off her 150 PB previously listed. Nice high five with TJ Coach at the end.
And listen to this for the cheer. Wow, man, it's a weird age now. So Evie Boygall, 1932, Melissa Morris, 1995, Melissa Lichu in 20.72. This is where the action is.
Right, so Richmond, I'm looking at the start list for race 4.
That is I.
And in lane 5, we've got a very interesting athlete there, Imani Lansko. Double Olympic medalist, I believe. Multiple world champs medalist, I believe. What would she be looking to get from this 150, you think?
In lane 2.
Not necessarily in time, just like reason.
Yeah, I guess it's like
McLeod. In lane 4.
just a run out, obviously something a bit different from training. You know,
in lane 6, Lucy.
obviously along. I don't think Imani did indoors, so probably something to just break up training. Like maybe see where she's at, but I don't know how like much of a push she'll get in this race. So.
Yeah. That is a fair point to make.
It'll probably just be like, you know, let's see, put down a marker.
Yeah. I think, especially knowing that Imani's race model, being somebody that finishes quite strong, it'd be interesting to see how she finishes, basically having a flying 100 off the bend.
Yeah. Maybe she's looking to like see where she would be at in the 200 potentially as well. So, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
Could be a thing.
Either way, it'll be really interesting to see what happens in this race. Likelihood is that she will be winning this race, potentially with some distance as well.
So
solid
Lucy
start.
Town has a very good time in the 17s as they come around, but we can see Imani Lancico.
Yeah, Imani absolutely caning the bend.
With about 80 minutes to go. Imani Lancico streaking ahead. Good form.
Very, very easy. Let's take a look at the clock and see what happens.
Imani Lancico.
17:22 on the clock.
Very nice, very nice.
Very, very nice
time.
22, wait for confirmation.
Especially
The wind is legal.
as a pretty much solo run.
Yeah. We're running out to 17:21, so very, very good running from Imani.
47, Ava Abel, 21:58, and Sierra McLeod, 21:68.
Thank you. You are 100% a 160 jumper. You're going to get that.
Where do you want it? Your music, bro.
Hold on. That's the big thing, man. You want this?
Take that one out. Take that one out.
Athletes lining up for the men's 150, Jack Bloomfield in 2. In lane 3, Sammy Davis. We'll wait for the race to complete and I'll give you the rest of the names. Kim Collins Jr. in lane 5.
Richmond, as you anticipated, like I said, race 5, we got Kim Collins Jr.
Javier Stevenson in 4.
Yes.
You can see there's a strong St. Kitchen contingent.
You know what? I didn't actually, because I seen that St. Kitts flag, but I didn't register that. I just saw
I feel
that
you.
there was a St. Kitts flag. Now I'm understanding. I understand it now.
I understand it now.
That's I suppose it's for that.
So where we go,
And they're off.
This is the first of the men's. The young boys, away they go as they come around. Let's give them some round of applause and cheers as they come through. This is
Looking
a
real
race,
good.
As you can see on the inside lane, but lane number 5 is looking very strong. But he's getting some pressure from number 4.
Kim Collins running really strong.
Do a great run indeed as they come through on the outside lane. Really hold on, he's going to hold on. With great cheer. We have got the
And it looked
best
like a
crowd here
very,
at the moment.
very
Great
nice
cheers
finish from
supporting
Amari Gerald Ryan.
Time 21:57. And the wind is legal. So Marie Gerald Ryan in 21:57. Kim Collins Jr. 21:78. Javier Stevenson 22:13. And let's see what this means to the crowd.
Crowd's going absolutely crazy in the stadium, man. It's really, really nice to see. Richmond, I know we don't normally do this, but obviously this is the first time we're doing 2 different events. So what I want you to do is I want you to think about your best performance or overall best performance, pardon me, from the women's side and then from the men's side as well, as we're starting to round up.
Is this
and get closer to the
one
end.
per event?
No.
Oh, just in totality?
One in totality.
Okay.
If you want to do one per event, you can do, by all means.
I think one in totality will suffice.
Okay.
One in totality will suffice. Ooh, tough one.
Such a great encouragement for Vianne Danoa from the Dwayne Chambers Sprint Club. Well done. Keep going.
If you're stiff, you still thinking? This is a.
Oh yeah, but it's not done, is it?
Oh yeah. No, you're right.
You know what I'm saying? Jerome might just drop a 14.5 and then he's stolen the day.
Change everything.
Yeah. In lane 5, Chris Scott.
I'm shortlisting. I got a
in lane
shortlist.
7, George
Likewise.
Story, and in lane 8, Fred Hake.
This is the penultimate race of the 150. We've got Aramas, Chris, Liam, George, and Fred.
So
another
let's
clean
keep our
start.
eyes on Liam Odell and George Story. They're the two.
Looking real good in lane 8.
On paper, with the fastest. Let's see what's going on the outside lane, streaking away. Let's give a round of applause.
This is really, really good running.
A superb one victory.
Woo, 16:35 for Fred Hake.
That's fast.
Absolutely putting daylight.
16:35, 1.9. Well done.
That's quick.
That's fantastic running, man. You could have benefited from being in that later race.
For sure.
I feel.
For sure.
You can see from the start, he absolutely gone. He said, I'm not letting these lot see any part of me. When you're chasing someone that's in lane 8, Rich, can you speak to how difficult that might be?
Yeah, it's especially when they're that fast. It's a tall task, but I say it's always nice to have someone out there as a marker to aim at. But you know, you don't want to blow up your. When I say blow up your race, I mean ruin your race by going too crazy trying to catch that person. So you want it to happen naturally.
100%. That's a big PB for Fred Hake, actually. He has a PB previously of 17:21, so 16:33.
Yeah, that's really good.
Real good running, man.
Really good. Oh, so this is instead of the time prediction, maybe we'll
ladies and gentlemen, introducing
a placing prediction.
150.
I think so. Just for context, we've got Lewis Kirabo, Gerald Quenu, Nathaniel Mitchell Blake, and Jonah Efoloco in this.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Nathaniel Mitchell Blake in lane 7. Jonah Efoloco.
So, if I had to have a placing prediction, I'm going to predict that the winner of this race will be Nathaniel Mitchell Blake. I think we've seen indoors, you know, TJ and I were speaking about this previously, he's essentially equaled his personal best in the 60 metres, or got close enough to his personal best in 60 metres, which does suggest a return to form for him. I know it's been a couple of difficult years for himself, but, you know, we're glad to see that he's coming back. I also just think the calibre of athlete that he is, and the fact that he's been here before, he knows this thing. 200 is, I think he would say, is his preferred event. He's obviously very good at the 100. I'm sure he's got a 4 in him as well, but if the 2 is your thing, it's going to be very difficult to. And I know the 2 is all of their thing when it comes to, you know,
about the other 2,
Jarrell and Jonah. I think because of the placing of the lane assignments, I can see Jarrell, you know, using both of them, much like you said, as a marker and running them down from the inside. And it's difficult to know what's going on inside you when you're on lane 8 and kind of running blind. So it'll be a difficult task for Jonah. So yeah, I'm going to say of the top 3, I'll say Nathaniel, Jarrell, and then Jonah.
Okay, yeah. I've agreed with that, to be fair. I'd agree with that. Do you? Time?
The sun is coming out.
Sun is coming out.
I'm going to say we'll see 15-27. 15-27.
Okay.
And I'll be happy to be wrong.
Yeah, I'm going to say maybe like 15-33.
Okay. Let's see what happens, man. Athletes take their blocks.
And a good start.
It's a very, very nice start from Jarrell.
They come around the bend, but Nathaniel Mitchell Blake looking very pretty as he comes through. But on the outside lane,
looking strong for Nathaniel.
Nathaniel Mitchell Blake, is he pulling forward? It's going to be on the line. What a
15:48, and it's basically a blanket finish. I think Jonah might have got that.
I think Jonah might have snuck that, actually, yeah.
Yeah, Jonah Efoloco 15:47, Nathaniel 15:48, Jarrell 15:53. Very, very, very close for all the athletes. It's a nice, like you said, it's a nice indication of where you're at currently. This is not a bad place to be at this time of the year, man.
Yep. mainly just nice competitive race. I think they really benefited from it more so than Imani maybe.
Yes.
Because they got the benefit of running with each other. Of course they do in training all the time, but you know, I guess like a compressed version because they're all 200-meter athletes. So 100%. Compressed version of the 200. So yeah, something nice to do. Great to see them out here as well. It's not every day you get to see, you know, 2 Olympians racing in April in the UK. It's actually very rare.
Yeah, 100%. Very, very good to see. Right, so that concludes our contribution to the evening today. Don't come off the stream. I'm sure there'll be things that are really cool coming up. We've got the 200 later on.
Stay locked in. 200 later on. We got Tyler Panton. We got Chad Miller. We got Connor Kelly. No, it's gonna be a great race.
A round of applause for Bemi Hawks.
Right, so with that being said, Rich, what are your performances of the day?
Okay. I'm going to go with maybe Michelle Thompson.
Okay.
Michelle Thompson. Yeah. For the women's side, I really like how she was executing those races. I like that she was enjoying herself with her friends as well.
For sure.
Great to see you in action. Let's face this way because I think the connection is there we go. In terms of your season, obviously, it's just the beginning of the outdoor season. How are your plans going? What are you targeting in terms of competitions? And what news do you have for us?
First of all, I'm really grateful to be here. Thank you, TJ.
Who do you have on the guy side?
On the guy side, I've got Jonah. I'll be honest with you. I think it's really difficult to come out and run a 150, 15.4 at this time with the pressure of people on the inside lanes. I had written him off, or not written him off, but I hadn't given him
I wanted that British record, but
maybe the due respect.
It's fine. I'm proud of my run. I ran really
so no, I'm really happy to see that on that side. And then for the women's side, it's kind of a cop out, isn't it? No, actually, it's not. I'm going to say Karen Mayandu. I think her coming out here, starting the year with a PB 11.6 after the back of her 60-meter escapades this year. Yeah. Really, really good to see, man. I'm sure she's going to build on that for the rest of the season.
Fair. Why can't I pick someone?
My coach tried to make me do the 300. I was like, it's all right.
I don't know, man. I've got to pick someone though. Hold on.
Really, it means a lot to me. I'm very grateful.
Any suggestions?
What about women with the training? I'm surprised you're here.
For
Mind you, it's not too
guys,
cold, but I mean, normally I would have thought you'd been somewhere nice and hot.
I just stepped off the plane. We literally got back just over.
Connor Kelly came out and ran 10.5 as a 400-meter specialist.
Really was just part of
I think that's amazing.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, I understand that he's not happy with the second round.
No, it's not even that. It's just obviously I coach him.
Yeah, it's biased as hell, but sometimes we're biased. Like that's how life goes.
Yeah. Go with that. We'll go with that.
Thank you so much.
That works.
Yeah, that works. All right, well, that's been us, man. It's, like I said, please make sure that you tune into the rest of the stream, and please make sure that you go forth and look at the rest of the meets that the Bftta Today Track Academy will have.
18th. The next date is the 18th of May.
Fantastic.
18th of May. Sun will be out.
Yeah. Looking forward to seeing that, man.
Make sure you're here. If you want to drop some times, you know where to be.
Indeed.
You know what time it is. You know what's going on.
Fantastic. All right, signing out. Take care, people.
I'm out.
If Nathaniel Mitchell-Blake is still with us, I would be honoured if we could have a quick chat with you if you're still here. Nathaniel Mitchell-Blake. So any more 400-meter athletes, if you could please report to the start.
You got to be all right. No, he's coaching in there. Jaren. I said, it's you, bro. Man's wearing the vest and the gym shot, bro. He's taking the piss.
Yeah, no worries, buddy. I feel that a little bit, yeah? Yes, sir.
So the athletes lining up. I believe we're waiting for one athlete, but I will give you the full lineup. Irrespective, in lane 1 from Serpentine RC, David Bueno Monge. In lane 2 from Sutton District, Niall Hutton. In lane 3 from Shasta Barnet Harriers, Colombo Blanco. He's a T20 F20 athlete. In lane 4 from Sheffield University, Ollie Clark. In lane 5 from Bftta Today Track Academy, Matthew Ohizi. In lane 7 from Havering AC, Isaac Ogunlade. In lane 8 from Cambridge and Coleridge AC, Thomas Abbott. If I could request that the track is made completely clear for the 400-meter athletes. If you're on the track, on the back straight, technically the home straight, if you could please clear the track. So we now have the final lane draws. So indeed, we've had yet another update. The final lane draw is as follows. In lane 1, David Bueno Monge. In lane 2, Niall Hutton. In lane 3, Colombo Blanco. In lane 4, Ollie Clark. In lane 5, Matthew Ohizi. In lane 6, Aaron Marty. In lane 7, Isaac Ogunlade. And in lane 8, Thomas Abbott. Just 400 meters for the day. And whilst these athletes are preparing, can I just again ask for your attention whilst we acknowledge the great work that is being done behind the scenes by Bftta. And I'm talking TJ, I'm talking Nikki and the team. Ladies and gentlemen, an event like this could not take place without the great effort of these incredible individuals and their team. Could you please show your appreciation for TJ, Nikki and the team for putting on this great event here at the Lee Valley Stadium. And long may it continue. Thank you.
So here we go with David Buono and Monge in lane 1. In lane 2, Niall Hutton. In lane 3, Colombo Blanco. In lane 4, Ollie Clark. In lane 5, Matthew O'Heasy. In lane 6, Aaron Marty. In lane 7, Isaac Ogunlade. And in lane 8, Thomas Abbott. So a very healthy pace as they go through in 200 in about 22-23. Well, it's looking like a very healthy pace as they come through, ladies and gentlemen. A great run so far, but it's a closely contested race. If we can see a bit of a gap between 3 and 4, but as they come through, well, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause as they come through. It is a good run, it is a close run, but out in lane 8, looking very strong, but coming through on the inside lane. What a great run on the inside lane coming through. 21-218, taking a superb finish in 48.24. We'll wait for confirmation on that time. So Niall Hutton takes the victory there in 48.22. Thomas Abbott in second place, 48.82. And Ollie Clark in third in 48.89. For being here, so thank you again. Chinadu. So could all of the athletes for the 600 meters please report to the start, which will be the start, which would actually be the 200 meters. So that would be the normal finishing line. So if all the athletes could please report to the start of the 600 meters.
So, high jump's still going, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, 600 start of the day, yeah?
Starts over there.
Yeah, because it's 1.5 laps. So it's 600 start from up there. No, on the 200 mark there. So you know what? The best... Nah, before that, look. So it's, you know that finishing straight. So you remember that's 1 200.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's up there.
Yeah, that's what I meant there.
Yeah.
Ain't ready yet.
Yeah, I know. I suggested to them. Okay, I think they're gonna do something.
What's that camera?
Yeah, drone.
Okay.
Yeah.
I take.
So that's for the screen.
I heard that.
Oh, she's getting ready. Oh, she's going to bed.
Oh.
Oh, she's getting ready.
Are you new or not?
Not yet.
You're gonna hide them? Okay, so probably start on me, but obviously you follow as well.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Fifi Soul Kitchen is still open, so feel free to pay a visit and enjoy the cuisine.
No, I'll go all around, but obviously just switch to you though. Okay. Yeah, just switch to me. Just say you follow, I'll follow, but just switch to you. Man said almost there, lads. Man said almost there, lads.
So away we go with the first of the 600 meters. In lane 1 we have Orleith Hallahan. In lane 2, Ayana Barbnutica. In lane 3, Nelly Greenway. In lane 4, Ava Pugh. In lane 5, Louis Cassidy George. In lane 6, Amelia Herbert. In lane 7, Bethan Davis. In lane 8, Sunny Shaw. And for some reason I have a lane 9, Malcolm Kayan. We'll see how that works out.
You got me?
Right, away we go. So the first of the 600 meters underway. Once again, Allwraith, Ayana, Nelly, Ava, Louis, Amelia, Bethan, Sunny, and Malcolm. So Ava Pugh leading the way with Orla in second.
You on me?
So a bit of a lead change now as we can see the athletes down the back straight, so to speak. Great cheers coming in from the spectators to encourage them as they go around, approaching about 200 metres to go. At 1:18 with 200 metres to go. Well, she's looking strong. There's a bit of a gap now between first and second. And she's looking back, often a sign of feeling the pressure, but she's comfortably in the lead. So let's give a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for 195, Orla Hallahan. Orla Hallahan, as she comes through with a great run. She's not letting up, but a great race developing between second and third. A superb finish now coming through. What a strong run there by 53, Ayana Barbnutica. Coming through for a great, great finish. Well done indeed. And so well done, winning time 2:01.75. Well done to our final athlete just crossing the line as she comes through. Well done. Well done. So Orla Hallahan, 2:01.75 in first place. In second place, Ayana Barbnutica, 2:03.97. And in third place, Ava Pugh, 2:05.14. But also great to see Bftta Davis also finishing and making sure she crosses that line. Well done. So the next athletes have lined up. We have Ayla Hossein, Anya Rochester, Larissa Wilson, Capri Cooper, Morven Kenny, Sienna Finnegan, Maisie Pavey Brightwell, and Scarlett Finley.
Hiya. Yes, sir. Got me? That's you. Yeah.
The second well underway already. Larissa looking as though she's striding way out. Larissa Wilson from Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers has a personal best of 1:36.65 indoors. Still a very good time. And so let's see how she fares throughout this race. And closely following her, Capri Cooper. In time, on paper-wise, she also has a good time. So let's see how they come through as they take the bell. And indeed, Capri Cooper sitting quite comfortably in second place, and Morven Kenny in third. Morven Kenny in third, closely followed by Anya Rochester. So let's see now as this race gradually comes round now, as we can see. Larissa still holding the pole position, but as you can also see, Capri Cooper, is she strategizing? Is she calculating when to make a move? Well, we'll wait and see now as they pretty much running in synchronicity. So a bit of a significant gap now between third and fourth. So we're probably going to have an interesting race between third and fourth to see their place. And we can see a bit of move now as we see now Capri Cooper taking the lead as they come around with about 1:50 to go, and Larissa in second place. So the long striding Capri Cooper looking very elegant, and the majestic Larissa behind. Let's give a round of applause as they come through. Well, ladies and gentlemen, a great run by all of these athletes. Capri Cooper looking very relaxed, and also Larissa still looking very good in her form as they come through. Well done all the way through the line. Well done to Capri Cooper as Larissa comes through. And let's cheer the remaining athletes as they now come through. 4:14. Well done to Anya Rochester as we see 2:50 coming through as well. Morven Kenny. Well done to all the athletes. 1:65. 1:62. Sienna Finnegan crossing the line as we have our final athlete for 2:14, which is Alia Hussein. Well done. So Capri Cooper now with the #1 time in the UK for the under 15. Round of applause for Capri Cooper. Well done. A great run, well strategized. So Capri Cooper in first place, 134.90. Larissa Wilson in second place, 136.84. And Anya Rochester in third place, 143.21. Can we ask the athletes please to clear the track for the next race? We have Harry Collins Smith, James Fake, Daniel Kajar, Joshua Spavins, Oliver Toft and Jack Cobbold. My apologies, I've just announced Heat 3. Heat 4. So Heat 3, the athletes now running, you'll see William Irving, Samuel Blaney, Noah Gavin, Jack Bloomfield, Manuel Fizak Ghazi. Those are the athletes in this race. My apologies for giving you the race to come. I'm going to blame the weather. Well, a nice healthy start, as we can see now, the Enfield and Haringey athlete taking the bell. 225 leading the way. William Irving leading the way with Manuel in second place. Manuel from Herne Hill Harriers. As they move around, we can see now a bit of a gap developing between second and third, and also a gap between third and fourth. So William Irving still leading the way with Manuel Fizak Ghazi in second place from Herne Hill Harriers. Well, this is certainly brewing up to be an exciting race, because that gap is pretty much stayed the same for the last 100 or 200 meters or so. So let's see now how it begins to unwind, as we still see in pole position from Enfield and Haringey, William Irving, closely followed by Manuel Fizak Ghazi. Well, is that a bit of a gap developing? We'll wait and see as they come behind the blue. Yes, it is a gap. Let's give a round of applause now, as we can see. Striding forward now, William Irving from Enfield and Haringey, but Manuel Fizak still looking strong. It's a good run, and he's holding on as he comes through. Let's give him a round of applause. Well done to William Irving as he crosses the line. And a great finish there by Manuel Fizak as we see the remaining athletes coming through. And yes, a good, strong finish there by Noah Gavin. As we see also 73 crossing the line, which is Jack Blomfield. Samuel Blaney crossing the line. Well done.
I couldn't catch him up.
So the final 600 meters of the day in lane 1, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 athletes. So we have James Fake, Harry Collins Smith, Daniel Gajar, Joshua Spavins, Oliver Toft and Jack Cobbold. The final 600 meters. The final 600 meters of the day with Harry Collins Smith, James Fake, Daniel Gajar, Joshua Spavins, Oliver Toft and Jack Cobbold. So we're looking at Jack Cobbold with the fastest time on paper of 1:39.41 indoors, and let's see how that translates to outdoors. Could very well be quicker. So going through in 26 seconds and a very strong run indeed by 471, which is James Fake. James Fake looking superb. The long striding athlete as he round the bend and they enter the back straight for the final time. Well, James Fake certainly looks as though he's not letting up. And as he rounds the bend for the final time. Could all of the 200-meter women please make their way to the start of the 200 meters, please? As we see James Fake now rounding into the home straight, let's give him a round of applause. A great run. He's not let up, pretty much led from gun to tape, I believe. But in second place also a good run, a great run as they come through. And let's see how the clock fares. Let's keep our eyes on the clock. A very good run indeed. Will it be below 139? It looks as though it's going to be a very good run indeed. Way below 128.06. And a super finish there also for 117. That's Daniel Gajar. Let's bring on the remaining athletes. And a good run there by Jack Gobbold coming through. And let's give our final athlete a round of applause as he comes through. The warrior striding through as he comes to complete the 600 meter. Oliver Toft, well done.
You'd be ahead of him, mate.
So the official time is James Fake, 128.05. Daniel Gajar, 130.06. Harry Colin Smith, 135.81.
I don't want no issues. I don't, but when you cut your hand, then...
I believe that you got it.
Well, I need to go and...
Okay. Alright.
So it's time for more speedsters to take the track with the 200 meters. So once again, ladies, if you could make your way to the start of the 200 meters, and we can get the show on the road.
No, when I was slow, like, when he took me, I just couldn't go.
Because you've done the 2 and died. When you passed the 2 and 29, though.
He passed the guy first, like 26.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the time you said you'd be happy with it.
Yeah.
So it's just not us to be happy.
Yeah, sure.
I'm not happy with that, but...
That's only wasted 600 anyway, isn't it?
It's fun having speed.
Huh?
It's fun having speed. That's fast though. So like 60, 61, 4.
But it's the right, so you don't have to.
It's fun like having speed.
You do it speed, it's not.
He said to go like fast. No.
Stop trying to analyse it so much.
Yeah.
Another race is done.
Sounds your
That
bell,
race is
isn't
too quick.
it?
I wouldn't recommend doing a session, mate. You've got training tomorrow.
No, the easy ones, yeah.
I just do 8 actually.
Yeah.
Once again, could we have all the women on for the 200 meters? At the start of the 200 meters, please, which is at the end of the home straight, by the spectator stand. Introducing the athletes for the first 200 meters. Diana John Odetuyo in lane 1. In lane 2, Jaida Akinyemi. In lane 3, Abi Besson. In lane 4, Medina Ogunyemi. In lane 5, Scarlett Perrott. In lane 6, Janice Wamba. In lane 7, Clara Rowles. And in lane 8, Claudia Barrios Garcia. So here we go with the first in the series of the 200 meters. Scarlett Perrott looking very good indeed, but also Abi Besson. But it could very well be a change as we see the athletes coming down. Let's give them a round of applause now as they come through. Lane number 4, lane number 5 looking very strong indeed as they come through. A great one. Bftta today, Academy looking good, but on the inside lane, is she fighting back? Is she going to hold on the outside? It's going to be on the inside lane. What a finish, extremely close. 29.85, the win 1.2. Wait for confirmation. So Diana John Odetuyo taking the victory, 29.85. Scarlett Perrott in second place, 30.08. And Jaida Akinyemi in third, 30.30.
No. Dan, you know what? Easy to eat food. You eat food now. No, you won that race.
Introducing the athletes for the second 200 meters. In lane 1, Morisola Ogunlade. In lane 2, Medina Ogunyemi. In lane 3, Maisie Pavey Bright. In lane 4, Naya Avalo Garcia. In lane 5, Scarlett Finley. In lane 6, Brianna Reed. In lane 7, Danielle N.T. Jackson. And in lane 8, Ryzen Gloria Balo. So Naya, Scarlett and Brianna pretty much closely timed in terms of the 29 seconds range as they come through. This is going to be a great race as they come to on the outside lane, looking very good indeed. A great run as they come through. Risen, Gloria Bailu, Daniel N.T. Jackson also looking great as they come through. It is a superb run on the outside lane. Looking superb. A great run on the outside as we see the athletes coming through. Well done. as they complete the 200 metres. Well done. Winning time, 27.05 for a reason, Gloria Baylor. Brianna Reed, 27.58, and Naya Avaloy Garcia.
I thought they were fast, but
I watched it.
Huh?
Yeah, so
What a superb run there by Brianna Reed. Brianna Reed of Bftta. A personal best of 29.23 shattered. Has just gone 27.58. Congratulations and well done. And also another personal best for Naya Avaloy Garcia, running a new personal best of 28.40. And congratulations to Scarlett Finley. Scarlett Finley with a personal best of 29.76. It goes on with another personal best for Maisie Pavey Brightwell with a personal best of 30.17. And finally, another personal best for Danielle N.T. Jackson, 31.08. Athletes now lining up for the next race in lane 1, Kiki Bucci. In lane 2, B. Galang. In lane 3, Serena Hines. In lane 4, Anika Nordin. In lane 5, Julia Tika. In lane 6, Kay Bucci. In lane 7, Kitty Branch. And in lane 8, Charlotte Obilana.
Is it on Cinebeat? Can you see it? Does it say Cinebeat? Go in the menu. Alright, I got you.
That's kind of why I was right.
So it's from there. Alright. Normally it's on that side, but this side.
So just to bear with us momentarily, we have a technical situation to resolve. We'll be with you very shortly.
know where we are? No, I don't think so. If it is, I'll take you. Yeah. Right. That's weird. There's you and the whiz on and the crunch on.
And that bag was the front. It's covering the front. Yeah, the high jump, the bag is covering the front.
No, he said, I'm going to go wander around.
He wants to go inside, I think, and maybe get his hold. I mean, the wind, I think maybe because of this one, I don't know, but the wind's picked up a little bit.
Who's going to run you? This truck?
Well, this is the end,
Yeah.
this line. That's why you can see the time then, that's why. So they'll start. So his friend's running now, you know, he's talking about his friend.
Yeah, the guy.
She's running now, as far as I'm aware.
The
They
girl,
said
yeah.
Charlotte. I don't know which one.
Just in front of us. They're taking to us.
I did go swimming, so.
No, me and these guys are home, like, when I wake up and I go down, I do 10 minutes. But you know, they...
That exercise you do, that.
No,
Yeah,
but
that's
this,
true.
but you know, every when I wake up, I do the squat, I do...
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I got this exercise. From the kitchen, do like that, front, the back, yeah, just to start, yeah. No way, I have to live a big weight now. I mean, I lost 5 kilos on the road in 1 month.
So we're back in action for the next 200 meters.
I know you have to wait. I thought they started from there.
Yeah, that's the start of the 200 meters. Usually we'll get to see how fast time.
Well, we're underway with Kiki, B, Serena, Anika, Julia, Kai, Kitty, and Charlotte. So on paper, we are looking at the fastest time, which is held by Serena Hines. Serena Hines, as they're looking coming through. Let's give them a round of applause now as they come through. A great run, a very tight run, and Serena Hines holding her own. And in lane 2, also looking for lane 3, making a bit of a move forward as well as they come through. Wow, what a finish. A superb finish and close there. 27.64 is the current time showing. And the wind, 0-1. So Julia Tika in 27.63, but Serena Hines 27.68, and B Galang in third place, 28.14.
No, well, she was, but not.
I don't know if it's Sullivan's friend. It could be.
Well done to Serena Hines with a new personal best of 27.68. Congratulations. And also Kiki Bucci, also a personal best of 28.90. Kai Bucci also 29.
Yeah, because he had to run fast
He
to
was
catch up.
he's a faster runner. It's probably the... He was so funny the moment there.
So Kai Bucci also running a PB of 29.27. Athletes now lining up for the next 200 meters in lane 2. Caroline Lewis
In lane 3, Clara Monica Omhan. In lane 4, Chloe Allen. In lane 5, Bolaway Kearney. In lane 6, Shalom Obilana. And in lane 7, India Ellington. I believe that's Bolawatife Kearney in lane 5. Bolawatife.
So yeah,
I don't know what ages those ladies were, but when I was 15, 16, I did 21.3.
Yeah, Joe, you was telling me, both of you, that's why I told him
It's fast, I really enjoyed
yeah,
it.
21. Yeah, because you were small, believe me.
I was very thin,
Yes, you more you feel in your cup, you go. In the same.
but I didn't take,
in those days,
and I didn't continue with it. I liked it more and I wanted to go out. I wasn't really, into it big time. I know somebody did come up to you and said, you took potential, blah, blah, blah.
It's alright. You give it to your time.
Yeah.
Pass it on.
No,
So,
I know Ben to do anything. I was run yesterday. We went out and I ran to the house because I needed to go to the toilet quickly. My age now, I have to really quickly go to the toilet, otherwise I'm too much. It's ridiculous. It's
So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have an interesting race developing in lane 5. Bolawatife Kearney, fastest on paper from Victoria Park Harriers and Tower Hamlets. Bolawatife looking very good. Let's see how this race unwinds as they come through now. Let's give them your support. A round of applause as they come through a grade 1. And it's going to be close. Bolawatife also looking very good. It's a grade 1. Striking forward. Superb run. 248. Takes the biscuit. 26.08 for the victory. Well done. We'll wait for confirmation. So Bolawatife has a personal best of 25.87. Has just run 26.08. So India Ellington in second place, 27.26, and Chloe Allen in third, 27.27. To India Ellington for a new personal best, 27.26, and also Chloe Allen, a new personal best, 27.27. In fact, no, yes, it is oh no, she has a personal best of 27.58, so well done. Caroline Lewis from Croydon Harriers actually has won a personal best, 29.71. Introducing the athletes for the next 200 meters. In lane 1, Michelle Adiola. In lane 2, Sienna Joseph Edward. In lane 3, Leah Olima. In lane 4, Alea Ajanlenko, sorry. In lane 5, Abisola Adegboye. In lane 6, Amelia Barnes. In lane 7, Jean Vellard. And in lane 8, Milana Thorpe. Well, an interesting race because the times are quite close for Leah Adelenko Gomendio, Abisola Adegboye, Jean Vellard, and Milana Thorpe, all in the same category of the 26th area time-wise. Let's see how this race is won on the inside lane, but also on the outside lane. A great run developing. As we can see, these races now coming very through on the outside lane, striding away a great run, holding form. a great run indeed, 484, running through in 25.98. So Milana Thorpe in 25.97. Alea Adelenko Gomendio, 26.28. Sienna Joseph Edward at 26.46. Milana Thorpe there with a new personal best of 25.97. Congratulations. And also in second place, Alea Adelenko Gomendio, a personal best of 26.28. In third place, also Sienna Joseph Edwards from Harrow, a personal best of 26.46. Athletes now for the next 200 meters. In lane 1, Gemma Algard. In lane 2, Matilda Murray. In lane 3, Nia Marshall. In lane 4, Emily Sharp. In lane 5, Michelle Thompson. In lane 6, Betsy Agbula. In lane 7, Kaylin Harvey. And in lane 8, Alexa Moses. Away we go, Betsy Agbula also looking very good along with Michelle Thompson and Emily Sharp. Nia Marshall also looking as they come around. Let's see how this race unwinds. Michelle Thompson had a great 100 meters. Let's see how now she unwinds as they come through. A great run indeed. It's going to be a battle of the ages, but on the outside lane. Are they going to hold on the inside lane? They'll do very good indeed as well as they come through. And Michelle Thompson holding on, but on the outside lane. Oh! What a finish. Let's make sure she's okay. We'll just wait for the moment. And she's up, ladies and gentlemen. A round of applause for Betsy Agbula. She's back on her feet. Hopefully she's not too serious. All right, well, she seems to be okay. So the winning time, Michelle Thompson, 25.70. Matilda Murray in second place, 25.87. And Betsy Agbula, 26.03.
Need to go to the first aid and get that done. The guy that's doing the first aid. And you're right. Oh, you're right. Actually, it's all right, I think. Let's have a look. Look up at me. Look up. Betch, look up.
Beth, you want something for your hands?
No, she wants something for her knee, basically. It's a knee, elbow rather.
Yeah, that's right.
So Matilda Murray with a new personal best, 25.87.
Elbow, and I don't know what else.
Yeah.
No twist on the ankle or anything. Just the elbow, yeah? Oh. Okay, let's get some wipes.
In lane 2, Christina Paulson. In lane 3, Zoe Dake. In lane 4, Rebecca Williams. In lane 5, Avika Karmi-Edu. In lane 6, Alexa Scottinadis. Away we go with the next race.
You had no wind at all. So you both definitely go past. You were saying that you were down the straight. Back and forth. Both of them. Well done.
In lane 6, Alexia Scottinadis. In lane 7, Kiama Kofi. And in lane 8, Soraya Mills. So all of these athletes pretty much in the same range time-wise. In the 25s, let's see how this race unwinds as they come through. And it is in lane number 7 looking very good as they come through, but lane number 6 and 4 as well. But lane number 7 taking the victory, well done. And coming through, very strong, lane number 3. And the wind at 0.9, 24, 78, Kiama Kofi. Christina Paulson, 24, 89, and Elaine Williams, 25, 0. Well, Christina Paulson, ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for a new personal best, 24.89. Well done. Introducing the athletes for the next 200 metres in lane 2, we have Ellie Wright. In lane 3, Louise Robinson. In lane 4, Janine Boyle. In lane 5, Maisie Boylan. In lane 6, Honor O'Ten. In lane 7, Emanuela Key. And in lane 8, Kaya Slater. I have been asked by the officials, athletes, if you could please stay clear of the finishing area, otherwise you will be carded. Once again, athletes, please stay clear of the finish area, otherwise you will be carded. So let's keep our eyes on the clock. Honor O'Ten with the fastest time on paper of 24.70. Let's see how we go as they come around. Honor O'Ten will achieve Holland. She could very well be the favourite for this race, but it's going to be criminal. It's going to be easy to do as they come on the outside. Lemon coming through in the centre lane. Superb run. But also on the outside lane, holding their own. Oh, that last 10 metres was a defining moment. Well done as they come through. Let's wait and see how that result pans out. 1.8 was the wind. So Maisie Boyle takes the victory in 24.17. Kaya Slater 24.29. Emmanuel Key 24.79. And Honor O'Ten at 24.85. congratulations to Maisie Boylan, Kay Slater, and Ellie Wright, all achieving a personal best. Well done. The final 200 metres for women. In lane 4, Kalia Downey. In lane 5, Charlotte Wingfield. In lane 6, Ezzy Okoro. And in lane 7, Ava Freeman. And a very good start by the athletes. Kalia Downey on the inside lane, looking very good on the outside also. There's not much of a difference being made as we can see the athletes coming around. Let's give them a round of applause. It's a good one, it's a close one as they come on the outside lane, looking very strong. Kalia Downey in lane number 3, looking good also, but on the outside lane, holding their own. It's going to be close, but on the outside lane, taking the victory. Well done in the time of currently 23:93. Well, we'll wait to see if that time is confirmed. The wind is 1.1. Ava Freeman, ladies and gentlemen, 23.92. In second place, Kalia Downey in 24.12, and Charlotte Wingfield in third, 24.57. So congratulations to Kalia Downey with a new personal best, 24.12. Athletes now lining up for the first in the men's 200 metres in lane 1. Kian Ajima. In lane 2, Ethan Basakila. In lane 3, Seth Saunders. In lane 4, Christopher Mensah. In lane 5, Emmanuel Nana Ofori Mate. In lane 6, Nathaniel Sandy. In lane 7, Matthias Bura. And in lane 8, Jacob Allen.
Because you get to see the last legs. No, not now. But it's never back in the boys now. Oh.
No, David ain't until 19. Yeah, he's going to be told. What, with the rain?
Yeah.
No, it's not raining heavy yet.
So those are 19. Yeah, how many? Yeah, is this, you know, is it boys, like just the first boys?
Yeah, I'm not sure what number we're on, what race this number we're on.
It's nice, you know, you see the last
And he's not answering his phone.
I've called him 10 times.
He's probably with David.
How did he be 20 minutes?
He will be 20 minutes. Oh, he's not here yet. Oh. He's with David.
He's with his friends.
But he's definitely here.
With Isaac? Yeah, Isaac's definitely here.
And finally, they're away with Kane, Ethan, Seth, Christopher, Emmanuel, Nathaniel, Matthias, Matthias, and Jacob. Nathaniel Sandy was the fastest on paper. So let's see now as they come around. Well, a battle developing between lanes 5 and 6. A great battle developing. Who's going to cross the line first? It's going to be the battle finish. Oh, a great finish again to see these athletes coming through. And let's see number 17 crossing the line now. Well done. 24.98, the winning time. 24.97. So Nathaniel Sandy taking the victory there. First place. Emmanuel now 40 in second place, 24.99. And Matthias Gura, 27.48.
Also, did he hit Ellington as well?
Yeah.
I was like, who's this?
You can tell by the name.
Yeah, so can you tell? Oh, there's 3. The last name.
So massive personal best for Nathaniel Sandy, 24.97.
They're doing well. It's really nice. Honestly, seeing these with exercise is like, imagine him at the Olympics.
Yeah.
Wow. That would be amazing. Like, how they do just amazing.
Jeremiah in 1, George in 2, Max in 3, Henrik in 4, Sean in 5, Alex in 6, and Lucas Stappenven in 7. Leo looking very good, I believe, in lane 7. Oh, lane 8 looking very good, indeed, but coming through in lane number 4. striding away, a very powerful win there by 5 by 123.94, minus 0.7.
Henrik Willits in first place 23.92, Leonardo Sharp in second place 24.65, and Sean Tumber in third 24.80.
Well, some great personal best. Personal best 23.92 for Henrik Willits. Well done. 24.65 personal best for Leonardo Sharp. And just, yes, a PB for 24.80 for Sean Tumber. Well done. Please now for the next 200 meters in lane 1, Rafael Pequino. In lane 2, Aidan Bramble. In lane 3, Angelo Maccabee Rose. In lane 4, Ryan O'Feely. In lane 5, Charlie Williamson. In lane 6, Pascal Junior Iwuji. In lane 7, Trayvon Hull. And in lane 8, Jamal Demeen Walker. So one of these athletes in the 22-second range, Charlie Williamson with the fastest on paper is 22.20. So let's see how they come through as they round the bend. And it's Charlie Williamson looking good, but also on the outside lane, a battle taking place. But no, the Enfield and Harrogate athletes streaking away, a superb victory. And he's wearing contact lenses today, I'm told. So well done.
21.87 to Pascal Junior Iwuji. 21.86. Trayvon Hall in second place, 21.99. And Angelo Maccabee Rose in third, 22.37.
Now that is a huge personal best for Trayvon Hall. Trayvon Hall with a personal best of 22.71 has just run 21.99. Also personal best for Angelo Maccabee Rose, 22.37.
10 seconds for 100. So roughly what they would do at 100. He's involved in nearly 18 seconds or 19 seconds.
So 100 meters, 9.5. like in the 19.3.
19.3.
No, 19. Yeah, 19.19. Yeah, the fastest. Yeah, got into 19.
You see, the thing is, yeah, to run the 100 meters will take really fast. Under 10 seconds is like you're talking about elite. You understand? But 10 seconds. Yeah, you're right. Really quick. But that fraction of you're talking elite now. You understand what I mean? But there's quite a few people that can run it in 10 seconds. Yeah. That is
Sometimes it's not good enough.
No. I'm just talking about generally speaking. I mean, nobody can run it in 10 seconds. You understand what? You'd be hard pushed to find anybody that can do that. I don't know. But it's getting there. Really quick. Really quick. There's not many people that can do it in 11 seconds. You understand what I mean? But that fraction of a second, that's when you're elite. The margins of, it's crazy. Yeah.
Oh, no, 24?
So you go with Christopher Reed, Scott Thrush, Yusuf Balas, Goncola Scott Kasim, Fonan, Ferdinand Akpovetti, and Laura Beavers, Louis Brock, and Alex Blake.
It's the fastest one is 2 seconds quicker than you do. I wonder who's going to run it.
Like 2 seconds. No, I know, but like 2 seconds is nothing. Like literally 1, 2, 1, 2. So who's the best? Who's the fastest out?
I can't remember. I think it's a Jamaican chap. No, American. The American.
So Cassim Fona and Salvatore Passerini, the fastest on paper. So coming through now, ladies and gentlemen, in lane number 6, a very solid run as we can see these athletes coming through. Let's get a round of applause. A great run in lane number 7, should I say. Holding off for the victory and some Masters athletes as well. All the way through completing their race. Well done, winning time 23.32. Win 1.2. So Louis in 23.30 takes the victory. Ferdinand Bftta in second place, 23.50. Alex Blake, 24.09. Always great to see Christopher Reed also competing. Coming in 32.86.
You done your assignment?
My assignment is
The middle names are better, they say. But we said
What's that? The spirit?
no,
Did he? Oh, he didn't tell anybody. When did he do it?
Athletes now lining up for heat 15 in lane 1, Tyler Holden Ekongwu. In lane 2, Zhejian Yang. In lane 3, Xing Li. In lane 4, Darren Monye. In lane 5, Harry McGee. In lane 6, Ethan Ififo. In lane 7, Sabayehu Motiba. And in lane 8, Anaga Patel.
Especially when I found out I had one minor fault, and obviously it's serious, but
Okay, tell me what the minor, what the major one. Tell me what both of them were, and where did you do?
so do you know Wolfen Pass?
Yeah.
No. You know Wix? So while I drove like Chesel.
Yeah, but where was your test center?
Enfield, where they did it. Do you know Enfield Test Center? How do I explain that to you?
Alright. So anyway, you did it, and they took you through Chesel.
Yes, they took me through Chesel. We didn't go on the M25, but towards the M25.
Yeah.
You're
familiar with it because it's near where we live, so you knew everywhere that you were.
Yeah, and obviously I'd practiced many times with my instructor, so I thought I had felt basically.
So here we go with Tyler Zhejian, Xing Li, Darren, Harry, Ethan, Sabayo, and Anna Patel as they come through.
So obviously I'm looking left and right, I'm stopping.
And a career is developing, and we can see now.
But he's really
A solid run there, victory for Bftta Track Academy, 23.04. So Ethan Ififo in 23.03 takes the victory. The win is 0.0. Harry McGee, 23.32. Deron Monye in third place, 23.67.
And then, do you know where Wix Wolfen Cross?
Yeah.
It's not in Wolfen Cross, but like outside.
Just before you get into Wolfen Cross. Is that roundabout?
That's roundabout.
That's
it's small roundabout. It's not big roundabout.
Yeah.
It was just lane discipline. When it happened, I didn't think anything. I didn't know what I felt. But
because they got, if it's where I'm thinking,
they got roadworks.
Roadworks there, right? And the roadworks, if you're in the inside one, you literally have to cut across to get into the middle. So where was you? Where was you coming from?
Coming from like that roundabout. You know there's two roundabouts. There's a small roundabout, and then people go straight, and there's the big roundabout, and then to go towards yours. Just before you.
Yeah.
Like Wolfen Cross, where KFC is, but not that one before.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. Because it's like there's lots of roadworks and stuff down there. Yeah. I know. Okay. Yeah. So Is this where it went wrong?
Yeah. But I didn't think anything of it. I didn't think so.
Okay, man. Cool.
Just lane discipline, that's it. Like, I must have, basically, the car behind had to brake.
It's now for the next race in lane 1, we have Jeremiah Williams. In lane 2, Rekio Sinclair. In lane 3, Zaylan Chen. In lane 4, Joshua Abuachi. In lane 5, Nathan Howell. In lane 6, Laurel Smith. In lane 7, Kaspers Kazimax. And in lane 8, Louis Kirabo.
But honestly, when that happened, I just didn't think anything. I thought I had already failed because of that whole situation. And then the minor was cutting through me. I couldn't tell you when, I don't know how that happened. But yeah, it was one minor fail.
Is it there? Sometimes you get dropouts and you get ready.
So no one's gonna drop out. People drop out. The latest drop out is 10 days before the test, and obviously but I will have to let my instructor know because we were also working on. I have to to let him know in advance. He might have another test at that same time. And also, sometimes I'm not enough to get the test. Yeah, it was. I've never been so upset because I knew that was the best I've been in my entire life. I've never been so well in myself. When I told my parents, Mum was like, so I told, so the day before, I just told Mum, and then David knew something, but he didn't know exactly where. When it happened, yeah, so I come in, because Daddy was at home after my test. My test was at 11. And then he'll shout at me. He was upset with me. I told you not to take the test if I knew it wasn't ready. And I was like, Dad, I got one minor problem. Like, let's go through it. Obviously, the series. But, like, the series could have been easily corrected. It wasn't like that. It wasn't a thing where I he was literally on me because a week before.
So here we go, Jeremiah, Rico, Wanya, Joshua, Nathan, Laurel, Caspers, and Louis as they come round. A great race developing already, as we can see. Caspers Kazimax looking good on the outside lane 7. Caspers Kazimax looking strong indeed. An elite Masters athlete streaking away and crossing the line. Well done. Caspers Kazimax, 23.45. A superb run. Well done indeed. Great to see the Masters athletes represented. So Caspers Kazimax 23.44. Nathan Howell 24.01. Jeremiah Williams 24.20. The wind 0.2.
I didn't laugh what you were talking too much and you just said I got to it.
I'm already upset. No one was like reassuring me about it. I promise you I'm not so upset. I'm not joking. I don't say that like because not that I told it's not but like
you should have given me a phone, man.
Honestly, and then David came in because I think he did know that my test was going to go. Of course, he was there. He came in all excited, and I'm like, yeah, which was good. I'm not doing any lessons about this. I will do a lesson maybe a month.
You go in the church to drive.
Yeah, sometimes I go with Dad.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna.
You need to put in there. You can't just not.
Introducing the athletes for the next 200 meters. In lane 2, Khalid Ali. In lane 3, Valentin Lazzolo. In lane 4, Ernest Kaiser. In lane 5, Ruben Anthony Diem. In lane 6, Sebastian Filo. And in lane 7, Nathan Yao.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, that in particular, that's roundabout.
It was a serious roundabout. Like, it wasn't. I did everything. Obviously, Chesant area, there's like 3-4 different roundabouts. I did that all fine. I'm not even joking. Everything was absolutely perfect. But even right before the test, like, I was really surprised because my instructor was still not intervened, but he was still telling me what to do and stuff. And, I was very reliant on him. And to do all of that without anyone intervening and whatever, I did so well. I've never, like, I promise you, I've never been so like that one mistake. I don't think you understand. Like all the observations.
Well, all of these athletes with personal bests in 23s. So let's see if this is going to be as close as it is on paper as they come around. A great race developing now. It is pretty much a close race. It is on the outside lane, looking very good indeed. But this is going to be a close one. All of these athletes are running pretty much the same times. So we're looking for a bit of a happy finish, but no. Bftta today athlete coming through to take the victory. 22.46. The wind at 0.7. Valentin Lazzolo taking the victory in 22.46. Khalid Ali in second place, 22.62, and Ernest Keisel in third, 22.72.
Very different when I was.
Oh, Valentin Lizolo from Bftta Track Academy, a superb win and a new personal best, bringing it down from 23.19 to 22.46. Also in second place, Khalid Ali, bringing his personal best from 23.09 down to 22.62. Well done. We have 3 in a row. Ernest Keisel with a new personal best from 23.13 to 22.72. Well, it continues with Sebastian Filo with his personal best 23.13. Well done. Ruben Anthony also. A personal best for Ruben Anthony 23.27. Athletes now for the next 200 meters in lane 2, William Villepoix Phillips. In lane 3, Nicholas Kamara. In lane 4, Javon Sutherland. In lane 5, Aaron Graham Mulvaney. In lane 6, Segan Samuel. In lane 7, Pierre Walker. And in lane 8, Toby Ayorende.
And that's one of the hardest questions because of all the plan. It's one of the hardest ones. But I don't like tight ones. So that one was fine, but where they was yeah,
No excuses. There's a lot of excuses afterwards, yeah.
Afterwards, yes.
I used to be the Middlesex champion.
Oh, did you? Oh, wow.
Well, like the previous race, all of these athletes are running pretty much within a few tenths of each other in the 22s for their personal best. So let's see how this race now begins to unwind. On Toby Ayorende, with a very good run on the inside, but a very close one as well on the outside. It could be one of those lane shaking through as he comes to a solid run, a powerful finish. And he went business 22.20. And the win is 0.0. So a great run for Javon Sutherland at 22.19. William Villepoix Phillips in 22.35. And Nicholas Kamara 22.77.
Oh, really? So what was your discipline?
Congratulations to Javon Sutherland with a new personal best of 22.19.
I used to do marathon then. The marathon is coming up. I've been training in there. It's coming. It's next week.
I let the thing, you know what the funny thing is? I'll be honest with you, I never changed.
Oh, you didn't?
You never changed it.
You was just like one, you just turned up. Yeah. Indisciplined, but you could do it. Yeah, so it was talent,
those days,
raw
right?
talent.
You know those days. We always used to run anyway. So run after football or something.
Yeah. Did you listen to the build-up towards the marathon?
Yeah.
On the radio and stuff? So inspirational. At times I think maybe I should start doing
Congratulations to William Villepoix Phillips and Nicholas Kamara with personal best also in that race. Well done.
Oh yeah, 100%. No, there's no shortcut. No.
But I just told you I was just quite
Yeah. I could never have done the long distance.
Oh yeah, I used to.
Just turn up and just do what you gotta do.
But I never tell my son that. I always say, listen, you need to train hard. You know what I mean? Because even you just think it is natural.
Your son is out today, yes?
No, my
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, that is for heat 19 in lane 1, Joshua Clinton. In lane 2, Caden Najima. In lane 3, Sam White. In lane 4, David Ellington. In lane 5, Brian Cotiura. And in lane 6, Yusuf Rabi.
This is the 19th apparently.
How many races are?
I think there's 21. Wow. I should have been practicing how I'm going to do all of this.
What's his name?
David.
No, I'm still there. No, I think he's
Joshua, Caden, Sam, David, Wright, and Yusuf on their way. And we're looking at in the 22s. We do have a very closely contested race in terms of their times of their personal best. Ladies and gentlemen, they come to. Let's bring them over the final 50 meters. A great one. Achiola on the outside. He's going to hold on. That run as close as it gets, I think. Achiola will have taken second place. 21.98. The wind at 0.0. And indeed, Sam Wright just taken on the line 21.96. Wright Otiora 22.03 and Joshua Clinton in third at 23.42.
I think you've pulled that down. Somebody's pulled that down. It's right at the end. Look, it's right down there.
Oh, okay.
Athletes now for the next 200 meters. Thomas Leacock in lane 3. In lane 4, Malachi Amadi. In lane 5, Jonathan Knox. And in lane 6, Adam Ofeman. So away to go with Thomas Leacock, Malachi Amadi, Jonathan Knox, and Adam Freeman as they round the bend. We're looking at times possibly in the 21s as they come around and leading the way. We'll wait and see. Malachi Amadi has the fastest on paper. Let's see how they come through. Ladies and gentlemen, get close when they come through. They're landing on the outside, but not coming through in the centre lane. Lane number 5, I think it was lane 6:21.98. Jonathan. The power of Jonathan Knox in the final 20 metres, bringing him home 21.97. Adam Freeman in second place, 22.14, and Malachi Amadi in third place, 22.22. The wind at 0.8. Athletes now for 8:22. In lane 2, Matthew Harris. In lane 3, Sullivan McCaldin. In lane 4, Toby Oguneko. In lane 5, Kaylin Taylor. And in lane 6, Dan Truman. And that's the crowd by Sullivan McClendon. Sullivan McClendon. So we have another race where the athletes are very closely in line with their personal best, all in the 21s. It's a cold day, but let's see how this race will run as they come through. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, let's bring them on for the final 60 metres. A great one indeed as they come through, and he's streaking away. It's a powerful run to the next one, but he's holding on in lane number 3, taking the victory in 21.79. Wait for confirmation. Sullivan McClinder, sorry. Sullivan McClinder taking 21.77. Matthew Harris 21.82 and Kellen Taylor 21.96. And once again, Sullivan McClinder.
Hey! Wow. Well done! 31.77. Oh, Sullivan, for a comeback. For a comeback. Well done. Well done.
Introducing the athletes for the next 200 metres in lane 2. Toby Thompson. In lane 3, Jaden Arthur. In lane 4, Uzo Herbert. In lane 5, Sean Angelenko. In lane 5, Marvin Addison. Great to see Marvin back in action. In lane 7, Dylan Williams. And in lane 8, Casper Matisia.
What, he pulled up, huh?
Yeah.
Got injured?
He doesn't think he's a monkey. He thinks he's just a crab or some description, but he can't do anything. But the main thing is
Oh, yeah. It could be a recurring injury.
No, he thinks it's something different.
Something different.
Crab or something. No.
might have had that once where I think there was something wrong. No, because there was one time I was out in the cold and my fingers were fused together and I couldn't move them.
They go blue.
I did. I think I went to the circulation problem or something like that. But apparently, changing his diet. Mine was a bit, but I mean, at the time it was. Because I thought to myself there was something serious. Yeah, because I couldn't move. If you had said to me, use a right, I wouldn't have been able to. Yeah.
Well, attention is certainly in the air. Hopefully, third time lucky. We'll wait for the starters to regroup and get this race underway. It seems pretty much like it's the Bftta show. Most of the athletes, in fact, all but one from Bftta today to carry.
You know, you can actually go. The gun was out and do a mathematical scientific calculation. So even if you've heard it, it's not fair because I think that if the gun goes, you can go. But they say that the human reaction time, they work it all out. If you go even before that time, it's ridiculous. You understand what I mean? So you anticipate when it's going to go. And even with anticipation, it's not, so they say, it's not humanly possible to pop on. There's a certain period of, you understand, there's a certain time frame when you know. So if you go exactly at the same time as the gun, that would be a full start. You know, the exact same time, still considered a full start.
And you hear
but I say it's humanly impossible for you to go at the exact same time as the gun, and they work out a tolerance where if you go because you said you have the gun and you win, and that's why you keep up. Think about it.
And it's one of the greatest things.
Yeah, that one because it was kind of yeah.
I think that's enough.
Yeah. Right.
Well, this Sunday we're underway, ladies and gentlemen. This is the final tournament of the day. As they round the bend, Dylan looking very good indeed, and also Mark Allison. It's been a long 500 meters. It's a great race developing now as they come through. And Bftta, it's a Bftta show on the way. Dylan looking very good on the outside. And coming through. Oh, what a finish! A super great race. 21.50. 21.49 to Sean and Diego taking the victory there in 21.49. Dylan Williams in 21.53 and Marvin Addison 21.73. On top of 1 more 200 meters, yes, there is 1 more to go. So there is, that was the penultimate 200 meters, so 1 more 200 to go.
What do you mean the other thing?
Okay, look, lovely.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the lineup for the final 200 metres of the day. In lane 2, Jason Kamala. In lane 3, Henry Christer. In lane 4, Chad Miller. In lane 5, Tyler Panton. In lane 6, Alex Beachy. In lane 7, Tiffin Innes. And in lane 8, Connor Kelly. Well, as you know, the interesting racing could very well be a fight between lanes 4 and 5, Chad Miller and Panton, as they come through. Let's give them a round of applause. This is the final tournament of the day. And it is Panton looking very strong indeed on the outside lane. Also streaking around the outside lane. What a finish! A super run, 21.15. Well, 21.13 is confirmed. Connor Kelly getting the victory there, and Tyler Panton, 21.23 in second place, and Henry Christer in third place in 21.56. And that completes the series of the 200 metres as we now move on to the final series of races for the day, the 300 metres. Well, that's congratulations to Connor Kelly, personal best, 21.13.
Yeah, it's definitely at the front. It's definitely
So that's where.
Get in there. No, I honestly like look at how like the screen is now compared to when we first started. It's crazy. Like, you leveled it up. Serious, so I respect it. Because most people like they hide the stream, like they'll just be like, yeah, calm. Yeah.
Even me, I always have to make sure, like, man, let me do little bits to,
It's actually like if we had less races, like it could look like a real broadcast. Yeah. You know what I mean? Ultimately, we don't have the the way that even that animation is everything. Like,
most times we do a little bit more, but because obviously just picking up little bits around.
Yeah, so I obviously I work well, not obviously. I work at like my next one. I need to do some like stuff. I'm trying to do something with my mom today. Actually, I don't know what exactly. I just need to like something. So I'm meant to be working on, you know,
the podcast stuff. No, it's about that too.
Yeah. Okay. I'm working at that hopefully. So that would be good. Like, so it's going to be broadcasted live. We're broadcasted live from the festival. Just audio. That would be good.
So what you're doing? What?
But yeah, I've got to basically come green light to do it. I'm just part of the team. I don't quite just bring ideas.
They just need to cover something for it. So, but all that radio side is just amazing.
Yeah. Well, I do on my Radio 14. It's a commissioning team, so it's more like, say the production team, we kind of help them deliver what that side is also teaching me like project management. I just know, that this side, which is mad, because I didn't like come through radio.
Yeah, exactly.
I had to start.
Then now you're going, but something now you end up in it. But now you can learn a bit.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do now.
Yeah, because my friend, he does like his own stuff, like his own stuff. I was curious about it, so it's been on radio. Went to like DJ and
I feel like there's just so many things out there that I'm just going to know.
Like, you're in the right place to network and get to. No, it's good. Trust me. Good place. Branch out, stable.
Literally, that's it. I'm just trying to learn like how, because obviously like listen to radio, fair enough, but I wasn't on it like that. So now I'm catching up, but I'm like around the right people to learn that shit.
Yeah, but anyway, as you know, all that stuff, there's a lot of stuff that's
because originally I wanted to, proper wanted to produce a podcast, but it's just long. Unless you're the talent on the podcast, like I feel like you'd have to be the talent and the producer to
for it to be worth like how much time you got to spend doing it, especially like starting off. What you mean, like the visual? Yeah, because you got to be doing good. If you actually want to take off, you got to do it. And got to
like say
They're not checking us in yet. They've only done heat one.
like, for example, like I have a room where all that stuff. I've seen that. If I get the right, if the right thing comes, I'll definitely try. Yeah. That's more of that, like, all the time. That's more. But the thing is, there's a nice, because like, it's just, not everyone's got a top that good. I reckon you have, what, enough food in terms of this stuff. Yeah, nah. Because as you know, all you need is consistency. There's nothing like, because after like a few years, then you get picked up. This show is up. Yeah, it's nice. He's up, contract's up.
So just after 300 metres, they'll be coming up shortly. And good to see Christine Harrison Bloomfield, who recently returned from Florida, bringing us coming up in the 4x2 relay. Well done. And you fall. Oh, sorry. Well done anyway. Well done, bring it on that medal. So we're looking forward now to the 300 metres. Only I think about 8 races to go.
Coming back to Manet or? Oh, yeah, I see. I just wanted to practice, see how it looks. Yeah, I just want to practice the shot. Are you on the outside or on the inside of the shot? Basically, like practice a race with people shooting to where the start is. Just gonna quickly run over and get that GoPro.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the athletes for this series, the first in the series of 300 metres. In lane 2, from Basel AC, Shiloh Amatosho. In lane 3, from Victoria Park, Harrison, Dallas, Mikhail Ramba. In lane 4, from Adrian AC, Stephanie Okoro. In lane 5, from Chelmsford AC, Lily Hartman. In lane 6, from Woodford Green and Essex Ladies, Noah Cherakufa. And in lane 7, from Trusted Blind Harriers, Jeremiah Elliott. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, you have been an absolutely superb audience, supporting all the way. The volunteers that have come out to do the work as officials have been tremendous. Once again, you've shown your appreciation, love and support before. One final time, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for all of the officials. Thank you.
accommodation.
So it's a bit of a cold time at the moment, but the times we're looking at ranging between 38 and 40 seconds, 38.18 and 40.49. So let's see how the cold impacts the athletes, but we're looking for a time around about the 40-second mark. So keep our eyes on the clock. Over to the starter. And away we go, let's keep our eyes on the clock. We're looking at Shiloh Antosho, Mikhail Wamba, Stephanie Okoro, Lily Holman, Noah Chukofu, and Jeremiah Elliott as they hit the 100 meter. They won't be on the 100 meter line now. It looks like Jeremiah is leading quite strongly as they round the bend halfway mark. As they come around, ladies and gentlemen, let's see now Jeremiah leading the way. Let's keep our eyes on the clock. We're looking at around about 40, 41 maybe seconds as they come through around the pause, but it's not over until it's over, and they're coming back and they're striking forward, and a great run as she comes through, a solid run indeed as she comes through, a superb run, 39.54, superb, well done, and a great finish. One of those races with a lactic acid kicked in. Stephanie Okoro taking the victory in 39.53. Mikhail Wamba coming through to take 39.99 second place, and Noah Chodokufa in third place, 40.37. Congratulations to Stephanie Okoro with a new personal best, 39.53. And also to Mikhail Wamba has run a new personal best, 39.99. And would you believe it, Noah Chodokufa has also run a personal best, 40.37. Away we go with the athletes Georgina Kite, Sophia Bennett and Stephanie Smith. All of these athletes with a personal best of 41, 41.12, 41.55 and 41.51. So let's see how they come around now. Once again, in lane 3, Georgina Kite, in lane 4, Sophia Bennett, and in lane 5, Stephanie Smith. As they come around, ladies and gentlemen, let's bring them home for the final 60 metres or so as they come toward the inside lane. Looking at Georgina Kite with Sophia Bennett. It's going to be a good race, it's going to be a close one on second and third place. But a clear winner in first place, 40.88. Well done to Georgina Kite, 40.88. And that is A new personal best for Georgina, 40.88, well done. And 42.53 for Sophie Bennett in second place. And Stephanie Smith, 42.66. Athletes now for in 3 of the 300 meters. In lane 1, Eleanor Roberts. In lane 2, Michelle Thomas. In lane 3, Vanessa Ansua. In lane 4, Jean Vellard. In lane 5, Gemma Algard. And in lane 6, Jane Pilgrim. Thank you.
Dead.
So to clarify, that is Jane Pilgrim.
What happened to the H? What's the H in there for?
Science.
So I can make my life hard.
And when we go with Eleanor in 1, Michelle in 2, Vanessa in 3, Jean in 4, Gemma in 5, and Zene in 6 as they hit the 100 meter mark. And it looks as though it's going to be quite a struggle in the inside lane. Is that Zene? We'll wait and see. As they come around, let's give a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. We run 300 meters coming through. Let's see how they run. And it looks like Zene on the inside lane coming through. Let's bring them through. It's a great run. As she's on, it's lane number 3 leading the way. Coming through lane number 3, but on the outside lane also following through. 42.58, the current time showing. And we'll wait for confirmation. So Vanessa and Sue taking the victory there in 42.56. Zene Pilgrim in 43.05 and Eleanor Roberts in 43.26. Well done, Zene.
Sinead, over here.
I'm tired.
No. You ain't tired yet till you get home. Yes. You reach there, everybody went past you. Then you start running a bit, and then when you get from there, that's when you start running. Yeah? Not good, but good time though.
What is an A?
Good time. Yeah? So that's one of many.
One of many. It's funny.
One of many.
Yeah, my...
Put your stuff on. Get all your stuff ready. Yeah.
Well done. Thank you.
Athletes now for the next 200 meters in lane 2, Charlotte Ball. In lane 3, Indiana Cyrus. In lane 4, Joyce Isua. In lane 5, Noel Regan. In lane 6, Michelle Watson, and in lane 7, Catherine Peck. Race well underway. Well, Noah Norwegian does have a personal best of 43.54, which is the fastest on paper. But as you know, it's always what happens on the race. So let's see these athletes go around now as they begin to hit, or should I say hit, the halfway mark. And calls for Joycey, cheering her on. So let's give them a round of applause as they come through. 3-3-8 leading the way. And that's Nola Regan. Nola Regan coming through straight run as she rolls away. 5 with Michelle Watson. Michelle Watson takes the second place. The winning time, 44.08. So confirmation there. Nola Regan in 44.08. Michelle Watson in second place, 45.94. And Indiana Cyrus in third, 46.96.
Right, you two get up. Go on, up. Well done, both. Is the time done?
How do you pronounce the surname, please?
Oh, no. I mean, you're telling me Garnet.
She's only just moved over to me, and I was hoping not to have to say it at all.
I'm not doing that again.
No.
Where the hell?
Get out.
How do you pronounce that? Michelle V. Okay. Well done. Thank you. Did you enjoy that?
No.
Well done, though.
I'm going to go down there. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Let's go.
Fucking hell. Oh my God, my...
Athletes now for the next race. In lane 1, we have Liam O'Dell. In lane 2, Chris Scott. In lane 3, Josiah Richards. In lane 4, Johan Grant. In lane 5, George Hill. In lane 6, James Stanton. In lane 7, Edgar Wetherill. And in lane 8, Michael Osunsami.
Well, make sure you walk through. Yeah? Just get yourself up there. Right, walk around.
Yeah, she's been there too long as well.
Well, a very interesting race here, a combination of under 15s, senior men and masters athletes up to 55 as they go charging around and the spectators, they're going crazy. And Barry is developing Michael Osunsami on the outside lane, but on the inside it looks as though we have an athlete streaking around the inside lane, a great run indeed, as we can see them coming through, and it could very well be Liam O'Dell. It's Liam O'Dell on the inside lane coming through, let's give it a round of applause as they come through. It's one over until it's over. It's a great race coming through, and Gillian and his George go all the way. What a race coming through, the very finish as they fight for the finish. 39.25, the winning time as these remaining athletes come through. Michael Osunsami coming through as well. We'll wait for confirmation of those times. So Johan Grant, 39.23. Josiah Richards at 39.48. George Hill, 39.90. Great time for George Hill. Well done, Edgar Whittle, 40.93. So well done to all of the athletes, and we'll wait to see if any more of these other times are in comparison. Great to see the master athletes also out in force.
Where'd you go, Edgar? We're done. 40.93. We're done. A bit to start off. We're done. We're ready for the next one.
Cold? Yeah, I'm getting cold.
Hey, was you running there?
Yeah. My training partner, yeah. What did you get? 48?
Yeah.
44. 08. 08.
Well done. Yeah, but if we'd been in the same race, you were maybe. Then I would have gotten to 44.
Done, man.
Yeah.
Well done.
Introducing the athletes for the next 300 meters. In lane 1, Daniil Obi. In lane 2, David Eisenberg. In lane 3, Ariel Saleko. In lane 4, Joseph Koch. And in lane 5, Keish Scott.
Yeah, finish. Well done.
Wow. You run?
Yeah.
What's your?
40.93.
40,
Oh no. Sorry, 46.
So a combination of under 17s, under 20s and senior athletes in this race. We're looking at the fastest time, 39.60, held currently by Keisha Scott. So let's see how these racing wines now as they come through. Well, streaking with the Enfield and Harrogate athlete, looking very strong indeed as they come through. And great cheers from Daniel is in Enfield and Harrogate on the inside lane coming through. A great run, a solid run, a very powerful run is holding on. 3:41, Daniel coming through. And he leaves everything on the track. 34! Have you seen the time? 34.8. That's ridiculous. 34.80. Oh my goodness. David Eisenberg in second place, 35.46. And Leo Saleko in the third, 38.14. That is a phenomenal time. Daniil Obi, what? How? And in lane 1 as well. 34.80. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Well done.
Well done. No, there's more.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the penultimate 300 meters. Will be run shortly. Introducing the athletes for the penultimate 300 meters. In lane 1, Shampi Sili. In lane 2, Theo Dankwa. In lane 3, Kai Fellows. In lane 4, Jay Palmer. In lane 5, Fred Hake. In lane 6, Ben Rochefort. In lane 7, Dean Townsend Lawrence. And in lane 8, Zahir Zab.
Oh yeah. Oh. Well. Oh, sure. No, you're doing well, man. Yeah. Let's do that, man.
I like it, man.
You got it. You got it, champ. Oh, this is gonna be quick.
Give me that name again. You say that name again. Michelle. Thank you.
Go on, Donald.
Hey, how you doing? You alright?
So here we go with the penultimate 300 metres of the day. We're looking at time 35.91 is the fastest time held by Fred Hay from Burley Hall Harriers. So we have Shanby, Theo, Kai, Jay, Fred, Ben, Dean and Zed. And as they come through, ladies and gentlemen, let's bring them over the final 80 metres. It's a great one coming through the Enfield Harrier. Coming through, but lane number 6 looking very solid and very powerful and building up as he goes for a solid one and a great finish. 33! Is that right? 33.77, that's amazing. So Ben Rochford taking the victory there, 33.75. Fred Haig, 34.57. Kai Fellows at 35.13. That is an amazing time. Well done, Ben. Wow.
Quick. Yeah. No, what was in my shit, man? That was hard, man. Late night. Late, nasty. Oh, no, I don't like doing it. It is what it is. Rich outdoors, yeah.
Well done, Kai.
Somebody's from your group. Oh, yeah.
Kai just ran.
Kai Fellow, yeah? Okay, Michael, Funk, Ding. This is going to be quick. Jonah.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it's the final track event of the day. Let's get together and support these athletes for the final run, the final 300 metres in lane 2. Samuel Osiwa. In lane 3, Stan Chavoy. In lane 4, Michael Fagbenley. In lane 5, Jonah Efaloko. In lane 6, Nathaniel Mitchell-Blake. In lane 7, Joseph Storch. And in lane 8, Joe Wheeler. The final track event of the day. I'm just told now that the performance is gone, Nathaniel Mitchell-Blake.
Yeah. Was that your sister? What's a brother from? Oh, that's it. What do you want?
This is going to be quick.
33 the last one.
30, 33.
Jonah's got 33. He should be.
Jonah. He's going for world relays, he told me.
He should be 32. He should be 32. If he went for 15 earlier, so.
Nah, but I think Fagburn will push him.
Nah. I'm going to get 33, but Jonah should get 32. Should be, but let's see. You're on the 15 already.
The final race of the day, ladies and gentlemen, underway in the 300 meters. Just 4 athletes. And let's see now as they come around. Let's give them a round of applause as these athletes come around. Ladies and gentlemen, the final race of the day. Let's bring them home for the final 100 meters. We have a battle of the 80s. Battling coming through. It's going to be a tight one. They're closing in, but it's going to be a close one. It's fighting for the victory. And Ofoloko, I believe, taking the victory with another 33.29, a superb time. And just saunters off as if he's gone for a stroll. Jonah Ofoloko, 33.28, takes the victory. In second place.
And they put on the group chat.
So we're just going to have that number coming up there for just a moment.
Yeah.
I'll see you on Wednesday.
Take it easy, man. I'm going to go.
Okay, thank everyone, yeah? All the best. Have a good races.
Thomas, I'll see you.
So confirmation of those times as they come up now. And once again, in first place, Jonah Ofoloko in 33.28. Juriel Quenu, also 33.46. And Stan Chavoy, 33.70. In fact, Michael Fagbeni, 34.41. We'll give him a shout as well. Well done to all of the athletes. Well done to all of the spectators. And indeed, once again, to all of the officials. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us on another spectacular Bftta event. We look forward to seeing you at the next one. Please get home safe and sound and enjoy the rest of your Easter Monday.
Oh, you got food?
Yeah? You got food? I had to order quickly and then they bring it to me.
Look what I meant.
Yeah, the Velcro.
Yeah, the Velcro, it gets stuck on the... So I was trying to like do it and then I was just adjust my hand, and as I adjust my hand, it falls. They're like, be ready. I was like, I'm ready. It's some soothing. I was like, oh my days.
Be still.
Alright, let's get this shit packed down and go home.
Get down. Yeah, pack your stuff down. Put that down. Can you bring the,
What?
The cover for this tent out, please?
Where is it? In the past?